Good morning, fight fans. It is nearly 3 o'clock in the morning. It is your boy Thinker St. James, and it is the UFC Fight Night Walker versus Zhang watch along. You know we're locked in. I don't care what time it is. I got neighbors, so I'm going to try to keep it down just a little bit, but it's still going to be the normal stream. And you know how we know that it's going to be the normal stream? We got the big boy Red Bull over here. Just in case the naps didn't do enough to keep me awake, we are 100% locked in. Oh. Sweet nectar. All right. So we are off to the races. 3 o'clock a.m. coming up in 10 minutes time. We've got a UFC event in Shanghai. That is in China. Right? Right. Saw that Dana White is over there in China, hanging out with that, the neon sign guy. Everybody was passing this picture around like I should know who the neon sign guy is. I guess I should. Perhaps he is an influencer that I don't know about. I think I might know about him. Like some weird little piece of a fragment of a memory is in there somewhere about that, but didn't immediately jump to mind. Either way, he made him a cool neon sign. I'd like a neon sign for Yama at some point. That would be kind of cool. For right now, though, we're just chilling out and we're waiting. So, what's going on this card? We talked about it on Monday. There's a lot of fighters on here that I'm not super sure about. Well, nah, not a lot of them, but a couple of them at least. Hey, Sigma, how's it going, man? And if the business is true that you left your mom's in the hood, somebody's going to go smoke that ute. Don't leave your mom's nowhere. You have money and you left your mom there. You're sick to my stomach. What is that? I mean, obviously that is a quote from something that I am not immediately recognizing as well. Just like I was saying, I'm not immediately recognizing the neon sign guy or some of these fighters on this card. What movie is that from? I would never leave my mom in the hood, by the way. Just so you know. When I'm out the hood, everybody's out the hood. We rise together. Hey, TJF, W Yama, WTJF, W Sigma. The boys are here. The boys are up early. Or late, depending on how you did it. I think that I did this very appropriately. I got myself a nice nap. I was up super early this morning. Got up at 5:30 this morning. Got the work started. Had to go out. Go get a gift for a family event that we got coming up. Actually, this card has worked out so perfectly for that, too. If it wasn't for this card taking place at this hour, I wouldn't be able to watch it. I have an important family event tonight. Luckily, this all worked out great. We get to watch this. I got all my naps in here. I got the Biggie Boy Red Bull. So we're 100% good to go now. I was going to sleep and wake up, but couldn't, so here I am. Yeah, I think a lot of people did it that way. I think that's the more normal way to do it. Road to UFC, Ming Shi. Oh, yeah, Shi Ming. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I like Dr. Sleep a lot, but then seeing that it was a 30-27, I did hear that someone said that they had watched the fights or that they watched that fight at least and said that it was a lot closer than 30-27 made it look. So I don't know if that's the case or not, but that does suck about Shi Ming. She's still early in the game though. She needs to evolve and grow a little bit. She wasn't winning the fight before she got the head kick, by the way. You know what I mean? That was a close-ish fight. Hydra, what's going on? All-nighter for you too? That's what's up, man. Real fans. That's why I was going to post it. I didn't post it, but I was going to say on Twitter that only casuals are asleep right now. That the doctor girl. Yes, that is the doctor girl, Shi Ming. Yeah, I do think that there's more for her down the line, but you could tell that she needed work even back in her first fight where she got that great head kick knockout. So Bruna Brazil is a tough fight too. Bruna Brazil, I think, is the exact right level of fighter to beat her right now, because Bruna Brazil has had her own sets of ups and downs. She's a fighting nerd, and she's kind of the fighting nerd that they sort of like push to the side. Like, yeah, we don't want to have her on our record here. You know, she's an unofficial fighting nerd because she's not as great as the rest of the team, but she's getting a little bit better, and it doesn't surprise me that she beat Ximing. If she comes out here and beats, you know, somebody higher up in the rankings, I'd be like, all right, that was surprising. But Ximing still needs to work on a lot. Like, I doubt that Ximing has any kind of ground game. I didn't see the fight, but if I had to make $1 million guess here, my money would be on that Bruna Brazil probably held her down a bunch, clinched her up on the cage, that kind of stuff. She's Eunice Dubin 2.0. That's probably not too far off, honestly. Good call there, Sigma. Yeah, that's probably an apt comparison, I would say. Eunice Dubin's got more to go, though. That's what I'm saying. Like you know, everybody wants to call it like a fraud check. Like, you don't come back from a loss early in your career or whatever. Like, I don't know. Everybody has a different like version of fraud checking. I don't even really like the term for that reason. I think it's kind of frankly, it's disrespectful to the fighters. But even if it is, like, even if you do want to apply it, I think you need to apply it evenly, and people don't do that. Just like anybody who loses a fight is like, oh, it's fraud check, you know. They're early in their career. Dubin and Ximing, both very early in their careers, so there's plenty of time for them to grow into their own. Speaking of growing into our own on this very stream, people, since we got a couple of you here, eMoney J is not here, so use this as your opportunity to get in on the community parlay. If you've got picks for this card today, throw a couple in the chat. We'll come to a consensus, and I will throw that money down. I'll tell you about my parlays once the feed starts here. I just don't want to miss the start of the feed. They don't even have the screen up yet. Still in the upcoming right now, but yeah, community parlay is in effect if you have picks you feel strongly about. That KO was still pretty sweet, though. Yeah, her knockout was great. That was a great one. Both of them. Eunice Dubin's knockout was excellent, too. Will she or the Dana White's Contender Series model actually stay and fight for a fraction of the money? Which model are you talking about? That's the first question. Second of all, yeah, of course they're going to stay. I mean, they'll stay as long as the organization will have them, I would suspect. Min Yang has 6 losses early in career and now is a huge hype train. Yes, but that is fine by me, because I mean, they're like, a lot of the Chinese fighters have much more extensive records. It's like they fight a lot more, and I'm hoping at least that signals that they're getting more experience, and when they come into the organization proper now, that they're ready for these higher level fights. So I would think that having a record like that, again, they probably start them off a lot earlier too. You know, Chase, my podcast co-host Chase Parton, was just watching some Thai promotion before the stream now for this, and the main event was like 2 16-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? So like, that side of the world just like gets into combat sports earlier. So a couple of losses when it comes to the Chinese and the Asian fighters doesn't really concern me as much. Like, if he was coming in off of Cage Warriors, I'd feel a lot differently. Pico didn't get fraud checked. Yeah. That might be the one time it might be a little bit accurate. That might be the one time. I think it's more of the failure of the promotion, though, hot-shotting him like they did with all of these Bellator guys. You know, it's what we talked about on the podcast, too. Like, all these Bellator guys coming in, like, this is a whole nother world in here now. You can't have the same level of success as you had over there. Do we have a start screen? Yes, we do have a start screen. All right, event starting soon. Get the headphones on here. Rongju moneyline for sure, but it's a heavy favorite. Yeah. Rongju is absolutely going to smoke Austin Hubbard. Damn, you're going to stream the card? What time is it for you? It's 3 a.m., homie? Of course I'm going to stream the card. That's what we do around here. What kind of Yama would Yama be if Yama wasn't Yamaing during this card? Oh, you're talking about Islam Dulatov. Yeah, Dulatov's definitely staying around. Of course he is. He just got a huge knockout, and he actually probably has some decent ground game, too. I think his parents were Sambo practitioners, or his dad is or was. So yeah, he's got good stock. They're talking about his brother coming in. So yeah, Dulatov's definitely sticking around. Was already thinking Sterling, but now for sure after the weigh-ins. I don't even know if that fight is still happening. I've been hearing so many mixed things about that fight since the whole stuff at the hotel and everything. Brian Ortega hurt himself or whatever. He fell. Now the fight was supposed to be 5 rounds. Now it's 3 rounds. Is it happening? Is it not happening? Yeah, if it's happening, Aljamain Sterling is annihilating Brian. That's easy money too. So if you want to go heavy favorites, I'm down with that. Oh, we got start here. Show me something. I'm seeing a black screen. There we go. Okay, there's the ESPN logo. And boom. First shot of downtown Shanghai. Again, that's in China. Let's see. Should have been Aljo off jump. Yeah, no, absolutely. It already was for me too. Yeah, it definitely was. We both were saying that on the podcast. Of course, I know I don't have to keep saying that we've been saying it on the podcast because I know all of you guys are listening to the podcast, right? Come on. It's available in audio format from wherever you get your podcasts. You can hear it on YouTube in audio or in video format. Of course, you're listening to the podcast. I don't have to repeat myself. Right? What do we think about fading Michel Pereira against Kyle Daukaus coming back out of nowhere? I don't feel good about that. But I can understand why you would want to. Pereira shouldn't lose to Daukaus, exactly. I mean, like, Daukaus, who is, was never great when he was in the promotion and is now coming back for a second stint out of nowhere because they just needed to fill in a slot is what it felt like anyway. Yeah, I would not be fading Pereira unless it goes over a round and a half. If it goes into the second round, then maybe you got a case there. But I don't know. I mean, it's really about Pereira's gas tank. That's all that it is. If he can actually keep himself cardio-wise up with the stamina that he needs to land his shots early. If Daukaus is faster than he used to be, then maybe you fade, but you won't know until the fight starts, right? So hard to say. Aljo is almost minus 600. Does not surprise me at all. Aljo, round 3 TKO. That's spicy. TJF has the more sensible sub, but Aljo by TKO. I mean, we've been seeing Ortega. Ortega's too tough for TKO, though. If Dago couldn't do it, I don't think that he would. How do we think the Chinese fighters will do overall on this card? Well, I know that Naraji is a huge favorite, and he's I think he's starting off the main card, or he's the featured prelim, one of the two. So I would assume that they know something about that dude that we don't know. But yeah, I think a couple of the Chinese fighters probably do pretty well. I think that most of the Chinese fighters have pretty good matchups. I think the one that might not do so great is probably the dude who's fighting Yu, because Yu is a pretty good jiu-jitsu guy, his jiu-jitsu and all that. So if he's got ground game, then maybe. We'll see. But I think most of the Chinese fighters are going to do all right. Come back once he loses. Fair. Michelle should get Daukaus out of there round 1. I would say so. What are we thinking about Waldo? Well, that was the big spiciest pick of the podcast for Chase Parton, who's going all in on Waldo, saying that our boy Sergey is not the man that he once was. I kind of tend to agree. I mean, what I had said about that is that the Rosenstrike fight kind of told us everything that we needed to know about him coming back and being that guy or not. Like, after the Tom fight, whatever. After the Volkov fight, I gave him a little bit of leeway. I was like, oh, they used to be training partners. There might have been something in there, whatever. Maybe he was just having an off night. Comes back on a clean, fresh slate and has a very boring performance against Biggie Boy. And then Biggie Boy gets cut from the promotion for some reason. Very weird. But, yeah, I think Waldo will probably point him from the outside, maybe be able to lay on him. Possibly. If Pavlovich gets his fire back, yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. If he gets his fire back, but that's the big if right now. But if y'all are feeling Pav, I'm good with that. That could be on the community parlay. You want to go Pavlovich, Aljo, and Rongju? I'm good with that. I don't see how Waldo wins unless Pavlovich is just fully broken. Well, that's the problem, is that's what it seems like. That's what it seems like to me. I mean, like, look, he won against Biggie Boy, right? Didn't he win that fight? But it was very, very close. And he just did not look himself. He definitely did not look like the guy who would just walk in there, walk forward, and knock you out in 2 shots. That guy is definitely gone. So, I mean, if you feel like there's still more to him besides that guy, then maybe. But I think Waldo has been doing a pretty good job of being the underdog and still pulling off these underdog victories, you know? Waldo is one of those guys that just like has been counted out a whole bunch, understandably so, because he's a big blobby dude who is not technically proficient. He just figures out a way to win. So, can he do that against Pavlovich? That's the question, right? I guess we're going to have to find out. Feel like Pav has better boxing and reach. Of course he has better boxing and reach. Well, he's better reach. I don't know if his boxing is there anymore. Because, again, you got to remember, too, Pavlovich never really was, like, crazy with his boxing technique. He was just so powerful that he would walk forward. I'm telling you, I'm not even exaggerating when I say it. He would walk forward and just start bang, bang, banging. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be windmill. He would windmill his shots. And they would just go. Like, people just go down. Ija, Rongju winning? Yes. Yes, Rongju is definitely winning against Austin Hubbard. I think that Chase took Hubbard. I think he was just trying to be a contrarian on that one. I'm going to be very happy when Rongju gets this win. Unless Rongju does not have any ground game. And that would be concerning. But I seem to remember that Rongju has been, like, people have tried to take him down before, and he's been okay with that. But I want to believe that Rongju is going to just be faster, period. Faster on his feet, not going to be able to... Hubbard is big, man. Hubbard is big and kind of lumbering at times. He's not super slow, but he's slower than Rongju. Definitely slower than Rongju's hands. So, all right. Well, since we got fight number 1 coming up over here, I'm going to go with the parlay because we've been talking about it a little bit. Community parlay will be... I think, actually, you know what? Better odds. Let's go Michelle Pereira. We'll go Rongju. And then we'll go Aljamain Sterling. I like that one a lot. I think that that's pretty good. Everybody seems to be on board with that. Little plus money. So, community parlay is locked in. I want you guys to win through me. Also, before this fight gets officially underway, I'll read off some of my other parlays just so that you know where my bets are at, so you can feel my pain when I lose terribly. All right. Parlay number 1 is actually very similar to the community parlay. I got Rongju, Waldo, Aljo, and Zhang Minyang. Parlay number 2 is Sadabaldiev, who's fighting right now. Yija over Weston Wilson. Neuralgi, who I'm not super confident in, but Kiefer Crosby's like, eh. So this guy is probably getting hot-shotted over here to look good in front of the hometown. And then Aljamain Sterling's the last one on that one. I got a small money parlay on Rongju and Charles Johnson because I do think that CJ might be able to pull off the upset over Lonnie Kavanaugh. Over 2.5 rounds for Sumadarji and Kevin Borjas. Zhang Minyang by KO and a decision to happen in Pav versus Waldo. That's also a pretty safe bet, I would say, is Waldo and Pavlovich going to decision, unless Waldo has his, unless Pavlovich has his fire back like we've been talking about. Then I had Zhang Minyang, Aljo, and Neuralgi to win inside the distance, and then the community parlay that we just put down. So those are the parlays that I got right now. Rip parlay because of Michelle? Could be. You're definitely right, TJF. That could very well be. But, as Sigma had said, this should be a fight that Michelle Pereira can win. Also, Dawkins isn't on short notice, is he not? Bloomis, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Good morning. My man's heading over the border to Germany later to go pick up some contraband candy. That's not code for anything. He's literally going over to Germany to get candy. I want some German candy, my man. Sadabaldiev's Budai loss aged pretty well, and now fighting at lightweight, I feel like he's got this. Yes, same. Absolutely. I thought that Sada Baldiev looked really good coming in up a weight, short notice in that fight, fighting a dude who actually turned out to be a lot better than we had thought in Budai. I'm very upset that Budai got cut. To be very honest, I feel like Budai got a raw deal. I don't understand why. He beat Buchecha handily. Granted, he didn't finish, but Buchecha was supposed to be this big hot shot guy, and then he gets cut after it. I'm like, why? I didn't get it. I think Budai ended up signing with somebody else. I think he's either signing with PFL or I think he might have signed. Did he sign with like Victory or like Octagon or one of those maybe? I don't know. I thought I had heard that Budai signed somewhere else already, but either way, I felt bad for the guy. Hell yeah, German candy rocks. Let's go. I got to try some of that chocolate sometime. I'm not even a big chocolate fan. Maybe it'll sway me. Budai and Rosenstrike being the heavyweights getting cut recently still confuses me. Yeah, well, I think that's probably indicative, Hydra, of what the organization wants. I think the organization is making a big push to recalibrate heavyweight. You've been seeing it in a couple of the guys that have been moving around in there. Why did they bring in Buchecha? Guy who had BJJ accolades out the ass. Vitor Petrino moving up to heavyweight. Grappler there too. I think they're trying to get more well-rounded mixed martial artists at heavyweight and younger guys as well. So that would be my suspicion as to why those guys got cut out of heavyweight. I just think they're trying to shake that division up because it's in desperate need of it. But it I don't know. There's a lot at heavyweight I could say because it's like, yeah, you want to shake up the division, all this bullshit, yet Derek Lewis knocks out Taliesin Teixeira, and you were completely comfortable with John Jones tying up the division for a year and a half. So I really don't have much sympathy for the organization. I feel bad for Budai and Rosenstrike as the guys who ended up being the collateral damage and all of that. Do you think Aljamain finishes T-City? We were just talking about this. I personally don't think so because I feel like T-City is probably going to rehydrate. He'll probably be back well enough to... He's too tough on the feet to finish, so Aljo doesn't have any shot of knocking him out. The only thing that Aljo can do is choke him out, and T-City is good on the ground, and if it's a ground-heavy affair, he'll be able to conserve his energy well enough. But I still don't even know if it's a 5-rounder or a 3-rounder, so if I could have some update on that, it'd be a lot more helpful, I'd be able to give you a more accurate assessment of it if I was able to know what the hell round amount was. Has to be on the feet if it happens, is my logic. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to happen like that, personally, anyway. But it's MMA, brother. Anything can happen. Just like Uran Sadabaldiev could come out here and beat on Dair Nurgashai. Nurgashai, if you recall, is the dude who has the worst tick in all of MMA. Keep an eye out for it here. This dude, Nurgashai, he wipes his eyes as this tick. He basically blinds himself temporarily multiple times throughout the course of the fight. Very crazy. Says 5 rounds on Tapology. I mean, all right. I've heard 8 million different things from like a bunch of different sources, so I'll believe it when I see it. $7.7 billion company is always so professional with their information. Oh, it's by design, bro. By design. The fans are on a need-to-know basis. They love it like that. Dana loves that shit, dude. Dana loves being in, the smoky room with all of his little cohorts, him and Hunter Campbell and Sean Shelby and all those guys. They sit around smoking cigars, talking amongst themselves about how they're going to put the next fights on and just laughing to themselves like, we're not going to tell these fools nothing. They dragged Vitor Ribeiro all the way out to China. All right. Let's watch some fighting, people. Dair Nurgashai already wiping his eye. Yep, they're talking about it on commentary. His tick, he's already starting it, dude. Already starting it, dude. This is so crazy to me that he does this. The man literally temporarily blinds himself on a regular basis while someone across from him is trying to knock him out. Nice body kick for Nurgashai. Source being random online comments. Ticks can happen when coming off steroids and his physique noticeably changed coming into the UFC too. Interesting. Hydra. Interesting. All right. Well, I will keep that information stored in the back of my little brain here. We shall see. I appreciate those little online rumblings every once in a while, because it's crazy to me, because of the nature of this sport, how much the online rumblings can or cannot be true. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're completely false. Other times, well, kernels of truth in there. So I appreciate that. Thanks for chilling with us today, Hydra. All right. They're both pointing over here. Both throwing some kicks. Sadabaldiev. Oh! Oh, big shot for Sadabaldiev. Dropped him. Just like you knew he would. You were definitely correct. I think it was, what, TJF talking about that? How, or maybe it was Hydra talking about Sadabaldiev looking good at heavyweight. That shot was a heavyweight power shot down here at light heavyweight. Damn, it was a... Bro, he cocked that bitch back and just threw it like... That was a straight power shot. That Nurgashai had like no defense for. He literally cocked back and just blasted down the pipe. Oh, Sadabaldiev going for a standing Kimura. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, he is cranking that thing. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he might break his arm. Oh, that looks painful as fuck. Oh my God, wow. The fact that he got out of that is crazy. Yo, Sadabaldiev is a G, dude. Nurgashai, that's wild that he was able to get out of that. He's lucky he rolled through. But, yo, Sadabaldiev is crushing right now. Almost he got an Ezekiel choke right now. Bro. Oh, that hand looks tappy off the Ezekiel. Oh, Nurgashai. Oh, did he just tap? That looked like a tap to me. Maybe he was just feeling around on his body. Yo, Sadabaldiev is a fucking gangster. Oh, there it is. He got the fucking Ezekiel choke. Brother. Gentlemen. Good morning, folks. This is what you come early for. Wow. Yo, Hydra, you ain't lying, dude. That shit was nasty. I really thought he was going to break his arm there, or dislocate his shoulder. The fact that he got an Ezekiel choke like that, though, bro, let's go. Alexander Volkov. Feel some pride in that. Another guy known for his fantastic Ezekiel chokes. Yeah, nice start to the card indeed. First round finish. Let's go, Sadabaldiev. I love him, man. I like this guy, dude. I thought this dude was like... I thought he was really good at heavyweight. And knowing that he was on short notice and knowing that he was up a weight, I was like, this dude is going to be something. Plus, isn't he's a champion in another organization, right? I want to say that that's the case. I think he's he was coming in as a champion, like a light heavyweight champion of a different organization. So yeah, dude, what a nice win there. And he is training with Uriah. That never hurts. Dope. You knew it was going to happen, too. I mean, dude, Nurgashai has never impressed me, not once. Not even... he got a finish on the Contender Series, I want to say, right? He got a kick to the body finish, I believe. Even then, I was like, nah, this guy ain't it. This guy ain't it. So, Sadabaldiev, that dude. Hell yeah, dude. Man, I love it. Guten morning, everybody. Brother, let me tell you something. Waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning and seeing that, happy camper right here, dude. Makes it all worth it. Let's go cool hat gang, brother. I also want to get every cool hat in the UFC array. You know, you've got the I think they call it a Popka. The big shaggy one that Habib is known to be wearing. I think Habib was known for like the white one. Merab has the brown one that he wears. You got Miktabek Orlabai. He's got the cool Mongolian hat. Obviously, Sadabaldiev, dope hat as well. Brendan Allen with the hat that Shavkat gave him. I want one of those too. I want every cool hat. I love cool hats, bro. Yes, Hydra, you're on point with the cool hat assessment. Even that little nipple hat that Ramiz Brahimi wears. I'll take one of those too. Shit looks like a little nipple. Wasn't there once a heavyweight that got an Ezekiel choke from bottom mount? Ooh, from bottom? Might have been Volkov. Yeah, Uran. Plus, Uran is just a cool name. Red Bulls are like $1 in Germany. Brother, buy 700 of them. Just mail them all over in a big pallet. Because those will not go to waste. I got to pace myself a little bit. Put that farther back. But yeah, from bottom mount, I'm trying to remember. Because the only heavyweight I can remember that is like that I remember specifically getting any Ezekiel chokes was Volkov. So that might have been the one I was thinking of, John. Could have been that. Yo, shout out to this translator too, because this dude has to know like 700 different dialects and, you know, different versions of stuff. Because all these dudes out with like the mountain guys, like they all speak variations of like similar languages, I think, but like they're definitely not all the same. And that bald announcer guy who is not Fabiano, he's a G2. I think the Fabiano gets all the credit because it's like Bruce Buffer and Joe Martinez. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Buffer is the man. We all know this. But Joe Martinez is not a bad announcer. This guy is in the same boat. Fabiano is the GOAT. But this dude is still good too. Volkov did get an Ezekiel choke on Ty, but that was from top mount. That's what I thought it was. So yeah, so if it wasn't Volkov, then yeah, I'm struggling to remember what other heavyweight got an Ezekiel choke. It's a rare choke. It's a dope choke though. It's like only heavyweights can really pull it off because you have to have so much pressure coming down from just that. Like you don't really have the leverage. You know what I mean? Like you have to be putting all of that pressure yourself on that arm. You don't have like another arm to like prop the, you know, to create the leverage. You gotta be just pushing with your own natural energy. Can't even log in on my Xbox, so gonna have to tab in and out. ESPN sucks, bro. That does not surprise me. I'm sorry that that's the case, TJF, but just keep in mind that in a few months' time, you are never going to have to watch ESPN again. I hold that so dear. When I'm having a bad day and I lay down in bed and I'm thinking about all the events of the day and going through what could have done, you know, the things I could have changed, things I could have done differently, I say, stop thinking about that stuff, clear your mind, and in a few months' time, you'll never have to watch ESPN again. And then it gives me a little bit of comfort. You think it was Alexei Oleinik? That does sound like it could be, John. That wouldn't surprise me. Where is the betting god we bound down to, a.k.a. E-Money J? Yeah, E-Money J has left us right now. But that's all right, because E-Money J has also led us astray many, many times, so I'm actually kind of glad. But I'm just only from a betting perspective, E-Money J is forever the homie. Kong's Mighty Dong. John Dong and Kong's Mighty Dong. We got two dongs in the chat, people. This is a very momentous day. 2:30 a.m. here. Good job this morning, man. Good luck and Godspeed. Yo, brother, thank you so much, man. Good to see you, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us for a little while here in the chat for this great early card. They might be brothers. I don't know. That could be John Dong's third alt. Where's Rick Allen? Kidding, John. You're the homie. You know we love you. He's probably sound asleep, hoping that his money is being made while he slumbers. He's probably sound asleep, hoping that he's going to wake up to a parlay that hits. Again, casual mentality. We don't sleep through the cards and hope that we wake up to money. We sit here and stew and feel that tension and the pressure while we watch our fighters win and lose. Double donging it tonight. Damn it. You know, some people like it that way. You know, I certainly, I mean, as many dongs as you want to stick into the chat, I'm okay with. You guys, you know, maybe there's other dongs out there that we don't even know about. Maybe there are dongs lurking. Think about that. Think about how many dongs are behind the scenes right now. Yama loves his dongs. TJF knows what the deal is. Yama loves his dongs. He also loves that little mustache on you. I was like, how long it take you to grow that mustache? I wonder. Lurking Dongs. Name of my new rock band. Bro, that's actually a banger name. That would be a great ska band name. Lurking Dongs. Like a ska band that has like a little bit more of an edge to them than like your average ska band. Or like either that or like not industrial, but like a techno rock kind of band, like a mindless self-indulgence. Lurking Dongs could open up for MSI. I'd be down with that. I mean, shit, dude. Kong and John, you guys could start that band. Find one. All you need is one other. You just need a dong that knows how to slap the drums around a little bit. Depending on what instruments you guys want to play. Here's a little story for you real quick while we're on commercial break. Since we got some time before the next fight, we got a first round knockout here. Back in the 90s, on Comedy Central, television station, if you don't know what cable is anymore, there was a show called Viva Variety. A couple of the cast members from that show would go on to they were in the state and would go on to Reno 911. So the show was Viva Variety. It was like a parody variety show with like kind of goofy fun acts and stuff. And there was one sketch that always sticks out in my memory. It was a row of steel drum players, and they were playing the steel drums with their dongs. This was groundbreaking television at the time, people. This is the 90s. You got to remember. Times were different. Comedy was evolving. And this was peak. So if you want to go take a trip down memory lane, I don't know if you can find clips from that on YouTube, but Viva Variety was the show. I think Fishbone was the band, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, playing those steel drums with their dongs. The Meat Banjo. There you go. Similar. Kind of ties into my story. So thank you for that, John. Oh, no, excuse me. That was Kong. God, that's going to be hard to... I'll have to work on that. Kong, John. Dong, Dong. The Ding Dong Twins. Rick Allen is the third. That's right. You got to put Rick Allen way in the back. Don't give that man a mic. Fight Night prelims and the arena is actually pretty full. Good job, China. Yeah, exactly, bro. Other regions, like, say, the UK is like that, too. UK is always really good with the crowd being there early. It is wild to me seeing, like, the arena sometimes. Even the ones that I've been to. Like, Tampa was pretty well filled out when I was there. Like, early. Because, you know, me and my boys, like, we were there from the start. Anytime that I go see MMA live, no matter what it is, I'm always there early. But yeah, that place is packed. Yeah, you can see it right now. Yeah, every seat in that place is filled too. Yeah, shout out China. It's too late for this. Brother, we're just getting started, homie. It is 3:30 in the morning, people. We are just getting started. I am almost done with the Red Bull too. I'm going to be bouncing off the fucking walls. I feel bad for these neighbors over here, dude. These are the neighbors over here, too, that got pissed off at me before for Yama. I remember, you can actually find the episode. It was the Yama episode. I was talking about the, I think, Saudi Arabia card that Kamaru Usman and Hamzat fought on. Islam and Volk, too. I had to end that one early because I was catching a flight the next day. I recorded Yama, edited it, and put it out, and then I caught a flight to Pittsburgh the next day, and I had to stop recording because these dudes were getting pissed off. But, oh fucking well, bitch. Maybe you should be MMA fans next door. Then you'd be already awake. I never understood the amount of money you spend just to not watch it all. Yeah, bro, give me a break. Thankfully, that's going to be going down, but that's another, ties into another Comedy Central show, Strangers with Candy. There's always a great bit on there where they said, you know, if you're paying for cable and you're not watching it, you're losing money. I guess there's something to that. Also, the local MMA promotion in my area got announced this November. Can't wait. Yo, TJF, let's fucking go. What's the name of it? Find out if they're going to air it live. Do you know anybody that's fighting? Uh-oh. Zhao Long getting a huge pop from the crowd. He's the one person that I feel a little bit nervous for as far as the Chinese fighters go. He's from Hunan. Why do I know that name? Is it because of a certain virus that was going around a few years ago? Art of Scrap. Nice name. Actually, I like that name. Kind of an offbeat name, but I like it. That's cool, man. Are you going to go? You going to go live? Support your local MMA scene, man. I've been waiting for Real Cage Fighting to call me again. All right. Zhao comes out with a switch knee to start things off here. Fight's underway. Zhao has a cool little streak in his hair. Very neat. Kind of like a Davison Figueiredo look going on here. Zhao Long is also doing the hand jive right now. He's kind of doing the Dougie. He's doing one of these. He's like, you. I'm going to teach you how to Dougie real quick. I don't want to learn how to Dougie. I just want to grapple you, bro. Well, too bad, bitch. Hey, there's E-Money J. We were talking about you, bro. Let's see how many of your picks crossed over into the community parlay. I'll take a look at that in a minute. When we get to the break here, if we get to the break. Yeah, I think you is probably being a little bit cautious here because he's worried about the power of Long, but Zhao is not really advancing or striking all that much, so Yu is probably going to try to get this grappling going sometime soon, I would think. He's waiting for the opening to shoot. Zhao needs to actually land some shots here. I mean, that switch knee was cool and all, but you've been dancing around a whole lot right now. It looks like we're on the start screen right now. Or we're seeing idle animations from both these guys. Okay, they clinch up. You try and... Oh, nice knee for you. Zhao, that was a weird move that Zhao just tried to do. Was he trying to go for his own takedown? I don't know what that was. And Zhao ends up back on his feet quickly. You backing him to the cage here. Zhao trying to stay off, but now he is square on the cage. That's not a good position. Exactly, bro. Get off the center, man. His ass was just pressed up on the cage. Like, bro, you gotta cut that angle, dude. All right. Come on, you. You! Another nice knee. They trade. Yeah, I don't know why. You is like... He's not trying to get him to the ground, really. He's sort of accepting this wrist control. Oh, crowd going nuts right now. That Chinese regimented chanting right now, dude. That was some very unified chanting. All right, they break the clinch finally here. Come on, Jiu-Jitsu. Where's this Jiu-Jitsu? I think I remember saying that last fight that I was like, this dude is Jiu-Jitsu, and we barely saw any Jiu-Jitsu. So far, same criticism applies. This fight is sucking the energy out of what was what was a really good start to this thing. Come on, guys. Engage here, please. I think that they were banking on the fact that they knew that we would be up. The energy would still be pretty high. That was a good land for Zhao, finally. One jab. This dude has landed one time. Crowd went nuts for it. He literally just tapped him in the face with a jab, and the crowd was like, ah! Ooh, there's a good one for you. All right. Zhao calls him on. Yo, why does you not just drive in for this double leg, bro? I mean, like, you had him backed up to the cage. Like, that was another good land for you. Like, back him up one more time and then just drive into him. This feels a lot more like a 3:30 a.m. than last fight. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This is the bedtime fight. Come on, guys. You don't want people falling asleep, dude. You have to keep the attention of the American audience. Luckily, I have the big boy Red Bull coursing through my veins. I could go run a marathon right now. All right, there's a little engagement. But this round has been slow-paced. Waiting for Godot over here. That was a nice leg kick for Zhao. All right. Zhao going for the takedown, and Yu doesn't do anything with that. Yo, I'm starting to really doubt this jiu-jitsu shit, man. Like, I still think that you could win this fight, and I mean, we're gonna have to see what the judges are like. That's gonna be interesting. Who was it? Hydra asking about how the Chinese fighters are gonna do. We're gonna have to see how the Chinese judges are. But actually, if I recall, don't quote me on this, but I do seem to remember that Macau had pretty good judging. So that I could be misremembering, but I think that's what I recall. So that round sucked, and it's over. You went last time. Thomas Almeida was. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough, TJF. Yeah, definitely. Let me know what you think about it. Actually, if they air it on YouTube, I'll do a rewatch of it. You know, always down. Shout out to my homie Chase for doing all kinds of cool little watch-alongs of other promotions now. I think it's great. I would be doing more of that if I had the time for it. Hopefully, I will have the time soon. The Thomas Almeida that used to be in the UFC. Yeah, that is the one. Do you think the crowd could sway the judges at all? Absolutely, I do. Absolutely, I do. That regional bias, I want to believe is not going to play a factor. I always want to believe that, but then I get proven wrong. And then also just being inexperienced judges, if they're not judges who are regularly around the sport. But we'll see. A lot of times they're bringing over judges from the American commissions, so that could be the case here too. We'll have to hear who the judges are. All right. Round 2 is underway. All right, there's Jiu-Jitsu trying to go for the takedown finally, but he doesn't actually drive through it, so then he ends up just standing up into it. Like, he didn't even actually like go for the legs. He just sort of grabbed his waist and then just was like, oh, okay, can't get the takedown. Ooh, what the fuck? Zhao just took a left hook to the face while he was jumping. That was nice accuracy by you. What? Ooh, that was a good combo for Zhao. Okay. All right, Zhao. Finally letting his hands go a little bit here. All right, a little trade of connections there too. They're starting to trade now a little bit. Finally, they realize that they're actually in a fight. Watch the fingers. Why, man, the live odds have you up like crazy. I would not be banking on that in the slightest. All right. Nice duck of the shot by you, and then he clinches again. But, I mean, Yu has not been able to accurately take this dude down in any... I mean, like, he's not even accurately gone for a takedown attempt, in my opinion. Ooh, that was a nice uppercut by Zhao. He keeps just, I mean, like, Jiu-Jitsu is not Jiu-Jitsuing at all. What kind of vape is that? This is a Raz. Raz triple berry ice. All right, little calf kick there. Nobody's actually throwing combos either. They're just kind of pointing each other right now. Oof. All right, there you go. That was a couple little shots for Zhao. Yeah, I mean, Zhao being plus money right now on the live odds. Somebody go grab that. The fact that he's landing more, he could have possibly won that first round, possibly. I don't think he did, but, you know, who knows what the judges think. And the second round, he's definitely landing more. And Jiu-Jitsu ain't doing shit. Nice knee there. Almost used it as a teep. Oof. Nice counter by you. Yu's accuracy is good, but I feel like it's more Zhao just kind of putting his head in weird places. And you just getting lucky with the connections. Ooh. All right. That was a nice exchange. Yeah, you starting to land a couple himself now. Okay. All right. Now you starting to throw, but yeah, Zhao comes back. All right. Finally, we're getting some action here. I mean, come on, guys. They're clinching again. What? Oh, grabbing the shorts. They go right back to the clinch, but nobody does anything with the clinch. That's why I'm not cool with it. Like, a couple of knees in the clinch is not enough. Ooh, another nice uppercut for Zhao. This is a pretty even round, honestly. I mean, Zhao, I think, has done more striking and probably more effective striking, but Yu has had his moments. Oof. Jeez. That was a good counter by Yu again. Yu's counter game is nice. Oof. Well, knee land. Zhao's starting to gas. You can see it. Zhao's movement starting to get a little labored. All right. There we go. That's the end of that round. Yeah, he got destroyed and VOD is up on YouTube for the last one. Okay, got you. Destroyed by O'Malley, yeah. But he beat the other guy. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Thomas Almeida. Jiu-Jitsu guys and the classic battle of not being able to get it to the ground, brother. I mean, it's not even like he's really going for the takedowns. He's not committing to the takedowns. That's what I'm seeing out of this. Like, it almost looks like he's like setting takedowns up just to give Zhao something to think about, but you're 2 rounds into the fight now. Like, you need to actually start going for those takedowns at this point. If the judges could be swayed by the crowd, they're going to get a good job yelling at every Zhao attempt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying. If the live odds had you up like crazy, I mean, if you are able to bet on the live odds right now, taking Zhao on those on the live is like, that might be money right there. My book is notoriously bad about the live betting for some reason. All right, round 3. Zhao was coming out aggressive, but he looked like he was gassing at the end of that second round, so I think all this early aggression is going to start waning very quickly. Ooh, nice body shot. Okay, now they're actually trading a little bit, or at least trying to. They're both keeping a lot of distance. It looks like neither of them wants to get hit, so they're both missing a lot of shots. Ooh, that was a good one for you. You landed that one. Oh, yeah. See, this is where Yu is going to shine, though, because his counter game is a lot better than Zhao's. Zhao bleeding out the nose now. Yep. All right. Breaking him up here. Who's grabbing the shorts? Oh, because Zhao Long is grabbing the shorts. saying a whole bunch of stuff in English that dude does not understand. I appreciate that he did like a visual of it. He was like, no grab shorts. He was like doing it on his leg, because it's like that dude does not speak English in the slightest. But yeah, this crowd is going nuts every time that Zhao lands anything. I mean, I gotta hope that the judges are not going to be swayed by that, but you never know. And we've seen so much wonky judging. We saw wonky judging in Vegas last week, so come on. Not last week, but the week before, rather. Last Apex card had some bullshit judging on it. What is going on? What? Why did they picked him up and carried him over to the corner between rounds? What the fuck was that? That's the shit that Chase was seeing in the in that other promotion. That's wild. Holy shit. So Chase posted in the Discord. If you're not a member of the Discord, by the way, !Discord. Come on and join us in there. But Chase posted some video of the Fair Tax card that he was watching, which is like a regional Thai promotion, Muay Thai promotion out there in Thailand. And like the coach was picking up one of the fighters and just like holding her in the air. And that's kind of what Zhao Long's corner did to him between rounds. They picked him up to conserve energy. That's some wild shit. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. They literally picked up their fighter and dragged him to the other side of the cage. Not dragged him. They literally lifted him up and walked him over. Exactly. Save energy of those 4 steps. Hey, every step counts. Oof, that was another good one for Zhao. They're actually throwing now. I do appreciate this. I do appreciate that they're throwing some hands. Yu's looking like he's getting a little tired too now. And, I mean, he has not got... Anybody who had over 1 takedown for Yu is feeling really sad right now. Jiu-Jitsu needs to change his nickname. He is a charlatan with that nickname. This dude is selling snake oil when it comes to his nickname, anyway. All right. Back out to range again. 1.5 minutes less. Odds listen to you finally. Yeah, exactly. You got to get it while the getting's good when it comes to the live odds. That's why I hate my book, because the book, like, it will not let you get the bet placed. So it's like, by the time that you actually can get it through, the odds have shifted like crazy. And the odds shift, with every punch, it feels like. Oof, nice elbows. There you go, yeah. Did one of those cut him? Nah, I think that was just his eyebrow. I saw a big dark line. I was like, did it cut him? No, it probably just... the thing that's naturally growing out of his face. Yeah, nice elbows for Zhao Long. Zhao Long wearing more of the damage, but I think he did the better striking in these last 2 rounds, I would say. And Yu starting to bleed a little bit himself here, so optics are going to look good for Zhao Long. I think Zhao Long's going to win this fight. I really thought Jiu-Jitsu was going to come in here and actually do some Jiu-Jitsu. Bro, yo, Zhao Long just spamming elbows right now. Love to see it. That's wild. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Just a dude straight up spamming elbows, but this dude is going for it. We got to see that more. Zhao Long is creating a new meta right now. Bro. Elbow spam. Yo, Zhao Long, that's a way to win a fight right there. That's a way to do it. I like it. That fight was boring as shit up until the last 2 rounds. Or like the last half of the fight, rather. That was definitely something. I cannot tell you a time that I've ever seen anybody spam elbows like that, but that is certainly a way to swing the judges. Yeah, I think Zhao Long takes it. That's a UFC fight in history for sure. I agree, but you know what? we did get to see elbow spam, and I don't think I've ever seen that before. I also have never seen a fighter get picked up by his corner and taken from one side of the octagon to the other to conserve energy. We're seeing all kinds of new things. History is made every day in this sport. I'm okay with it, though. That elbow spam was cool. Third round, only rewatch on Fight Pass. Yeah, exactly. You have to just, like, jump to that third round. Hey, Savage. Up and tired. I feel you, bro. Makes me respect the international fans that get up this early on a regular. Yo, shout out to the international fans for real for that. I always shout them out for that, dude. It is crazy to me that the commitment that they have to the sport is second to none. All right, Zhao Long pretty happy with himself. All three judges. 29-28. I think that's about right. Oh, wow. Su Young Yu? That's, bro, robbery. Robbery against Zhao Long. Against the, man, yo, okay, so the Chinese judges are doing the overcompensation right now. All right, this is another version of bad judging that you sometimes get, where the judges know that the whole world is thinking, oh, you're going to be biased out there, so we're going to do the wrong thing. We're going to do the opposite. That elbow spam alone should have gotten Zhao Long the win. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think I think Zhao Long just got robbed over here. Love the elbows. Wish there was more of that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that should, I'm telling you, he should be creating the new meta with that. Everybody take a note out of Zhao Long's book, but only that note. None of the rest of his fighting. Elbow spam should be easy to counter. Take a step back and swing punches. I mean, yeah, but you have to do it at the right time. I mean, yeah, you're not going to be doing that all through the fight, but like, at that point when they're just up in each other's faces, like, I think it made sense there. Don't just spam elbows all the time and, you know, do it without any kind of game plan. But I do like the concept. You think this card will be over by 8? Got to work at 8:30. 2 hours left until main card. That brings you up till 6. Yeah, I don't know, brother. It might be just ending around 8. You might miss main event, maybe. But if there's a knockout in the main event, you might get out early. But it's going to be close. I would probably call it closer to 9. But, shit, man. Call in late. I'm talking like I used to do. God, I was so bad with that shit, dude. Like, I would always work at a job and build up a reputation of being reliable just so that I could have those times where I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to be late right now. And they couldn't say shit. It's like, man, he's been good for 3 years. It's like, yeah, exactly. I was playing the long game. I should have bet you. I was thinking about it. I mean, I picked you. I picked you to win. Also, I didn't see your parlay, E-Money J. My bad, dude. Let me go back and see what you had. Pereira, Johnson, Waldo, Sterling, Minyang versus Walker, no distance. I like a bunch of those, actually. Actually, I think pretty much all of those I like, so that's a good one. We got you're well represented in the community parlay. Definitely a robbery. Yeah, I think so. Does anyone know how Zhang's grappling is? That's the big question now, isn't it? I don't think anybody knows because I don't think we've seen it all that much. Although I do remember, I believe Anthony Smith tried to take him down, but he was taking so many goddamn shots to the head that it didn't matter. So, to answer the question, Hydra, if Johnny Walker goes for a takedown and Zhang Minyang just starts banging him on the side of the head, then his takedowns get a lot more effective. Or a lot less effective, excuse me. Yeah, if they're all finishes, maybe. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit close. Just looked up Pavlovich, and he's ranked number 2 at heavyweight. What? Sergey is ranked 2 at heavyweight right now? That's wild. That is, not only is that wild, but that is completely inaccurate. as far as what the reality of heavyweight is. That's strange. Single bet on Hubbard? Not a chance, my man. Rongju is taking Hubbard's head off. And I like Austin Hubbard. Austin Hubbard is another dude that was on the Ultimate Fighter with my homie Cody Gibson. So I got a lot of love for the Ultimate Fighter guys. But Rongju is next up. I mean, somebody said that in the chat earlier, and they are not wrong. Is this Yija? Not necessarily a hat, but still cool head attire. Hydra, what are you rating that? What are you rating that out of 10 when it comes to cool head attire? Weston Wilson hate train, let's go. I don't hate Weston Wilson. I just don't think that he's got much of anything going, you know? He's got no aura whatsoever. That's legit, dude. Like, you know how there are like just fighters who are like aura vacuums? Like Weston Wilson is definitely one of those dudes. Was thinking about putting a straight on Austin, but every time I bet on him, he flops, so I'll pass. Brother, I think that is a very smart way to navigate, considering that Rongju is going to walk out there and land 700 shots, one of which is going to knock him out. Either he is going to volume strike him to a decision, or he is going to knock him out. But I don't think that Rongju is going to be on the ground a whole lot in this fight. That's where my thought process is anyway. I think Rongju is just going to be a lot faster than Austin Hubbard. Walking out in Mongol, he better KO him. True. That goes over well with the hometown crowd, I suppose. 10 out of 10 if he comes out and actually strikes well. 0 if he manages to lose. Fair. I like that assessment. See, that's a fight fan perspective right there. You're not going off of any of the flash. You're not going off the pomp nor the circumstance. You're going off the cold, hard facts in the octagon. That's how you know that Hydra is a hardcore. That's why I call him Hardcore Hydra. That's just my little nickname for him real quick. Dylan, what's going on? Weston's best highlight is getting curled up into a ball by Zhang. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, dude. Weston Wilson, 17-9. Look at that picture of him. Look at it, just the tail of the tape picture. It's like, does it scream aura to you? Hey, Dylan, thank you very much for subscribing, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome. Chi-wee-wee. Welcome, welcome. Much appreciated. But yeah, I mean, like, I'm telling you, the Weston Wilson, like, he's looking at the ground right now, bro. He's like, man, oh, God. Came all the way out to China for this shit. He looked like John Barenthal in the face. Minus 1150 in the most random sport is kind of crazy. Yeah. But don't take too much away from that, Hydra, because we know betflation is really real when it comes to MMA. Like, ridiculously real. Weston Wilson needs a gun to survive this fight. He brought a knife to a gunfight, you thinking? Perhaps. But yeah, Yija, another stud over here. China's got some good prospects, man. A couple of them. 2 of them on this card, at least. Then who knows if Naraji is going to be one of those 2. A stick? Well, I don't know. Ask his wife if he got that. Like, I always carry that thing on me. All right, fight's underway. Wilson is definitely bigger. Noticeably larger. Nice leg kick. Chopping those legs away is going to be a good early strat for Yija. Yeah, minus 1150 is insane. That is true. Ooh, heavy shot early. Oh, man. Yo, yeah, and Bisping's not wrong at all. Weston Wilson just leaving his chin wide open. How can you have a low... bro, how can you have your hands that low when you're that tall? Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Weston Wilson mauling incoming over here. Yija just teeing... Oh, my God, yeah. Call it off. Drag him out of there. Weston Wilson just jumped on a plane, flew 15 hours across the world to get finished in 30 seconds. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, man. I mean, I hate to laugh at the guy, but like, come on. It's too perfect. It's too perfect. You know what I mean? It's like it's too according to plan. If Weston was fighting Thinker, it'd be a safe bet to put the house on Thinker. All right, I wouldn't go that far, but I mean, it's just it went too according to plan. I mean, come on. His hands so low. Look at the replay, just showed it. He's blocking a punch with both hands. He's literally pushing, like one hand from Yija is throwing the punch on the inside, and he's pushing the punch down with both hands, chin wide open spaces. He was sailing his chin out like the silver bird of the night. Just, His chin was singing to Yija. Punch me! Good Lord. Oh man, they brought Herb Dean out to China. Yes, yeah, they've been doing that a bunch with the referees. They'll bring over some of the Americans, a couple of the international guys. That's why it was good to see Vitor Ribeiro out there. Accomplished fighter in his own right. Maybe 1150 was right. Yeah, finally. A little betflation that actually made sense. Dylan, you're 2 minutes behind. It's all good, brother. I think you can pause the stream on YouTube. I think. Either way, don't worry about it, my man. What did I say? His best highlights are getting curled. Brother, he just got another one. he added a new one. It would be great if when Weston Wilson fights, those are the highlights they play in the little promo package before he goes in. Fighting out of blah, 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 Weston Wilson is known for his aggressive ability to be curled up into a ball. Will he do that again in this fight? We'll see. Weston Wilson versus Yija coming up. An updated roly-poly. God damn. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to say these things about this guy. You know what I mean? Oh man, he was out that bad. He hurt him that bad that he's not there for the ring announcement. Bro is going the Bruno route. Damn, dude. Yija doing it for the hometown. Doing what Zhao Long could not. Hey, Saratobi. Good morning. Morning, friendo. How you doing? A wild Saratobi appears. Always love to see you, Sarah. How's it going? You're 2 minutes behind, too. I paused Thinker, so it's synced up now, but I'm way behind in the chat, so if I say something that seemed delayed, that's why. You got it, Savage. You're all good, bro. Everybody, don't worry about it, y'all. Wherever you are, we're all in it together. I do have the little timer up there on the screen, right up here. If you need to catch up, you want to try to sync up, you can do it hopefully with that. If not, we chillin', bro. I've been saying for years we need low light packages for some of these guys being laid up. Yeah, I mean, I got too much respect for the fighters to like really try to go that ham bone on them and be like a true dick about it. But like when you see something like that from Weston Wilson and it's so according to plan, like so exactly what you thought was going to happen, it's hard to not feel that way, you know? Everybody had to pause the stream. Damn. Sorry that all y'all are having sync problems over here. Trust it is not by design, but bonus, I want a bonus. He grabs Bisping to say, and he damn well deserves it. You should have let that guy speak for as long as he wanted, considering he finished that fight in 13 seconds. Good Lord. This dude just ran through Weston Wilson. Maybe picking Yija by decision was dumb. Yeah, in hindsight. I'm glad you're watching this early. Every UFC event, barring any kind of major life incident or monumental tragedy, monumental catastrophe that's outside of my control. You know that we are here. You know that we are watching fights, and you know that we are chilling with the homies. So thank you all for being here, including you, Sarah Toby. Good to see you. I've been keeping up with your Discord, all your photo sets you've been doing. You know, you're out there doing your modeling thing. Very cool. Saw that you're streaming again, too, which I'm very happy for you. Congratulations that you're back up and running with your streams. I'll have to try to catch one of your streams at some point. You stream at weird hours, though, so I haven't been able to jump on. Good thing we filled the extra airtime with ads, not more interview. Yeah, exactly, Hydra. You're spitting facts over here. Let the guy talk as long as he wants. That dude could literally sit and read War and Peace after that, for fuck's sake. The dude just annihilated his opponent. Now we're getting promo packages of the Walker family, and they're showing Johnny Walker's wife. Not going to go too deep into it, but if you know, you know. Johnny Walker's wife apparently okay with him talking to other ladies. That he said it, not me. He said it, not me. Y'all remember that? Who remembers that? I mean, Johnny Walker got a wife and kids, and he's out here trying to slang. I don't know. I guess it's 2025. You can be in any kind of relationship you want to be in now. Which is why you're my fave. Hey, appreciate you, Sarah Toby. You're my fave. Got to get you back on the stream sometime. Shit, my favorite watch along guys just quit, so I need a new one. Who is your favorite? And you have a new one right now, so congratulations, Dylan. Welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. Welcome to the Yamiverse. But who quit? Was it Kenny Okoye? Or whatever that guy's name is. That fucking weirdo. Nice, thank you. Yeah, no, of course. I'm happy with the pictures for sure, and I'm so thrilled to be streaming again. I'll be streaming during the day at the moment. Okay, got you. Yeah, day's a little bit tough for me right now, being a small business owner myself, but I'll try to jump on at some point. First time viewer, but already my new favorite watch along. Hydra, let's go! Appreciate you. Thank you all for hanging out, man. This is awesome. Bunch of cool new people over here, hanging out, making this early morning awesome for your boy. Yeah, welcome to all of the new people. If you are not aware, there is also a podcast on this channel called Last Week's Fights. Myself and my good friend Chase Parton break down each and every fight from the card from the previous week. So we will be breaking down this card next Monday. That usually starts at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometimes they'll start later than that, but you are more than welcome to hang out with us for that as well. So, yeah, if you are on YouTube, you are in the right place. All of the content is on YouTube. New breakdown, new review of the Smashing Machine documentary from 2002. Just got posted recently, so check that out. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much. It was a guy named MMA Alchemist. Oh, okay. Yeah, never heard of him. All right. Well, it sucks that he quit. Fucking Okoye, I'm his absolute number one hater. He just is one of those dudes that loves to hear himself talk, man. Which is like, hey, look, again, I'm not a hater. I really don't hate on anybody in the MMA commentary sphere all that hard. A couple of guys I like have specific gripes with, just with like the style of thing that they do. But like, it's all good, whatever. But it's certainly not what I would consume. Welcome to the family, Hydra. You come to the right place. Exactly. Absolutely. The best place with the best chat. That is legit. That I'll stake my claim on right now. We got the best chat in all of MMA YouTube. That is absolute facts. Fight me on that one. You were the last guy on UFC live streams? What? There's a bunch others going and I'm last? Well, we need to fix that, so you guys are helping to do that right now. I don't know why the algorithm just hates your boy, but I'm trying. I've been doing the baby come back to the algorithm for a while, so hopefully it'll start to listen. I've been buying the algorithm flowers. I've been leaving love notes for the algorithm. I'm trying to get back. I'm like, yo, algorithm, I don't know what I did wrong. I want to fix it. I'm trying to take the algorithm to couples therapy. Hopefully that'll happen one of these days. I'm hurt. I'm hurt that this is the situation that I find myself in with the algorithm, but it's temperamental. I can't control what the algorithm does, Algorithm is its own independent woman. I searched for UFC Shanghai lives, and you're the only channel hardcore enough to be live. Goddamn right. There you go. That's legit. Definitely the only one dumb enough to be, making sure that I'm like planning ahead. I plan my entire week around it. Okoye is just like Joey, in which no matter what happens, he tries picking the stupid pick or the disliked fighter. So if someone is incredibly boring, he's their number one fan. Yeah, some of these guys do like to just be contrarians, and I understand that. It gets clicks. Definitely love it here. Sometimes unhinged. Love the energy here. Exactly. We get crazy over here. That's definitely true. Shit, you should have seen not the Ultimate Fighter, the Contender Series watch along from last Tuesday. I was getting all kinds of goofy on that shit. I don't know what was up with me. Have you tried leaving it in a bottle of wine? What is that in reference to? Sorry, I might have missed the conversation on that one. Algorithm is the algorithm tried leaving the algorithm a bottle of wine. Yes, understood. Yeah. It's a good point. I don't want to have to feel like I got to bribe the algorithm with alcohol though. That's like gets into a weird algorithmic consent territory that I don't feel comfortable with. Algorithm is definitely abusive. Yeah, no, it's true. But we're working on it. We're working on getting in the good graces. It's all right. Algorithm and me, we're going to be back together one of these days. You just see me in the picture just with my arm around the algorithm. Don't settle, think, or get what you deserve. Damn right, we're working on it. You guys are helping work on it right now. So thank you all for being here. It means a lot to me. It makes me very happy. Thinker can be unhinged at times, but we keep it in line. Oh, yeah, exactly. And you're always hinged. Exactly, Savage. What was happening at that resort you were at? This dude turned a 5-star resort into the labyrinth with the Minotaur in the middle. Except the Minotaur with 16 IPAs. What do you think of the guy saying he was going after? Oh God, that fucking that WWE guy, the Incredible Hulk. Ugh, good Lord, man. What I said about that shit was that everybody wants to do it, but nobody knows how to do it. They all try to beat Chael. They all try to bring that WWE shit into the UFC. It does not work unless you do it right, and only Chael has done it right so far. That's what I say about it, because Chael is my absolute favorite trash talker of all time. Personally, for me, I put Chael above Conor. I put Chael above fucking, Colby, whatever. Like, I mean, any of that, like, style. But, like, I put him above Drekus even though I think Drekus cuts differently, or did anyway, before what happened last week. But, yeah, no one else just does it right, and that dude was fucking cringy as shit to me. That was some cringe shit. Old Milfa coming in with the Cyrillic. Das Vidania, comrade. Let me see if I can get the Google Lens out here for that. Yo, Google Lensing in this bitch. Let's see if it works. Normal topic fights. Yes, normal topic is fights. That is what we talk about in this stream often. This is yelling about mixed martial arts. So a lot of the times in the stream, I'm yelling about mixed martial arts. Cheers for being here, though. Da. Sarah, those pics you posted were really good and tasteful, and this is coming from someone who has been a photography enthusiast for 17 years. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Bloomis is a photographer, and he's a very fine one, by the way. Bloomis is one of the most talented people that I know personally. That I'm not even lying about that. Why is Karen Bryant getting slapped back on the mic? Oh, they fixed it. I'm calm, cool, collected one in the chat. I'm the Gandhi of the chat. Yes, that's what we think of you as, Savage. That's absolutely true. Chael, the goat of promo and trash talk. Hydra, that is absolute 10,000% inequivocable facts. Jesus Christ. Can you tell it's 3:30 in the morning, 4 o'clock? Y'all talking about that NFL guy who said he left NFL even though he was a bum. Yeah, he was like on the walk-on team or something in the NFL, wasn't he? Waiting for Conor McGregor with a pink rubber cock in his hand in the ring, a typical American dumpster? There's a lot to unpack with that statement. What the fuck? First of all, Conor McGregor is not an American. He is from Ireland. He's pretty vocal about that fact. Second of all, he just got taken out of the testing pool, did he not? So, I don't know if you'll be seeing that, old Milfa. But maybe he was talking about me as the typical American dumpster. And if that is the case, then yes, you are correct. But I like to consider myself at least a classy dumpster. I'm the dumpster that's out back of a 5-star restaurant. I am the Michelin star dumpster. He was just getting my money's worth out of the... I was just getting my money's worth out of the resort. Damn right, dude. Absolutely. You were my spirit animal with that one. Crazy how the whole Yama community is here at this time. I love it, dude. It does my heart good. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. These fights have been fun so far. Yeah, that is definitely the quote of the stream. For real, yeah. That somebody should clip that one. E-Money J's first leg coming through here. Yeah, I mean, this should be Michel Pereira. If he fucking starts dancing, I'm going to lose my shit. Don't dance. Don't do it. He looks like he wants to dance. He wants to. He wants to start dancing so bad. Michel Pereira he's threatening dance moves right now. Don't do it. Don't gas yourself out, brother, because this guy will gas himself out on the way to the cage. Oh, is he gonna start dancing? Oh my God, he's threatening to dance so much right now. I'm headed south now, my friends. Can't stay long. Have a blast. Hey, appreciate you, Bloomis. Have a great time in Germany. Get some good candy, some good soda. Enjoy yourself out there in Deutschland. Go make sure that they didn't put that wall back up. Make sure that wall is still down. No, Connor will come out with a bottle of Irish whiskey, drunk as fuck, or he will be carried into the ring in a coffin. That might not be too far off. Appreciate you, Bloomis. But yes, yeah, Dance Edging is right. I'm so glad that he did not do it, because that's what I was saying on the podcast. I was like, if he comes out here and gasses himself out, Michel Pereira's worst enemy is his gas tank. It is his cardio. This dude who can barely make weight no matter what weight he's fighting at. I've always liked Michel. Glad he kind of reined in the wild side, but I honestly missed the crazy backflips and Showtime kicks. Yeah, I mean, I like Michel too. I like the flashiness. I like the aggressiveness, but this guy, he's so terrible when it comes to the cardio, and he's so terrible when it comes to like fighting, to fight IQ, basically. His fight IQ is just poor. He does not like, and also a terrible time making weight. So it's like, I like Michel. He's fucking massive for for pretty much any division he's fighting. And what's this fight at? This is at light heavyweight? Oh, this is middleweight. Yeah, these are both big middleweights. Right? Unless this is light heavyweight, but I'm pretty sure it's middleweight. Is it? Oh, yeah. 85. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Do you think we'll ever see Bryan Battle back in the UFC? Absolutely. Yeah, I definitely do. Bryan's getting slapped on the wrist over the weight cuts and missing weight and all that. He deserves that. He's going to go fight in dirty boxing. He'll rack up a couple wins outside the organization. Bryan Battle will be back. I would suspect. Unless he gets a huge bag from Bellator, PFL. You know what I'm talking about. Unless somebody else offers him a crazy bag, I think he'll be back. And it doesn't look like anybody's offering any kind of crazy bags to anybody right now. So, yeah, I think Brian will be back. He makes me want to bust a move. It's contagious. I start feeling it too, bro. Start getting into my b-boy stance. Only Nate Diaz is a real man in this clown show. Old Milfa is a part of the Diaz army over here. You an old school fan, Milfa? You've been watching for a long time? If you're talking about Connor and Diaz, then you probably are a fan from a little bit farther back. Nate was talking about coming back to fight Hamzat. Everybody's like, no. Don't do that. All right, Michelle Pereira and Kyle Dawkins is underway. You saw him gnawing on McGregor. There you go. Yeah, it's old school now. It's a long time ago now, man. It's crazy to think how long ago that is, but been a fan of the sport for a long time. All right, Kyle Dawkins putting some pressure on. Let's see if Michelle, there you go. There's the aggression. Nice body kick for Pereira. Is he going to be able to keep the cardio up? Oh, never mind. Kyle Dawkins just knocking Michelle Pereira out. I mean, he's still in it, but he's getting slammed. Oh, yeah, it's over. Dawkins lands the... Damn. All right. Well, he's already gassed. Yeah. Well, a good stiff punch to the face will usually gas you out pretty quickly. Wow. That's crazy. I not in a million years would have thought that was going to be it. I really did not think that was going to be it. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Welcome back, Kyle Dawkins. God damn it. All right. Well, there goes Michelle Pereira. Glad I took him off a couple of the other parlays. I don't like Habib. Wrestling is not interesting even though I'm from Russia. Well, Milfa, first of all, welcome from Russia. Shout out to Russia. I mean, you can watch Muay Thai or something else if you know, I mean, like being an MMA fan, like wrestling is a part of the sport, you know? Not what I expected, brother. I would not have expected that in 10,000 years. Not like that. I mean, like Kyle Dawkins winning the fight, that I could have seen. Him knocking out Michelle Pereira in the first round off of a shot that did not even look like it was knockout power worthy. Yeah, I mean, it was a decently powerful and well placed shot. It was on the button, is what it was. But actually, I do take that back. It did look like it had enough power for knockout power, and it was well placed. But still, good lord, god damn it, Michelle Pereira. He might have to go into the Angela Hill camp. Everybody. I think we might have to say that we might have to make a call right here, right now, that Michelle Pereira has Angela Hill syndrome. Wins when he's supposed to lose, loses when he's supposed to win. Sorry about the parlay. Listen to your boy next time, TJF. You know what, TJF? Just for that next event, if you are here early like you usually are, you get the first pick. You get the first pick. I will listen to whatever you say for the next community parlay. So I'll take that on me today. You know what? I didn't even turn it on, but let me get that up. Let me get the soundboard ready. Stand by. You know what's coming. Turn this on real quick. And where is it? I always forget, but it's on here somewhere. Shame, 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 shame on me. There you go. Shame on me today. I'll take it upon myself. Do you think Brian Battles should have been cut? Cut? No. But I am okay with it happening. Also, what's your thought on Ortega? I think if he loses, which I have Aljo by sub, he should probably be cut. Nah, they're definitely not cutting Brian Ortega, even though he probably does deserve it after all the shit that he's been putting them through. But he's too established in the sport to get cut that way, I would say. But I mean, I don't know if he gets brutally finished. Maybe they're definitely going to drop his competition down, and his ranking is going to be non-existent at that point. So that's what I think about Brian Ortega. Again, I still don't even know if the fight is happening or if it's a 5-rounder or a 3-rounder. No one seems to have a definitive answer yet. Does old Milfa got a snap? Like a Snapchat? I don't know. Old Milfa, you got a Snapchat? I also share an apology going for the Pereira parlay. Yeah, it was actually Sigma. Sigma dipped out. I think it was Sigma who was the one that swayed me on that. Connor fought like a man when he wasn't drunk. Nate fought like a man, and I guess was that Habib is a man, but he's a man when it comes to takedowns. Okay. I think that's a fair assessment. Let me get the translate back. Where is it? Oh, yeah, it's up there. Yeah, Habib. Okay, gotcha. I'm never watching the UFC again. Yo, E-Money J. I'm sorry, brother. When you lose a parlay, we lose the parlay. This is truth. This is truth. Community parlay is all of us in it together, people. We're all in it together. We win or lose together. What percentage of chance do you think Sandhagen has against Merab? Not much, unfortunately, and I'll tell you why. I think that it's mostly because of what I saw in the Umar fight, where I saw Corey Sandhagen have the best defense of Umar's skill set that we'd seen aside from Merab, but no offense to back it up. And if Sandhagen doesn't come out aggressive in the next fight, then he probably is going to lose against Merab. But he did come out more aggressive in his last one, so I'm going to give him a little bit more credit than non-existent. I still think that Merab retains, though. I think that is the most competitive of the title fights that they have recently announced. So, yeah. 0%, put the house on it. There you go. That's a different version of the same sentiment, I suppose. But nah, I'm not 0%. I'd say it's more of like a 35 to 45%, which is pretty solid against Merab, who's one of the most dominant champions that we have right now, I would say. I think that Merab is going to be the champion for a very long time. Was Ortega on weight? No. Why is the fight a catch weight? Because Ortega tripped at the hotel and hurt himself cutting weight. He looked like a zombie on the scale, and they moved it up to make the fight even still able to happen. Apparently he had to get taken to the hospital at one point. Yeah, Ortega way overweight, exactly. This whole organization is dead. Dagestanis and Chechens from Russia will come and beat everyone in wrestling, and you'll have to watch the show as an Olympic champion level wrestler from Dagestan strangles a striker throughout the entire fight. I mean, you know what, Milfa? I'm okay with that. I don't mind that. That is what this sport is. If you cannot figure out a way to get out of the grappling exchanges, then you deserve to lose. So it's like, yeah, I mean, if you find it boring, and that is what it is too, and I feel bad for that part of it. And trust me, I don't like just seeing dudes get laid on for the entire fight, but it is, the impetus is on the person who is being grappled to outdo their opponent. If their opponent can out wrestle them, oh well. It's not the wrestler's fault. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do to win the fight. I should have known he was going to get knocked out. He was getting walked. When he was getting walked down. Oh, Pereira? Yeah. Yeah, Pereira. Ay, good Lord. I'm trying to put that fight out of my mind now. Hey, there's Brian Ortega when he was healthier. Who do you think could take Merab at this point? Who has the best chance? Probably Sandhagen. Yeah, probably Corey Sandhagen has the best chance, and I don't think he has much of a chance. Other than that, I really don't know. Maybe Umar after 2-3 years in Dagestan and forget, you know? Trying to think. I mean, there's probably a couple other bantamweights who might be able to maybe hold their own a little bit, but hard to say. I think that Merab is just a dominant champion right now and is going to stay that way for a minute. because I thought that Umar was the only real chance that was left. Never betting Pereira again. He's on the list. Yeah, exactly. He's on the Angela Hill list. He's got Angela Hill syndrome, my friend. Topuria doing a Dillashaw featherweight cut. Yeah. Saw him shouting out Dillashaw, which is kind of funny because you don't want to be compared to TJ Dillashaw in every way, if you know what I'm saying. 4 for 4 on verdict. Not completely correct though. Yeah, that's all right. Getting those picks right is what counts. I am definitely not doing great on verdict right now. Only one who can beat Merab is Topuria, you think? I mean, that's probably somewhat accurate. Merab said he didn't want to fight him though, so I don't know if it's going to happen. I had Pereira on a parlay. Now I just have Pav, Aljo, and Zhang, which is a crap payout. Yeah, sometimes the most accurate payout or the most accurate parlays are not great payouts, man. That's, you got to be okay with short money sometimes. My single Aljo by sub bet is the only pick that will make any decent earning. Fingers crossed. Well, there's certainly a possibility for it. So yeah, fingers crossed for you. Umar is the only one to beat Merab at bantamweight. I would say it's probably, yeah, I would agree. I think that Umar probably has the best shot. Him and Sandhagen are the only two that can keep up with the wrestling. So, yeah, that's about it right now. Yes, only you are learning this, but Dagestanis are already born with broken ears. It's funny to me, but it's true. They were born middleweight and lightweight wrestlers. In heavyweights, Greco-Roman wrestling, where only hands are there, of course, Russians, Alexander Karelian. Yeah. Word. Yeah, no, I mean, I've known it for quite some time, man. And there's always chances for these guys to knock people out. There's always chances for the hands to do the work, but a lot of times it just doesn't happen that way. So it is what it is. Again, that's the nature of the sport. Like, if you want to watch just striking, go watch kickboxing, go watch Muay Thai, go watch straight boxing. There's a lot of other options you have for combat sports. This is mixed martial arts. Wrestling and grappling are part of the game. Get good, scrub. I think Merab will be champ for a while, which I'm fine with. I like Merab. Now Hamzat, don't get me started. Well. I mean, I was pretty impressed with Hamzat. I just was a little upset with how the same everything was. That's what I said on the podcast. I was like, it did not bother me that Hamzat was as dominant as he was. That was impressive. It was the fact that it was the same thing. Knees to the ass, crucifix, pepper shots to the face, 500 times over. And over, and over, and over. Michelle Pejeda just made the list. Yeah, exactly. Oh, absolutely he did. The reason that I can catch up with chat and, and talk all this shit right now is because Pejeda is on there with Angela Hill and Anthony Smith, R.I.P. One of the many victims of Zhang Mingyang. Ortega during face-off looked like me the next morning after a hard night drinking. Nothing behind the eyes. Looking like going to fall over any second. Yeah, legit. Brian Ortega does have bad weight cuts. He has been that emaciated in the past, but he looked really bad this time. And, I mean, it was his problem, too. That whole thing with, remember when Dan Ige had to fight at, like 4 hours notice? Do you remember? It was supposed to be Brian Ortega versus Diego Lopez in that fight. Of course, they ended up fighting later on at Noche, but the whole reason that Dan Ige came in off the couch was because of Brian Ortega. So yeah, Ortega's, yeah, I mean, the more that I say it out loud, talk it through, Savage, you might not be too far off. I mean, at this point, he was a title challenger, but that division is going through its own shakeup at this point. Like, there might be some potential for Ortega to get cut if he gets finished in this fight. I mean, the organization doesn't like it when you put him through a bunch of bullshit, and he is putting them through a bunch of bullshit right now. Might got time for a McDonald's pit stop? Only if the McDonald's is around the corner, my man, but go for it. Run real quick. I'll take a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin, hash brown, orange juice. That's always my order at McDonald's for breakfast, so make that happen. Appreciate you, TJF. You can just have that DoorDash to me. I'm kidding, but go ahead and get yourself some food if you need it. Dog money on Hubbard. I'm telling you, bro, not going to happen. Not going to happen. Rongju is too fast. Too fast, too furious. I'm too fast for y'all. Just like Ludacris. That's what Rongju says. Rongju just watches the Fast and the Furious sequel on repeat while he's training. These are facts. These are little known facts that you didn't know about. I'm telling it to you right here, right now. You only get this information from Yama. We all remember Ortega is an inactive, weight missing motherfucker. I mean, Hydra, you're kind of spitting facts right now. E-Money J gonna help me pay for it? Yeah, for real. Although lately E-Money J has not been hitting on a lot of these parlays, right? Right, E-Money J? How have you been doing, E-Money J? What's the bottom line looking like for you? What's the P&Ls looking like? I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large. Yeah. I need to have the GTA drop on the board. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Yeah, come on, dude. Austin Hubbard went to split decision with Markel Medeiros. Bro, give me a break. Are you drinking Red Bull now? Yes. Yes, I am. Considering that it's 3:30 in the morning where I am. Well, it's more 4:30 in the morning now. But, yep, got the big boy Red Bull over here. I'll open a can, too. It turns out that energy drinks bring people closer together. There you go. Sure. I'm with it. Welcome, old Milfa. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for hanging with us, man. Shout out to Russia. It would be normal if people didn't fight each other in the rings. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, man. Appreciate you checking in from the Russian Republic. Round robins have been good. Okay, all right, E-Money J. You're still making money on the round robins. I'll go with that. I'm good with that, bro. I'm glad you're still making money. That being said, TJF needs a couple bucks for McDonald's, so shoot that way. All right, Austin Hubbard making his way to the ring now. Yeah, they're saying that he really needs to get a win. I'm like, talk about the absolute worst opponent that you could possibly have when you need to get a win. Could go for a Red Bull right now, brother. I'll airmail you one, bro. I got a whole fresh pack in the fridge. Telling you, one of these days, Yama's going to be sponsored by Red Bull. And when that day comes, I'm going to be the happiest man in the history of the planet. I can't wait. I want to go the Grand Pooh Bear route, bro. I need to be sponsored by Red Bull. I want to have the little Red Bull mini fridge in the background right there, where the Red Bull had all the time. I'm with it, dude. I'm ready for this. Drinking a Rainstorm energy drink? What the fuck is that? I have never heard of Rainstorm. The guava strawberry ones are delicious. All right. They sell it at 7-Eleven here in the state. I'll have to try it. Never heard of it. And usually energy drinks taste like shit to me. Usually suffer through them just for the caffeine, but the Reigns are good. Okay. I love energy drinks, man. It's definitely a weakness of mine for real. Because, yeah, like I always say, like Red Bull is like chemically engineered to be attractive to me. You get the caffeine, and it's sour, and I love anything sour. Sour candy is my favorite. Shout out to Russia. Also, just double checking, old Milfa. Do you got Snapchat? Why do you want to know about this guy's Snapchat so bad? Is there something about Russian Snapchat that I should know about here? Joining the Red Bull Club with a watermelon one myself. Go Hydra. Let's go. Celsius are the best energy drinks. So I tried a Celsius one time, though, and I did not like the taste. Like, I thought that the energy was fine, like the caffeine was fine, but I did not like the taste of Celsius. I tried. I tried because Amanda Nunes is sponsored by Celsius, and I saw her in a couple commercials. So I was like, you know what? Ads work. I'm in advertising myself. You know, I want to support. So I went out and bought one, and I was like, ooh, this is not it for me. Rain Orange Creamsicle is so good. Pina Colada Celsius is good too. All right. Well, maybe there's some other ones I need to try. Maybe I'll do an energy drink taste test on the other channel. That might actually happen if you guys want it. I still got to post that taste test we did of the Sour Boys, me and Vitz King back in the day. Good Lord. Whole bunch of content that I just never put out. Never got around to editing it. Someone drinks coffee in the morning and 5 more mugs during the day. Red is basically the same as coffee. That's always what I said about it, Milfa. At least that's how I justify it in my own mind. I'm like, it's just as good as coffee. It's not as bad as coffee, whatever. It's just the same. I like the Sherbet Celsius and the Dragonberry. All right. Used to drink 1 or 2 while I streamed overnight. There you go. All right. I mean, maybe there's some ones that I need to try out, but yeah, Celsius I did not like when I tried it. You might like them. I see them sold in my liquor store and sometimes in Winn-Dixie, but I started ordering. Oh wow, damn, you liked it so much you ordered it. Holy shit, that must really be good. If you see him, give him a try. All right, I will. If I see him in the store, I will absolutely give it a try. Now that you mention it, I'll remember the name. Rainstorm. I like the name actually. It's kind of a cool name. Use the orange creamsicle as a mixer, and it got pretty dangerous. I feel you, bro. Yeah, be careful, my man. Doing Jaeger bombs with orange creamsicles. Doesn't sound that bad, honestly. Sour Boys is Oompaville. Yes, it is. Yes. Vitz King is a fan of Oompaville, and we are both fans of sour candy. So we did a taste test, and they were all very, very good. Spoiler alert. Yeah, the Sour Boys candy is definitely good. I quite enjoyed it. Good amount of sourness. It's always what I'm looking for. Taste of the candy, sourness of the candy. 2 different things. I used to do a lot of sour taste tests on the old channel, on the second channel. And by the way, if you drank 2 bottles of vodka in the evening, then coffee will not help you get rid of the hangover, only Red Bull. There you go. A, spoken like a true Russian. B, spoken like a man who has experience with the subject. Thank you for that advice, Milfa. All right, Rongju versus Hubbard is underway, folks. Let's see what we got here. All right, Hubbard pressuring early. Yep, trying to get a kick up top there. Rongju just out of the way. I think that Hubbard trying to go fast against Rongju is probably a smart way to start, but he's going to slow down. Rongju is staying right in the pocket, though. He's not letting himself get back down. Rongju has such good power in his hands, man. All right. Oh, there you go. A couple little jabs for Hubbard. All right, Hubbard, yep, trying to set up the takedowns. Hubbard is actually one who's going to fake the takedowns and then actually try to go for them later, as opposed to you, who did none of that and then somehow pulled out a robbery victory. A couple nice hands for Hubbard there. All right, there's the shot. Rongju shrugs it off. Good defense. Had that one. It was actually pretty good. The Sour Boys? Hell yeah. What flavor did you have? Because we tried like a million of them, and they were all good. All right, low kick for Rongju as he got pressed back a little bit by some of Hubbard's striking. Ooh, there you go. 2 nice ones for Rongju there. Another one. Yup, Hubbard's getting touched a little bit now, and those leg kicks are starting to add up. Yeah, Rongju just needs to keep mixing up the shots, keep going for the lead leg, landing when he can, stay composed, don't let Hubbard overwhelm him. Ooh, there you go. Nice shot for Rongju there. Oh, uppercut for Hubbard misses. Come on. Let's see if Hubbard has any answers for any of this stuff. I mean, he's been trying to be aggressive, but he's not landing his shots. Rongju's boxing is just too nice. That was a good... Oh, there you go. There's a couple of good ones for Hubbard there. Rongju getting a little agitated by that. You see the snap in his punch. Uppercut for Rongju lands. Ooh, there, yep. Rongju with the combos are nice too. Didn't land both of them though. Ooh, there you go. 2 to the body, and 1 landed like on the back of Hubbard when he was turning around. That was kind of weird. Oof. Another good one lands for Rongju. Nice left hand there. Excuse me, right hand. Oh, is that a low blow? All right. Low blow. That wasn't really a low blow. Okay, we're back in. No low blow. Everybody's okay. Yep, they touch up. They say, no, it wasn't a low blow. All right, cool. Let's fight more. Rongju does have to be careful of conserving his gas, though, a little bit, because he is thrown with a lot of power early. But he did the same thing against Cody Steele and had fine power. Oh, yeah, those leg kicks are starting to add up for real, bro. That lead leg is getting eaten by Rongju. And he can keep doing that all day long. Just keep kicking that lead leg. Go for another one. It's there. I mean, yeah, and Hubbard's switching stances now. Ooh, nice body kick for Hubbard. That was a good one. Yep, lead leg. Doesn't matter which lead leg you're leading with, brother. You're still getting eaten. Hubbard's got a little welt on the back of his leg, too, now. Another lead leg kick there for Rongju. Rongju's looking good in this fight, bro. This is exactly what I was thinking was going to happen. I thought Rongju might be able to finish him in the first, but start off a little bit slower, ramp it up, see what happens a little later on. Rongju's killing it right now. Oh, all right. Hubbard does get the takedown, though. Oh, look at Rongju getting himself to the cage, bro. He just starts backing himself, like power backing himself to the cage. That was really nice. More people need to do that. And now he's almost back to his feet. That was really good. That was really, really good. Like, he moved himself back to the cage with such urgency. But yeah, this is still not a great position, but either way, there it is. Rongju back to his feet now. Fantastic. And Rongju says, yo, let's stand and bang. Hubbard's like, why would we do that? It's only round 1. Ooh, yo, Rongju with a jumping knee and then a combo after it. Yo, Rongju's killing it right now. Let's go. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. My daughter got me into Oompa. She loves his girlfriend, Chris. Oh, yeah, we watched a little bit, me and Vitz, of some of the stuff he does with the girlfriend. She is pretty cool. And always watches them. I'd catch myself laughing in the background and then eventually subbed. Yeah, I got nothing against Oompa. He's not my favorite commentator. I think he's slightly bland. Again, not hating on him. Just there's only so many hours in the day, so I got to be a little selective about who I ride with. But I don't dislike him, and whenever I watch him with Vitz King, I enjoy it. Shit, forgot. I need to pause the stream. The guys are still standing in the corners for me. Yeah, sorry. Again, you got the timer right there if you're trying to sync up. Zhang, is he Chinese? Yes, he is. I wonder how he got to the level of organization. The Chinese are not warriors. They're merchants. Nah, not Rongju, not Zhang Minyang, not Rongju either. Yeah, Milfa, no, you need to catch up, man. Some of these Chinese dudes are killing it right now. China has a couple of really good prospects. In fact, the other Chinese guy, Zhao Long, who was on the card earlier, got robbed. So yeah, China's showing out in a real way right now, even if the judges don't think so. Rongju pulling a Dustin Poirier right now, pulling the shorts way up. Round 2 is underway. I feel like fighters have been losing their shorts more recently. Increase in gay fighters, perhaps. What? What is this now? I mean, of course, everybody has rumors circulating about Peyton Talbot and Frank Ocean, but that's the only one I know about besides Jeff Molina. Always have been kind of curious about how many closeted fighters there are, but again, they're personal choices. I mean, to each their own. Leave them alone. It's 2025. Be cool. Oh. All right, Hubbard gets the takedown again here in round 2. This is not good for Rongju. I disagree. Shout out to China and their fighters. Yeah, same. Absolutely. Because, I mean, bro, come on. Fucking Zhang Weilei. Ever heard of her? Yan Xiaonan. Women Chinese have been crushing it for a while. The men are starting to catch up, though. And right now, Austin Hubbard is having some good success on the ground, but Rongju is back to his feet now. Good job, Rongju. Yep, break those hands and get back out to range. Nice knees for Hubbard. All right, Rongju. You got taken down. Now it's time to start things off here. All right. Oh, that was a good front kick for Hubbard. Oh, there you go. Nice combo for Rongju. He didn't land any of them, but at least he's pressuring with the shots. All right. I mean, these are all good shots for Rongju right now, but it's just singles. He needs to get in closer, but he's worried about the takedown now, understandably. But he is backing Hubbard up a little bit. There, Hubbard starting coming forward a little bit more now. Rongju needs to start landing, though. I mean, the second round, he's not doing anything. Like, he's back on his feet, but he needs to throw some hands here now. Hubbard's just pointing away right now. Oh, there you go. Ooh, nice counter for Hubbard. Rongju keeps trying to bait him into these striking exchanges. Bro, just strike him. Don't keep pointing to the ground, dude. We know that Rongju wants the firefight. That's his style. But, like, bro, just go out and make it happen. You don't have to try to bait him. Oof. All right, there you go. A couple good ones for Rongju. Nice body shot there. Yeah, Fitzgerald makes a good point. He is not kicking the leg anymore, which is, like, why? That's your easiest weapon, bro. Just spam those leg kicks. Yeah, Rongju looks like he's slowing down. This is not good. This is not good. I do not want this dog Hubbard money to come through for everybody. I'm sorry to say. I love all you guys. You're the homies, but Rongju winning this fight, kind of important right now. Another nice body shot there for Rongju. All right, another one up top. And we know that if these judges are pulling opposite day over here, then you don't want to leave it to the judges. Yeah, Hubbard up on the significant strikes in the second round. There you go. Go, Rongju. Oh, bro. Hubbard shoots for a takedown, has his face right in front of Rongju's striking hand, and he's like power hand, and he doesn't throw. I mean, Rongju is just making some bad mistakes in the second round here. Like not having the volume and not capitalizing on openings. All right, Hubbard tries for a takedown again. Nice sprawl by Rongju there. Good stuff. Good stuffing of the takedown. Bang. All right. He keeps pointing to the ground. Rongju, stop fucking pointing to the ground, bro. Stop. Jesus Christ. All right. Rongju, this fight, got his shorts pulled. That's... Oh, I see what you're saying. That getting their shorts pulled. Okay. Sus fighters fighting for the booty. Savage. Jesus. Need to tie them shorts tighter. Talbot is definitely all right. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Man, if E-Money is right about this one, I'll never talk crap about his bets again. Yeah, true. If E-Money J is right about this one, you will definitely know about it in about 5 minutes or so. Do you think the level of pain threshold, the level of desire to win, is somehow related to the fighter's nationality? That's interesting, that question. Or is it only the environment in which he was born and raised and the other people he looked up to? I think it's a person by person basis, but I mean, it's hard to deny that like Mexicans have good chins generally, you know what I mean? So I don't know. There might be something genetically in certain fighters' nationalities, maybe? It's a good question, Milfa. I'd have to think about that a little bit. Third round is underway here. I'll think about that while this third round is going on. Yeah, all tied up going into the third is right. Yeah, this is way closer than I thought it was going to be. Oh, all right. Hubbard overshooting his shot, ends up on the ground, but Rongju yet again not capitalizing on when Hubbard is on his knees. You know his face is open for striking at that point. Nice body shot for Hubbard there. Nice kick too. Ooh, pops into the face. Hubbard striking is just, he's just pointing him. Like, Rongju, you've got to outpoint the pointer here. Ooh, there you go. That's how you do it right there. That was a beautiful 1-2 by Rongju that landed. Come on, dude. If you were conserving energy, now is the time. There you go. Back to the leg kicks too. Hopefully, I guess if maybe his corner got in his ear. If he did, then that's really good work. Ooh, nice 1-2 for Rongju there. That was a 3-2, I think. Hit that uppercut on him. Oof, another one. Yo, Rongju starting to land heavy now. Hubbard's starting to slow down. This is what I was thinking was going to happen. Hubbard was going to start slowing down a little bit. He's too big. He's too lumbering. Rongju is faster, and he conserved the energy for the third round. So let's go. Oh, uh-oh. Rongju got to be careful himself, though. Don't get cocky, kid. All right. Yeah, Hubbard's corner wanting more out of him, but it's like, what can you do? The dude's getting pieced up over here. And he's already gone through 2 rounds, you know? Half a round down, 2.5 rounds into this fight. Rongju crushing with these strikes. Starting to pull away with it a little bit more. Yep, and he stuffs the takedown. Rongju getting this round. Let's go. Come on, Rongju. 2.5 minutes left. You got this, bro. Ooh, another one. I mean, Hubbard is tough, but I could imagine him getting a little wobbly at some point. He does have a pretty good chin. I will definitely give him that. Oof. There you go. A couple nice ones for Hubbard, but Rongju answering back. Dustin Poirier, short grab yet again. Ooh. Jeez, heavy. Rongju's striking is so clean when he lands, man. When he lands clean, he is putting power on it, dude. Mustard on the pepper dog. Ooh. Nice mule kick there for Hubbard. Rongju showboating a little bit. Giving the crowd a show. Again, don't get cocky, bro. Yeah. Rongju's still doing good. Still stuffing takedowns. There you go. That was wow. That was a crazy evasion of the shot when he was coming up off the stuff. Hubbard went for a hook and he just like arched his back. That was pretty crazy. Because Hubbard could have put some power on that one. Nice body kick for Hubbard. Yeah, Rongju has been landing some way heavy shots this round. Definitely taking this round. Ooh, and a knockdown for Rongju technically. I don't know if he just slipped or whatever, but... And there you go. Finally Rongju swings when Hubbard is standing up. Good Lord. Took fucking long enough. Yep. They're talking about Rongju pointing to the canvas. It's like, are you going to do it again? Well, I mean, Hubbard's throwing, though. Trying for some slick shit, none of it working. Rongju laughing at him. Ooh. Yo, Rongju is landing some power shots right now. 14 seconds. 13. Clapper. Yeah, Hubbard tired too. Hands way low. Yeah, there you go. Rongju swinging. Rongju says, I don't give a fuck if you want to do it or not. We're throwing down. Let's go. Judges can't get this wrong, right? TJF, God, I hope not. It would be ridiculous if the judges gave this to Austin Hubbard. If this is even a split decision, that would be ridiculous. There is no way that Rongju lost that fight. 29-28 Rongju is the only way that should go. Went to a different site. Now I'm not 3 fucking minutes behind. Cool, bro. I'm glad. Welcome back. Thought I was going to have to build a time travel machine to catch up. Well, you did it. Congratulations. You cracked time travel. Nate Diaz is the best, but the kid smoked a joint in the locker room, went into the ring, and strangled the champion. That's Hollywood. Let's go. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Nate Diaz was one of a kind for sure. Nate Diaz is a different kind of animal. Unfortunately, he's got roast beef between his ears, but either way, still got to love him, right? But yeah, you're coming from the what some people would consider one of the golden eras of the sport. The Nate, Conor, Habib era. Jorge Masvidal in there too, you know? But I really like that question that you asked, Milfa, the about the nationalities. I think that there has to be something to that. I think that there has to be some inherent genetics that goes into whether a fighter is naturally able to withstand more shots, durability, that kind of stuff. To an extent. Obviously, it's not going to be across the board and it's case-by-case basis, but I think there's got to be some element of that. Because if not, then why would you bring it up, you know? Why would it be a thing in the sport? All right, unanimous decision. All right, Rongju gets it. Thank God the judges did not rob Rongju. Not in another robbery in the making there if it would have been that way, but thankfully the judges got it right. Rongju gets the job done. Unanimous decision. We up, baby. We up. E-Money is hoping for a robbery. I'm telling you, dude. I'm sorry, E-Money J. Come on, bro. Sometimes you got to listen to Thinker. And I know that sounds counterintuitive because I get so many picks wrong, but occasionally I get them right. In fact, you might even call me Right Jew. Huh? Huh? I'm right. Also Jewish. If he's wrong, Jew. Just saying. Jew gets that win. Let's go. So far, so good. I don't see how he won the second, but E-Money can't afford that can't afford my McDonald's right now. True. He didn't win the second round. Yeah, no. That 30-27 was false. 29-28 was the right call. I love this little translator girl. She's a little cutie pie. She's very nervous. You can tell that she's very nervous to be doing this. It's like, oh, okay. So she reminds me of she reminds me of the little sheep from Zootopia. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Like before she became I don't want to give it away. I don't want to give away Zootopia spoilers, but she really reminds me of the little sheep lady from Zootopia, if you know what I'm talking about. You know, in Dagestan, where Habib is from, it's a small republic within the Russian Federation. Yes, I am well aware of Dagestan, but it's home to over 100 different ethnic groups, including Avars, Lezgins, and more. Yes, I am definitely aware of that. In fact, I sadly found out the hard way that there are Jews in Dagestan because of some unfortunate things that happened there. So, sad way to find that out, but yeah, no, I am aware of Dagestan's diversity, and their amazing fighting ability. You can imagine the level of resistance on a daily basis. I don't think you can cross the road in a village without being transferred to the ground floor. It certainly is a place that seems like you wouldn't want to be there unless you are from there, and even when you're from there, maybe you want to leave. Fucking robbery. Come on, E-Money J. E-Money J, what have we talked about here? You have to be honest with yourself. 2928 wrongs you is the right decision. But yeah, Milfa, Dagestan, yeah, it certainly does not seem like a place that you'd want to go recreationally, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Hubbard was whooping his ass. No, the fuck he wasn't. Round 2 is the only time he had any success, E-Money J. Come on, bro. You're letting your bets blind you, bro. You're being blinded by the dark side. E-Money J, you're like a Sith Lord. The dark side has blinded him. Cracking my morning beers now. Fucking G shit. Let's go, Savage. My woman's going to be so mad. She'll be waking up. I'm passed out. She's going to have to run the farm today. Savage, you are the coolest motherfucker, bro. You remind me of me when I was drinking, dude. We would have been good drinking buddies back in the day. She can hold down the fort for the day. Damn right. The fuck you have a woman for? Oh, shit. Fuck you think is the point of them? I'm kidding. I'm joking. Come on. That's a joke. Hell yeah, though. Much love, Savage. You're the man. Much love to Milfa, man. I really appreciate getting this Russian perspective in the chat today. It's interesting. Good chatting with you, bro. Make sure you follow if you're not following already. Make sure you subscribe on YouTube. Become part of the unit here. Become part of the Blood Palm. Become part of the Yamaverse. Gonna go watch on my phone. Be back later. TJF, love you always, brother. Appreciate you. Of course. Much love. More than a friend. Lanier Kavanaugh. Shout out to the homie Am, who is a student of Lanier Kavanaugh. Hope he's watching somewhere, cheering on his guy. I do believe that Charles Johnson's going to pull off the upset in this fight. I believe I took CJ on verdict. Hey, speak of the devil and he appears. Am was just talking about you, bro. Were you here to hear that? I literally just said Lanier Kavanaugh coming up and the homie Am. A student of him, a student of the game with him as the teacher. How you doing, Am? Good to see you again, brother. Yeah, shout out to Lanier Kavanaugh. I certainly always am rooting for him. I do think that CJ has he might be a little bit too tough a test for Lonnie at this stage of his career. But I am, I certainly am, I'll be happy to be wrong. I will happy to be wrong. Fuck yeah, bro. Me, man, we would have been a hell of a drinking duo. Yeah. I'm usually good, but Saturdays I get a bit hyped. Yeah, goddamn right, bro. Do you, brother? You work hard tending a farm. You deserve it. You earn it, bro. I won't subscribe to you. I might compromise you. I just troll black. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right, Milfa. Well, if that's the case, then, I mean, I don't think that there's any problem with subscribing, but, still that's an odd thing to do. Something that I certainly don't condone. But you seem like a cool enough guy, so be cool in the chat and we'll be friends, I guess. A little bit odd, but it is what it is. Yeah, bro, I was watching from the last fight. Hey, Am, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Lonnie. Hope that he is well trained. What did he say before this fight? Is he looking good? He was feeling good? Got his little bowl cut going on like always. Thought that was a tanned Vitz King walking out, but it was just CJ. Shout out to the Vitz King, man. Soon. This month is almost over. We're hopefully going to get the Vitz King back in a week or two. Prayer hands up. I really can't wait for the Vitz King to come back. But he wouldn't be here for this one either way because too early in the morning. All I'm thinking is the Van fight, but I don't think that Lon will get caught and we'll get the decision. Yeah. Fair. Ain't seen him recently, to be fair, because bro went to China 2 weeks ago, so he could adjust to the time zone. Got you. Yeah, fair. Good. Okay, well, then there's your answer. Then he obviously taking the fight seriously, getting himself ready, probably visiting some family over there, too, I would suspect. I know that he's, I think his mother is Chinese. So, yeah, shout out to Lonnie, man. Always, I got a lot of love for him. Big fan of Charles Johnson, though, and Johnson has made some serious improvements in his game. He's a veteran. He's savvy. I think that Lonnie is probably a little too green for him right now. But I'm still, I'm all for Lonnie getting this win. Come on, Johnson, save me, yeah, bro. I'm praying for you, bro. Definitely his toughest test so far. Absolutely, I agree completely. All right, round 1 is underway. All right, they touch gloves. Nice leg kick early for Lonnie. CJ, ooh, that was a good little counter shot for Lonnie as CJ tried to get an early takedown. Keeping Lonnie on his toes. Obviously, Charles Johnson, a much bigger fighter, much taller. So crazy to me that he can even make flyweight. He's one of those, like, tall, skinny flyweights. But Lonnie don't care about that. Another nice low kick for Lonnie. Johnson does have smaller legs, so those low kicks could add up for him. Ooh, there's a nice low kick for Johnson. A medical issue on the plane they're talking about? What are they talking about? I'll have to go back and listen to what they were talking about during the rewatch. All right. High kick is blocked for Charles Johnson. Lonnie lands another low kick. Johnson, ooh, that was a nice hand for Lonnie there. All right, clipped him a little bit. Johnson, yeah, that eye's bothering him a little bit now. I think the glove might have grazed him a little bit. Ooh, nice head kick for Lonnie. Damn, caught him slipping, dude. That was well timed. Yo, Lonnie turning up a little bit over here. Ooh, nice duck for Johnson. He goes for the single leg off of it. That was a smart move by Johnson there. They're showing the replay of the punch. Yeah, I think it was just the back of the glove kind of caught Johnson in the eye. Yeah, the ref is walking around like a giant. That is true. Which is funny because Johnson's pretty tall for flyweight as well. But yeah, ref is still massive, just mogging everybody. Yeah, they're saying that if Lonnie wins this fight, he's going to get ranked off of it, which is absolutely what he deserves. But that's why I feel like Lonnie is just a little bit green for it. But right now, he's having some great success with the striking and with the takedown defense. Really nice takedown defense for Lonnie right now. That was actually pretty goddamn good. You know, he's backing CJ up to the cage now. Yeah. Trying to throw some shots out there. Lonnie's really good with his defense. You know, just nice evasive maneuvers. Lands a nice body kick. Yeah, Lonnie is landing, man. He's definitely winning this round, in my opinion. Little leg kick for Johnson, 2 of them. Oh. Oof, jeez. 3, nice combo. Lonnie just has really crisp combos always, dude. His hands are so fast. Come on, CJ. Get into this fight a little bit, brother. Because Lonnie's just lapping him right now. Plus his cardio's so good. Ooh, oof. Yeah, Lonnie's pulling away with this round for sure. Uh-oh. Yeah, Johnson having to evade here. Couple nice lands for Kavanaugh. He's just picking shots, man. He's just really picking away at him. And Johnson just doesn't seem to have an answer for this right now, which is kind of strange. There you go. That was good. Caught the kick and kicked the other leg. Yeah, Johnson just having some trouble getting in on Kavanaugh. That's the problem right now. Johnson really wants to make this a grappling match, and Kavanaugh is just touching him up every time he tries to come in. Oof. Yeah, Bisping's making some sense right now. He's just saying that he's trying to have that like style with the low hands, but you're not baiting Kavanaugh. You're just taking shots. Ooh, wow! Almost took a great shot to the face. Great kick to the face. If that spinning kick to the face had landed, that could have been bad news for Johnson. Yeah, Lonnie up a solid first round. Do it for Grove Street. Yeah, he needs to. He needs to put it together for Grove Street right now. Speaking of low kicks, I remember a fight in the organization where a Brazilian fighter landed a low kick and broke his shin. Talking about Anderson Silva? He screamed as if he had received a Flugenheimen to the groin. A Flugenheimen? And Connor, when he broke his shin, was in shock and remained silent. His pain threshold was truly remarkable. Different types of breaks, my man. Connor stepped back and twisted his he snapped his ankle, and Anderson Silva snapped his I think that's the tibia bone, I believe. So different types of pain, but yeah. I hope Johnson loses just for that haircut. I mean, I have mixed feelings about the skullet. I also am not a fan of it, but I think that he makes it work. And considering he does not have much hair on top, I understand him wanting to have something going on. He does have Skullet Gang merchandise. So he makes it work, I suppose. All right, round 2 is underway here. Yes, you have an encyclopedic knowledge and a super memory. I mean, I know a good amount about MMA. That's why I got the channel. But yeah, thanks, man. I mean, I think a lot of people would remember Anderson Silva having the leg break. That's kind of an iconic moment of the sport, but I still appreciate the compliment. Thank you very much, brother. All you got to do is just stop trolling African Americans. You seem like a really cool guy. You might be the only Russian that we have in the chat right now, like in general. All right, Lonnie tries to go for a guillotine here. Nothing doing, but Lonnie trying to show off some grappling himself, and this is what Johnson wanted the whole time, so this is your opportunity to reverse it, CJ. He does not. Lonnie gets out of the way of it. CJ back to his feet. That was nice work for Lonnie. Just good to give him something to think about. Get in there, try to get the gilly. He doesn't get it. He gets out of the way. I liked it. Yeah, Lonnie's fighting a really smart fight right now. Oh, goes for it again. Uh-oh. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly. Shit. I mean, doesn't look like he's going to get the... Oh, that actually might be tight. Yeah, CJ jumps around. Yeah, that must have been pretty tight because CJ had to do a whole maneuver about it. Whole maneuver to get out of it. Yeah, Lonnie's showing off some really good skills here, man. He might have been leveling up, man. Ooh, there you go. Nice elbow for CJ. Lonnie trying to keep this back control. And gets another takedown. CJ back to his feet, but still a good trip. Yep. CJ trying to get low to get out of it. Lonnie switches to the front, picks him up. Oh, damn. Pick up and drop. Shout out to Russia. Called it the pick off and drop off. Yeah. I mean, Kavanaugh is having his way with CJ right now. Nice elbow. Oh, all right. Lonnie landed a couple good shots in the clinch, too. Close range. But yeah, CJ is not out of the fight by any means, but he needs to start turning up because Kavanaugh is just doing really nice work right here, showing great fight IQ, except for that one. Literally the second that I say that, Lonnie slips on a banana peel. He went, whip. All right. That was a good shot straight down the pipe for CJ. But yeah, Lonnie just staying with these nice shots, man. All right. They both look like they're conserving for third round a little bit here, maybe. Oof. I was not really hype on Kavanaugh, but he's turning me. Dude, I mean, I was pretty hype on Kavanaugh after his Contender Series knockout. That was one of the coldest knockouts that I've seen in a while. In the organization, I felt like he may have been, I don't know. He didn't look like he was stacking up against the higher ups of the division, but like fighting like this against Charles Johnson is definitely winning some brownie points because he's looking great right now. He's looking really sharp. I mean, CJ is going to have to finish, I would think. I think Kavanaugh's taking this round too, even if Johnson's up on the striking numbers. Ooh, a couple nice shots to the body there for Johnson. Still a little airport action there. One lands, the other takes off. Ooh! Wow! Well, for all that we were saying about the fight IQ of Lonnie Kavanaugh, ooh, Charles Johnson with a highlight knockout. Wow! Wow! Yo! Damn, CJ dropped him for real, for real. Brother. Bro, he was out. Oh, Kavanaugh. Oh, yeah. I mean, he's back now. Thankfully, he's making his way to the stool. But damn. Oh, I got to see that replay, boy. Yeah, Kavanaugh gets these nice counters. He's been countering all fight and then just one clean. CJ had to reach for it, too. That's the thing. Johnson with those long limbs. He's jumping. He's midair when he lands that punch. He was midair when he landed the punch. Oh, my God. But yeah, Kavanaugh just trying to retreat, and he was just at perfect range. CJ jumping for it, and he gets it. Wow. Whew. Damn. Kavanaugh. Gone till November. Sorry to Am, bro. Shout out to Lonnie Kavanaugh. He was looking good in that fight until he wasn't. The step-in elbow is nasty. Love it. Kavanaugh is a beast. Didn't see his Contender Series fights. Feel like I messed out. It was just the one. He got a great knockout there, but yeah, oh my fucking God is right. How accurate do you think the on-screen numbers usually are? You mean the view count of the stream? I don't know. I never look at it personally. I just, however, whether it's 100 people or 5 or nobody, I'm the same guy. So yeah, but I don't know, probably pretty accurate. But then we have Twitch kicking Trovo as well. So, oh no, indeed. Was just glazing Kavanaugh too, and then the knockout. Yeah, exactly. Same. It's kind of how I felt. Grove Street represents a. Just when I was starting to become a fan. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that, dude. He'll be back. Don't mean nothing. AM. You're exactly right, bro. That's the exact way to think about it, dude. Knockout is not. Hey, it's just another day, man. Just another day at the office. So shout out to Lonnie Kavanaugh because he really was looking good in that fight before he got knocked out. So it ain't what it ain't, and it is what it is. Oh, you mean the on-screen striking numbers? No, we talk about that on the podcast all the time. Those striking numbers are fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit, Hydra. Yeah, that's an often talked about point on the podcast is how absolutely trash those numbers are. So maybe Kavanaugh comes back and gets to at least number 1? I mean, could be. Oh, yeah, because of the Josh Van. Yeah, exactly. That is true. That is definitely true. And that's what I'm saying to Chase Parton when he's saying that Charles Johnson's holding up the division. It's like, no, he's not. He's out here. Either you can see it as gatekeeping if you want, or you could see it as what it really is a fucking older dude who can still get the job done. He's not going to get a title shot. Motherfucker, he might. He might. Probably not, but he might. E-Money J, you're some bum hater. Amy's lost a lot of money. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You got to keep E-Money J in perspective. All of his reactions come from a betting perspective. You know what I mean? They're all coming from the same place, and it has to do with betting. Am versus E-Money J. I mean, Am is actually training as a fighter, though, so E-Money J might be worried about that. Hey, there you go. Elevate martial arts out there in the UK. I'll come out there and I'll call the fight, bro. You know, I'd love to do that. Oh, Charles Johnson speaking some Chinese. Yeah, yes, translator. He was speaking Chinese. What did he say to us? Charles Johnson winning over the Chinese crowd right now, speaking Chinese to him. Lonnie Kavanaugh, Irish. He is part Irish. No, he's part. Yes, wait. I think he's part Irish and trains in England. Am I right about that? I think that's true. I think that's correct. Very courageous nation, the Celts, fought against the genocide of the English. Okay. One of the nations that formed the United States. This is a discussion about nations and their abilities in martial arts. Oh, there you go. Old Milfa? Sure. Yeah, shout out to the English, man. Got some good fighters out there. Lonnie Kavanaugh is one of them, I would say, but everybody gets caught every once in a while. I'm not trying to say that this guy is out down and out, not like E-Money J, who's about to get worked over by Am in a smoker. Am setting up the smoker right now. He's talking to Coach like, Coach, hey, we're going to do some shit in the back. No cameras. Exactly. You be the ref and I'll be on commentary. I love it. Oh, TJF about to fight. Okay. In-chat matchmaking going on right now. Just know I'm a Steve Mazzagatti type ref. If he dies, he dies. Let's go. I mean, it's a gym smoker, bro. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in the gym when there are no cameras present. Am out here picking fights with everybody. I love it. All right, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to do it now. I'm going to take the break now so I don't have to wait. All right, I'm going to take my first break of the stream. Go clear out the pipes real quick. You know how this goes, everybody. We're going to keep these breaks short. We're going to keep them quick. You know we have the shortest breaks in all of live streaming on this channel. So chill out. Y'all can keep talking about the fights in the chat, the fights that y'all are going to be making with each other. Keep that going if you want. I will be right back, and we will see some more fighting. So don't go away. like that, we are back. You know how quick this shit goes. Come on, man. You know your boy has never gone for long. The commercial break wasn't even open. Was open? Over. What? Trying to talk tough. Can't even get my words out right, but that's okay because I'm back. I'm back. We here, bro. Come on. Got to put on some kgs and that, but that'd be fire. Yo, go for it, man. Yo, if you guys actually set up a legit fight, you know I would be there. I would legitimately spend money I don't have to be at that fight, and I would call it, and we would stream it on the Yama channel. That would be dope, yo. We need to start the Yama Fight League. That would be crazy, dude. Yama fights. Calling an Irishman an Englishman. I know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's not something that you should do. But I do believe that Lonnie Kavanaugh, I want to say is his father is Irish but lives in England, and he trains in England, and his mother is Chinese. I think that's correct. Maybe I'm wrong. Am can probably clarify that. Rip Yama. Yeah, I know. I just sealed my fate with that one. Had a kickboxing bout last weekend and had to cut to 82. Hey, all right, bro. How'd you do in your fight? Did you win? Was it good competition? Guy was thrown up in his corner after every round. Weirdest thing I've ever seen. That's what Am does to him, bro. Let's go. Okay, I am correct. Yes, there you go. So yes, he is of Irish/English descent, technically. Congratulations, Am. I'm glad you won your fight. I'm glad that you had that dude thrown up in the corner. Some would say like a punk. I don't know the guy, so I wouldn't say that. But all I know is that if you're fighting Am, and Am is smoking you, and you're throwing up in the corner, draw your own conclusions, I guess. I'm 208 pounds of solid flab and beer gut. There you go. Best base for MMA. Talk to Big Country Roy Nelson about that. I'll cut down to 205, though. Think I can manage 3 pounds. Mighty kind of you, bro. Good of you to, for the betterment of the fighting community, that you'll cut those 3 pounds. If you were to matchmake for the community, I mean, I'm already doing it. I mean, I like you guys are doing it for me. I don't need to matchmake. Single bet on Borjas. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I don't even really know why Gage Young is such a big favorite in this fight. Didn't Borjas just win his last fight? Yeah, my cat is not used to me being awake at this hour, and he is getting all kinds of antsy down there. Weight classes for a reason, plus when Savage fights, he sees red, so I'm taking him. Bro, that's legit facts. Savage trains UFC a little bit, but he sees red, bro. I was 91 before I started cutting, but I weren't lean. Oh, okay. Yeah, true. 91 is like 200 some pounds, is it? Oh, damn. Big boy. What class are you fighting in? 200? You fighting heavyweight then, no? Right? 205 heavyweight? Or so I guess technically, if you're cutting down to what did you say, like 83 kg, which is, I guess, so you were fighting light heavyweight. Yeah, dude. All you got to do is have better cardio at the stage that you're fighting at, I would think. A lot of these guys, that's what, I mean, I'm not trying to diss anybody or whatever, or say that it's easy or anything like that. That was certainly not what I was trying to imply. But the reason I say that is because when I call fights, sometimes the bigger guys, like, that's the biggest thing I notice is that the bigger guys just don't, they might be powerful, they might be able to maneuver, but like once the cardio goes, it just goes, you know? Cut down to light heavyweight in boxing classes. That's what's up, bro. And that's where you got your victory at light heavyweight. Cool. I love it, dude. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear that. Always love to hear when the chat is winning their fights. I love to see the chat succeed in anything that they do. That's why when Arrogant Savage drinks 15 beers and says, I'm going for number 16, I'm like, appreciate you succeeding, bro. I love to see you succeed. Trying to cut down to featherweight, almost there. Yeah, what am I trying to cut to right now? I think I'd be probably trying to get down to welterweight, probably. I think I'm walking at middleweight right now. I haven't weighed myself in a while. I'd have to double check. Yeah, your boy is starting to, all those energy drinks are starting to go to the midsection. I really got to get back in the gym. Hopefully grow a bit more because I'm trying to be a heavyweight. Don't want to have to cut. There you go. Put it on in muscle, bro. Put it on in muscle. That's always the way to do it. You know? Stay in the gym. Keep putting that muscle on. Keep eating. That's the greatest part about being a heavyweight. Put on massive amounts of muscle and then you don't have to stop eating. I say as I shovel goldfish into my mouth like a toddler. Oh. Yeah, Macat is getting all kinds of crazy right now. Bubba, chill out, man. All right. Mahashate versus Gage Young going in. Fight's underway. Yeah, Mahashate is definitely bigger compared to Gage Young, but I'm really curious as to why Gage Young is such a favorite in this fight. I mean, he's not like a huge favorite, but why he's favorite at all. He lost his first fight, and then I believe he lost on the Contender Series and then still got a fight in the UFC? Is that right? I don't remember. All I know is he lost his last fight pretty handily. All right. Mahashate. There's a nice kick for Gage Young. All right. Mahashate gets past the kick, goes for a couple two up top. There's another one. Nice front kick from Mahashate. Gage tries to go to the body. Too much distance on it, but got a nice low kick. Oof. Mahashate throwing those kicks out there. One of those is going to land flush. All right. Yep, another couple there from Mahashate. Doing good so far. Looking good in this fight. Another nice low kick for him. Gage Young is about as white as a bed sheet, so he is wearing the redness already, plus a little cut on the side of the eye. So that very, very white dude is going to be turning red. All right, they connect. Oh, uh-oh. Gage Young gets a shot that drops Mahashate. Back to his feet, though. Yeah, he popped right back up. Little flash knockdown. Oh, all right. Little kick two balls, but they both seem to be okay with it. They go back to fighting. Oh, all right. Shot over top from Mahashate lands. Kind of pointing right now a little bit. You know, it's not crazy heavy combos. Nobody's really... Oh, what happened there? Oh, fingers pointed. Okay. Everybody has to make sure to stop with the fingers, all right? No fingers. Yeah, and he's leading with his fingers again. Yeah, it's true. Bro's going to get a fucking point deducted, Machate. You got to be careful here. Hopefully his corner will tell him something after this round, but he is straight leading with the fingers. I mean, Gage Young kind of is too, though. They both sort of are. Oof. Nice counter from Machate. Ooh. All right, good connections on both sides. All right, Gage Young going for a takedown here. Does get it, but only do his bottom, and Machate takes a leg and tries to stand up with the leg. This is an interesting position that he's trying to get himself in. What? That was an odd thing he was trying to do. He was like trying to take Gage Young's leg up with him. It's just weird. All right. If Machate makes it out of this round, I really hope that his corner tells him something about fingers. Oh, goes for a nice wizard trip. Doesn't get it, but ends up... Oh, now he's back in the submissive position in the clinch here. I don't know. This is a close round, honestly. Also feels like this round has been going on forever because no one's really, like, taking the lead. And goes for the wizard again. But, yeah, Gage Young on top of it. Stays in the clinch. Bees in the trap, stays in the clinch. All right, that'll do it for round one. I mean, competitive fight so far. Nobody really swinging it just yet, I would say, but good lands on both sides. Pretty even round. I'd probably give Gage Young that round if I had to, just off the spot. I used to be 165 before I moved to Florida. I only ate once every other day. After moving back down south, I gained a shitload of weight, but everyone says I look healthier, aka... I mean, bro, if you wear the weight well, then it doesn't even matter. Plus, you got a lady anyway, bro. What do you need to be thin for? The only opinion that matters right now is the woman that you are with, right? I mean, unless you want to do it for health reasons, but who the fuck cares about that, right? I'm kidding. Do it for you. But I don't know how you stay heavier if you work out on a farm, bro. That's crazy to me. If you want to bulk up, come eat some good old Southern cooking. I'm with that. Bro, I do like the sound of one of them barbecues with the ribs and chicken you lot do. Yeah, brother. Come down to the South sometime, bro. We know how to eat down here. From what I understand, probably a good deal better than you're eating over there in the UK. If the rumors are true. I've never been to the UK, so I do not know how the food is, but I've heard things. Definitely hit up Texas for the barbecue. Yeah, for sure. Texas and St. Louis. Machate connects early. Oh, yeah, and Gage Young got the knockdown in that first round, so that definitely swings in that round. But, all right, Machate starts off with a good shot early. Gage Young pressuring against the cage as this round 2 begins. Ooh, 2 nice ones from Machate there. Not a lot on him, but good connections. This is a much more competitive fight than I was expecting. The rumors are most definitely true. Every good meal we got is some other country's recipe. Fair. Because y'all don't use spices out there. I watched a whole video on why that is. It was actually kind of fascinating. wasn't until other cultures started making their way into the British Isles that seasoning was introduced to the taste palette. Bro, why is this the featured prelim if this is the fight that we're getting? Because, I mean, this is an okay fight. It's certainly competitive, but it's not, like, super high level. Bro, this cat is going nuts right now. All right, there you go. Couple good ones from Ashate there. Didn't land, but at least he threw. Ooh, there you go. That was a good connection, finally. Oh, all right. Gay Zhang with a decent connection there. Kind of had Mashate stumbling a little bit. Yep, Young flicking that jab out there. Couple good ones. Ooh, those were some heavy shots for Young. All right, Young might be swinging this thing a little bit more here. Yeah, Young's starting to look better. Yeah, starting to turn up. Uh-oh, Gay Young sensing that he might be closing in a little bit, it feels like. Ooh, all right, they're trading. Yeah, they're definitely both putting some power on the shots now, but they're staying very close. I appreciate that. Ooh, yo, Mashate with a big one. Yeah, jab again for Gage Young. Bro, neither of these guys are backing down. I appreciate that. They are staying at very close range for these shots. Ooh, another one lands for Mashate. Somebody's getting knocked out, bro. Either that or neither of these guys got knockout power, but the way that they're fighting right now and the range that they're fighting at, like, it feels like somebody's going out. Elbows traded on both sides. That's nice, too. Opens up that cut on Young a little bit more. Hey, Young gets the takedown. Nice. Damn, dude. That was a sloppy takedown that just worked. He just kind of double leg collapsed onto Mashate and got it. Mashate probably getting a little tired at this point. Almost 2 rounds down. Under a minute left in this one. Yeah, that was a good takedown for Young. See if he can be active here. Yep, trying to get side control here, but still in half a little bit. Leg still tied up. I mean, he can ride this out here. Gage Young definitely up 2 rounds now, in my opinion. But Mashate has landed a couple good shots, though. I think the takedowns swing it. But yeah, Mashate back to his feet. All right, that's 2 rounds down. Interesting fight, honestly. I appreciate that they're both standing in front of each other. They're definitely both landing. Exactly. I did do blood work and just had high cholesterol. True. Careful with that. Thought it'd be a lot more issues. The farm helped me stay at the weight I am currently. I've stayed the same weight since the farm. True. Well, careful of that cholesterol, though, bro. You know, obviously that's an issue that can be pretty dangerous, so keep that under control. I'm sure if I kept up with what I was doing and cut out beer and all the food I eat, I'm sure I'd drop some weight. Just glutton, yeah. I mean, that's all that you do. You know, what my grandmother always said is that if you want to lose weight, just cut your intake in half. So half the beer, half the food. At least to start. And then all the stuff that you do on top of that. Also, I have to say, just on the other side of that wall over there is a treadmill. I have a treadmill in the place. I cannot recommend it enough. Get a treadmill for the house. They cost like $400. Best $400 you're going to spend right there. And the one that I have that's $400 is a good treadmill. I've never had a problem with it. Shout out to Urevo. All right, round 3. Just need Waldo, Sterling, and Minyang versus Walker. No distance, and we up 10K. Let's go, E-Money J. That actually could definitely come through. I'd be a little bit worried about Waldo, but only a little bit. Yeah, no. Lorisenko saying that Gage got the knockdown in the first round. Of course he did. Yeah, I mean, they're saying round 2 was close, but I thought that Gage Young took both these rounds, honestly. I mean, Mahashate landed a couple good shots in the second round, but not enough to swing the round, in my opinion. Plus, Gage got the takedown. I hope that parlay hits for you. Nothing but positive vibes. Love to see it. I like the positive vibes in the chat. That's why I was... felt kind of weird about... old MILFs there saying that he trolls black people. Why do you do that? A little bit weird. Positive vibes only. From here on out. Because this card's been good. I mean, really, we've seen some good finishes out here. These early cards generally are, man. UFC Macau was great. All right. They're saying that Gage Young needs this win. I think he's up 2 rounds, personally. It might be 1-1, but I'm thinking 2-0. So, yeah, Gage Young just needs to keep putting his shots on there. Keep doing his work. He's doing fine. Oof, that was 2 heavy ones from Mahashate. Yep, goes for the takedown again. Does not get that one, though. That sloppy takedown doesn't work twice. Yep, Mahashate is on his feet. Gage Young clinching him up on the cage. I mean, the wall install probably will work for him too, but kind of a dumb way to end this thing after such a good fight otherwise. I mean, it's not a great fight, but, you know, it's at least been competitive, and they've been standing in front of each other throwing. All right. Keeping him clinched on the cage. Ooh, nice elbows on both sides there. I love the elbows in the clinch. Throw those elbows in the clinch. Low kick for Gage. Mahashate trying to plant his feet a little bit. Nice teep for Gage. Oh, overhand for Mahashate. I mean, that's the thing is, like, Mahashate's been landing some good shots. He needs to string together some combos. Like, that's why I always say, you know, you throw 2. Throw the third out there. Yeah, somebody's got to pull away with this thing because it's been pretty close. It's going to be interesting to see what these judges say. And both just going for the jab right now. You got to put some power shots on it. Mahashate going for a takedown now. Trying to level change a little bit here. Exactly. We troll everyone equally. Very, very good point. Equal opportunity trolls around here. As God intended. Yeah, they're talking about the outside pressure not being what is going to work for Young, but I think if he's up 2 rounds, then all he needs to do is survive as far as I'm concerned. But who knows? Yeah, Mahashate landing a little bit better now. Yeah, it's not going to be surprising if they end up giving Mahashate this win. But Mahashate looking gassed as fuck right now. Ooh. Jeez, gasp is so powerful, man. He just landed a nice one there. Yeah, Gage just clinching. He's probably going to lose this round. It's really going to come down to the second round, I think. Because, yeah, Mahashate winning this round for sure. Yeah, they're saying how tough this fight is to call. I mean, I thought that Gage took that second round. But, yeah, if Mahashate wins this fight, I'm not going to be surprised in the slightest. I'll have to go back and rewatch that second round to see who I really thought won it. But in the moment, I thought Young took that second round. So, all right, fight is over. We will see what the judges have to say. Always nerve-wracking when you let it go to the judges. Of course, like we said, the judges want to pull the opposite day today. They want to pull the "we're not biased." You took a hit that made you cough so hard you almost threw up. I don't know how you get that high in the morning, bro. Like anybody, not just you. Like, I understand the wake and bake thing, but getting that high in the morning? Like, I would just go back to sleep. Like, I would just fall right back asleep. I don't know how you can, like, function that way. But maybe you don't have to because it's Saturday. And you got the woman to tend to the farm, so there you go. You've earned that high. Good for you. Do your thing, Savage. Nobody has mentioned the new overlay, by the way. You know, got a new look for the stream a little bit. The new Yama logo is there. Hell yeah, dude. Again, like God intended. All right, unanimous decision. All right, Gage won it. That was as expected, but, you know, I would have thought that a split decision would have been more appropriate on that one. I would have thought at least one judge was going to give it to Mahashate. Yo, this little translator girl is so cute. She is a cutie patootie. She got a little notepad, so she doesn't have to remember everything. She's taking little notes down. She gets it all right. She's cute and studious. Gonna get nice and toasted and tipsy, my man. Then pass out and wake up to an angry woman. Hell yeah, dude. Again, brother, you're providing all week long. You are the provider all week long. You're out there with the cows and the chickens and the pheasants and the peacocks. So you do your thing. Yeah, you deserve it, bro. Yeah, I love this little translator girl. She's super cute and she's taking her little notes. Look at her. Look at her go. She's listening, taking notes. Crowd not happy. Crowd not liking Gage Young. Uh-oh. Is Gage Young looking to do a heel turn right now? He's hearing the booze. He's looking around. Jesus. A whole lot to say in Chinese now. All right. Congratulations to Gage Young. You know, obviously not getting a bonus off of that or anything, but he gets a win. Stays around a little bit longer. I don't know how he's going to fare going forward. I mean, I don't think that anybody's seeing a fight like that and thinking, man, Gage Young is next up. But, yeah, congratulations to him. All right, so they're saying that the Ortega fight is still on. So, and it looks like it's still a 5-round fight. Yeah, over under 4.5 rounds. So, this catchweight co-main event. Take these off as we enter on to main card. Give my ears a little bit of a breather. Thank you again to everybody who's been hanging out tonight. Appreciate all you guys. Everybody watching over on Twitch and Kick and on Trovo. Thank you guys very much for chilling as well. Hope you're having a good morning. These fights have been good so far, so I'm very glad that we woke up to do it. There's Aljamain Sterling with his lady, pretty lady. I always think the translations from English to Chinese is funny sometimes, like an English sentence is a Chinese paragraph. Yeah, it's true. It is true. I also always wonder, like, if they're not like changing the sentence, but like having to add different things to make it more correct. You know what I mean? Like, if I said I'm going to the store, it's like I departed to procure items from the establishment that sells groceries. You know, that kind of thing. Like, where it's like the sentiment is the same, but they just have to like word it differently because of the language. I don't know much about the language, so I couldn't say, but I always wonder about that, because you're right. It's like that was always the same joke that they used to do on Whose Line Is It Anyway? Every time that they would do the overdubs at the end of the show, you know, it'd be like, yes, you know. That was always one that got the crowd laughing. Classic improv bit. You ain't lying. Aldo found a lady barely shorter than him. It's true. He is not a huge man, and she is just right there. I mean, he is not like super short for bantamweight, but how tall is Aljamain Sterling? I think they just showed it on screen. How tall is he? Since we're talking about it. Yeah, he's 5'7". So, you know, only slightly taller than the Vitz King. I miss Whose Line Is It Anyway? Man, they were all so good riffing with each other. Yeah, that show is great. Yo, Rawand! Rawand, brother! Rawand! Good to see you, man! Bro, Rawand. I'm so glad to see you in the chat right now, bro. I'm so happy to hear that everything is okay with all the stuff that you were going through recently. I know that must have been very tense and a tough time for you. So, you know, many blessings to you that everything worked out. And I'm glad that your family is safe, bro. I mean that truly. Obviously, I am, you know, I was very nervous for you. I was very nervous for you overnight, bro. When you were telling me about that stuff, I was like, damn, man. You know, and then, of course, I'm on the other side of the planet. I was like, I can't do anything about it, so I really didn't know what to say, you know? I'm just like, oh, man, I pray that everything's okay. And in the Discord, I told everybody that, you know, I was like, anybody that knows Rawan, just, you know, keep him in your thoughts and prayers right now, you know? And I'm so glad that everything worked out, bro. It you know, I was feeling it in my chest when you were telling me this stuff, so I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, and I'm really genuinely very glad. So, you know, God bless, brother. Is that a Joe Rogan 5'7" or is it actually 5'4"? Good point. We talking platform heels? We talking those fucking God damn it, I can't remember the fucking governor. Oh shit. God damn it, I'm tired. What the hell? I can see the dude's face too. Isn't that the dude that wears those? I am seriously drawing a blank on the governor of fucking Florida right now. This is killing me. This is crazy. Ron DeSantis. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, Ron DeSantis with his little platform shoes. Looking like Liberace. Oh, absolutely, brother. Yes. Yes. Appreciate you always, Rewind. Yeah. I want to know more about the guy that you were talking about, bro. Like, this man must have been a serious gangster out there. This dude who had his own private army. Good Lord. Bro was rolling around like an African warlord over there. He's just got people with heavy artillery and shit, man, and buildings on fire. That's some wild shit. I did think it was very funny that you were like, bro, this is the least crazy thing that ever happens in this neck of the woods. I was like, damn. That sucks. That definitely sucks, man. I really like. I hope that one day, like, if you, I mean, obviously some people want to stay in their homeland. It's their home. They don't want to leave. But like, either I hope that you can always be safe out there, or that if you want to leave, that you're able to get out of there, bro. Because like, the idea of living in a place like that where you're always having to worry about that level of carnage, that level of conflict is just, I couldn't imagine it, bro. We have a holiday in the United States called Thanksgiving. And in my family, it's a tradition to go around the table and say what you're thankful for at Thanksgiving time. And I always say that I am thankful that I do not live in an active war zone. That is one of the things I am most thankful for. Fuck that. Hell yeah, everyone. Fuck that homeland. We got to get you the fuck out of there, bro. We got to get you out of there, dude. I don't know if it's going to happen under Trump, but I mean, all you got to do is come over and say that you're a fan of his, though, and he'll be down with you. That's the cheat code to anybody who's trying to get into the United States, by the way. Like, if you're from another country, all you got to do is come over here and just just tell them that you're a fan of the president. Just be like, bro, I support the president. I love everything that Trump is doing, blah, blah, blah. And they'll just be like, oh, shit, okay, he's cool. He's one of the good ones, they'll say. So come over and fill out your application for a visa and just be like, Trump all the way, baby. Make America great again. They'll let you in, no problem. You say anything different, they send you right back. While we were waiting for the next round to start, let's check in on the parlays over here. All right, so Michel Pereira killed a parlay, but Rongju and Charles Johnson came through. That was a nice little hit. All right, Sadabaldiev, Yija. We need Neurology and Sterling. That one's still live. What the fuck? Oh, they fucked up. That's what it is, yeah. Oh, wait, was it because I had... No, what the fuck? They screwed that up. Yeah, the book screwed that up because they have Sadabaldiev killing one of my parlays, but he won. So, what are you talking about? Yeah, they fixed their mistake. Yeah, unsettled. So yeah, Michel Pereira killed that parlay. Other than that, we're doing good right now. We're actually doing really solid. Your boy might be winning some money today, people. Shit, if you make it over, I have property you can post an RV up on until you get on your feet. I know it's easier said than done, but doors open. Savage is the man, bro. Goddamn, what a good dude that is to open your doors to the Kurdistani homie. If there's ever a homie that deserves it, it is Rwand. That's the man right there. Rwand is the GOAT. Appreciate you, brother. Let's see. I'm glad if one day, that leave the fucking homeland. Brother, figure out a way, bro. We're here for you, bro. I know Chase is too. Everybody who knows you is like, yo, Rwand, get the fuck over here, dude. I guess finish up your schooling and all that. You got a couple more years of school, but after that, this country would be lucky to have you. That's facts. And then we could watch the fights together. How dope would that be? You can actually watch at the same time, like on good internet that doesn't get shut down by the government every time you have exams. Fuck that homeland. That really made me laugh. That's funny, dude. All right. Here is Neurology. Tayalake Neurology. Or Tylok. Tylok Neurology. All right, they brought out Mark Goddard. Get ready for the fight to be stood up unnecessarily over here. Shout out to sexy Chinese ring girl. They shut down the internet again? Tyrants. Oh, Neurology gets a takedown early, but Kiefer Crosby trying to throw a triangle up here. Don't get caught in this triangle, bro. Because, like, Kiefer Crosby almost has this triangle position right now. All he's got to do is throw his other leg over there. Both arms are through. Of course, Joe Rogan would say, he can get the dead orchard. He can get the dead orchard this way. Both arms through. Oh, Joe, shut up. All right. Neuralgia has the arm on the neck there. And, yep, all right, the triangle is safe now. Crosby has him in the guard, but Neurology is in fine position here. Yeah, Kiefer Crosby trying to make this a ground game because he thinks that Neurology is not going to be able to handle it. But right now he's doing some fine work, landing some elbows. Oh, going for the armbar there. Man, way whiffed on his opportunity. Nice elbow. Let's go, Neurology. Yo. Oof, Neurology putting that work in. Let's go. Bro, inside the distance, my man. Come on. Oh, Crosby trying to go for a leg lock. And then screwed that up too. Like, dude, Crosby is just making some weird choices, man. Like, he had the leg extended, and then, oh, Neurology just gets full mount now. Gonna go get lunch and come back. Appreciate you, Rwanda. Absolutely, bro. You know I'll be here, man. Thanks for checking in, bro. I'm so glad to hear that everybody's safe, bro. Much love. But yeah, you know, come back for main event, co-main. We will be here. Oh, another nice elbow. Another one. Oh, Naraji. Naraji going kamikaze. Bars, baby, bars. Oof. Yo, big elbows. Let's go. Yeah, Kiefer Crosby is about to be leaking, bro. Oh, yo, brother. Oh, what a moron. Are you gotta be kidding me right now, dude. Great. And now he's gonna get DQ'd. What a fucking idiot. Oh my god. This dude was just annihilating and then went for he just kneed a downed opponent. Completely, blatantly. Intentionally. Oh my god. Bro. We've got to... When they say go over the rules in the back, brother, he is so far down. That knee was completely down. There was no way in hell you thought that that was a non-downed opponent. Brother. Yeah, and now he's going to get disqualified. Yeah. All right. Kiefer saying he wants to keep going. Yeah, he's definitely taking a point. Yo, Kiefer Crosby, good man, still continuing this fight. Yeah, and there's, oh yeah, you got to take a point for that one. Hell yeah, dude, abso-fucking-lutely. No way should that have not been a point. Honestly, Joe Rogan is the reason I found Yama. I was getting sick of listening to his commentary. Felt like I was going insane with the repeated redundancy. Needed some different commentary. Hey, I appreciate that. Shout out to the GOAT Joe Rogan and his goofiness. Oh, he took 2 points. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, good shit, dude. Yo, yeah, Kiefer Crosby, the man for continuing that, and 2 points is fine by me. Yeah, he took 2 points. Good shit. Good shit. That was so dumb. That was possibly one of the worst illegal knees that I've seen. But yeah, I mean, Kiefer Crosby is about to get fucking finished over here, though. Shout out to Kiefer Crosby for being a real man and taking the pain because he's getting annihilated right now. Elbows after elbows after elbows. Nothing left. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Goddard stops it finally. Yep. Yo, All right. Naraji gets the first round TKO, and that's all well and good, but he is going to get a fucking earful on the podcast on Monday. That is bullshit. That is real bad. That was real bad. That was a damn good knee, though. Yeah, exactly. Unlock Jan and Aljo. Good call, bro. It is true. That was the most perfectly placed illegal knee I've ever seen. Just have more respect for him, even though he just got TKO'd. Yeah, Anthony Smith. Yeah, for sure, brother. No, I agree completely. Yeah, Kiefer Crosby gets a little bit of bump in the stock just from being a G, because he easily could have taken that disqualification win, and he would have been right to. And like Lorosenko was saying, he would have been well within his right. But yeah, those elbows, man. I mean, bang, bang, bang. Yeah, Neurology needs to fucking, when they say we went over the rules in the back, he needs to actually be listening to those rules. Or a better translator or whatever. You can chalk it up to a translation issue. Fuck that. You got to know at this level of the sport that's not acceptable. Man. Yeah, that was what they're saying too. It's so ridiculous. He didn't need to hit the illegal knee at all. He was crushing the fight. I mean, maybe he's newer. He's 11-1, so he shouldn't be that. He's not that new, but in Chinese record terms, I guess these guys fight a lot more. So maybe you can chalk it up to him being newer and maybe fighting with different rule sets in other organizations. But I don't give a fuck, dude. You got to know that that's not legal. The fact that he didn't need to do it. Almost the exact same as Piotr Jan, it's like Jan didn't need to do that knee either. So, whatever. He gets the win. Congratulations to him, but that was one of the worst blatant illegal knees I've ever seen. I'm so glad that Goddard took those 2 points. Yeah, that was bad. And yeah, Kiefer Crosby, a fucking G. But, just saying, Naraji inside the distance was on the parlay, so we're kind of crushing right now, people. I'm not going to lie. This is possibly one of the better days that we've had for betting so far. Because what was the other ones we need? Yeah, Aljamain Sterling and Zhang Yang. So that's a little double-up parlay right there. Short money. And Kevin Borjas and Sumidarji to go the distance. I think that's perfectly acceptable. It seems like he has had enough fights to know the rules, but I'm not sure he knows knees to grounded opponent rule and other promotions. I know ONE FC allows it. Exactly, yeah. The universal rule set is different from the unified rule set. So he might have been fighting under the universal rule set, which I actually personally like better. But at the same time, it doesn't matter. I mean, you have to know what you're doing when you're in the promotion that you're in. And they always say that the referees go over the rules beforehand with the fighters, so they should be properly translating it to them if it's a translation issue. I don't know who dropped the ball on that one, I guess is what I'm trying to say, but when in doubt, just don't do it. He didn't have any doubt. He was like, fuck that, I'm kneeing this dude in the face. All right, let's see what he has to say about that illegal knee. Oh. Crowd is cheering for something. Let's hear what they're cheering for. Did you like that illegal knee? Did you like when I kneed that motherfucker in the face? Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude! Yeah, my obligation to knee a dude in the face who is a downed opponent. Did he ask him about the illegal knee? I mean, to be fair, he was crushing the fight aside from the illegal knee. This dude navigated really perfectly. The ground game was on point. I mean, he got out of a bunch of decently dangerous situations, and then those elbows were vicious. That's what I had said. I was like, yeah, there's no way that Crosby's not going to get opened up with those elbows, and he certainly did. He's like, I'm going to come back real quick turnaround, and I'm going to knee the next guy in the face too. I'm kneeing everybody in the face. Take 2 points as much as you want. You can take 5 points. I'm still winning. This little translator girl is the best, dude. I love this. I'm in love. I'm falling in love with this translator right now. She's the real MVP right now. Besides the knee, it was definitely a dominant fight. Yeah, absolutely it was. The knee was still dominant, just stupid IQ. Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, if his leg had been off of the ground, that's kind of why the downed opponent rule is kind of dumb in that situation, because it's like, what's the difference between his knee being down versus his knee being, like him being in a catcher squat, So I do get it that's why I personally prefer the unified rules. The universal rules. But either way, it doesn't matter. I mean, it is what it is. You got to know what you're doing in there. But he certainly was dominant. And that's why, like, he got the 2-point deduction, came back and still just crushed, But that's why Kiefer Crosby is such a goddamn champion for staying in there, not taking the easy way out. He definitely gets warrior points for that one for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have some praise for Mr. Crosby on the podcast on Monday. That podcast is called Last Week's Fights, by the way. Myself and my good friend Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from this card Monday night, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come hang with your boys. All right, Kevin Borjas, 10-3. Somebody I've had mixed levels of impressions with. I was like, he's okay, he's not so great. Going up against Sumadarji, who is not a finisher, really. So I have this one going the distance. Yeah, I have Sumadarji and Borjas going over 2.5. Zhang Minyang by knockout. And Pavlovich and Cortez Acosta going to decision. I feel like you can get away with decision, like good decision bets at heavyweight a lot, because everybody thinks heavyweight is like knockout power. And that's all they really consider with that. And, of course, Pavlovich has had a bunch of knockouts, but not recently. So I'm like, I think decision is probably the way to go there. Taking Waldo by decision probably would have been even better bet, but as long as it goes to decision, we will be in business. Bro, let me tell you something real quick. The goldfish, I could crush an entire bag of goldfish in one sitting. I swear to God. I can, like, these things are like crack cocaine to me for some reason. Like, I inhale these things. I think it has something to do with the fact that I like salt so much. Which, let me tell you, there was a time when I was sick and I could not have salt, and it sucked so bad. Low sodium stuff is shit. Yeah, low sodium stuff is real bad in comparison to the actual real deal. All those people who have to do like gluten-free, like, you don't know how good you got it compared to low sodium. Low sodium is so bad. Because there's nothing good to substitute for sodium. Like, there's just no analog. Herbs and spices just ain't cutting it. All right. Sumu Darji. Sumadarji, Sumadarji, Sumadarji Clementine. He's from Szechuan. That's where the sauce is from. Remember Rick and Morty? Remember that? That cultural phenomenon that just went away? It is so crazy how that went down. I don't even think I've ever really like sat and thought about that, but like the creator gets in a little bit of Me Too territory and that show just fucking disappeared. Last message didn't go through, wasn't even bad, just said you and the translator are sitting in a tree doing math for fun. I mean, come on over to America. You have the same give her the same offer. She can go put the RV up on your property and I'll come down and see you when I see you, I'd be down. She's cute, man. She's like nerdy cute. I love it. I'm telling you. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. I don't know if you'll be able to see it on my phone, but yeah, she reminds me of this girl. From Zootopia. I don't think you'll be able to see it. Nah. Too much white. Oh, maybe this one will show better. Nah, not really. Oh, I can bring it up over here. What am I doing? Yeah, she reminds me of that. If you ever seen the Zootopia movie. What's yeah, Dawn Bellwether. Again, I won't spoil Zootopia if you haven't seen it, but good movie. I enjoyed it. Bro, my fucking cat is going nuts right now, dude. Are you seeing this over here? Over in this back? This is what he does. He goes over to that wall and starts clawing the sides of it. And that's my cue to like play with the little ribbon thing. Got to keep the cat happy. Because if not, this dude's gonna like start tearing things off the walls, man. He does not like the time of this. He does not like the fact that I have not fed him yet. All these things that this cat is not happy about. All right, buddy, you gotta chill out, man. You gotta chill, bro. No, not right now, dude. See? You see it? You see what he's doing? He'll go up and just like claws on the wall. Brother, not right now, Omen. Buddy, I'm sorry. Not right now, brother. Yeah. Time frame is screwing with him. Not screwing with me, though. I feel great. I feel really good right now. That Red Bull did me right. I drank the big Red Bull, so I am all kinds of powered up for Sumadarji versus Kevin Borjas, probably to go to decision. Sumadarji has the second longest reach in his weight class. That weight class being flyweight. Kevin Borjas is from Lima, Peru. Lima, Peru. El Gallo Negro. Bro, shh. It's my fault with this cat too, man, because I just spoiled this motherfucker. So now he just thinks he can get away with whatever he wants. I'm gonna learn today. Oh well. Shh. All right, Vitor Ribeiro back. Hey, Chrissy Blair. She got abs. I never noticed that. Maybe she's trying to cut weight. Maybe she's trying to get a fight. All right, Sumidarji and Kevin Borjas is underway. All right, Sumidarji going for the little low kick. Sumidarji kind of a little flat. Borjas dancing on the outside. And Borjas very active on his feet. Sumidarji just staying composed. Stand really not move. Yeah, very flat-footed. I mean, Borjas actually has to land for this to be more effective, all this movement. Because, yeah, Sumidarji just throwing out some nice low kicks. Borjas misses his. Oh, nice high kick for Sumidarji. Kicks to the body. Sumidarji just throwing some kicks out there. Just ran outside, heard a little rat dog barking outside the window. Neighbor's dog got into the yard and was getting buck with our Great Pyrenees, who is over. Oh, damn. Good thing you just wanted to bone. Okay. Nah, you didn't miss anything. You just missed my cat causing all kinds of ruckus behind me, but all good. He's just real thrown off by the time frame, and he's going nuts back there, but it's all good. I'm glad your dog's okay. And the neighbor's dog is okay. Did you have to take the dog back to the neighbor's property? And be like, yo, make sure your dog doesn't come over here. My dog's going to eat it. Or bang it. You gotta, like, if you don't want puppies, keep that dog on the other side of the fence. Everybody's getting warned about fingers today. Good Lord. Yeah, Vitor Ribeiro says, Sumidarji, close those fists up. Sumidarji is just throwing out some little kicks, really not doing too much. That's what I was saying. I really do think that this fight has decision written all over it. Ooh, that was a heavy inside leg kick. Nice one. Yeah, just picking shots. Just outpointing Borjas right now. Sumidarji much longer. Of course, obviously the reach, huge advantage. Ooh, that was a nice shot for Sumidarji. And Borjas trying to go for the takedown. Those long legs of Sumidarji is going to make that very difficult. And Borjas trying to get the leg lifted. But this is going to be tough. Sumidarji's on those stilts. Yeah, Sumidarji just staying with it, not letting himself get taken down. He's certainly outpointed him this round, so if he just stays clinched up over here, Borjas is getting nothing off of this clinch. That was a good knee in the clinch for Borjas, but, you know, what does it matter? Yeah, this is going to be stalemate. Yeah, Vitor Ribeiro all over it, about to break him up. Yep, nice inside elbow. Oh, there you go. That was a couple good ones there for Borjas as they break. Shh. Yeah, I mean, really, I kind of quiet over here just because there's like not too much to say about what's going on. It's just all Sumidarji pointing and Borjas just kind of staying on the outside. Yeah, Sumidarji's finally starting to move forward a little bit. He's just been so flat, letting Borjas come in and using his range effectively. That's all that Sumidarji is, just ranged fighting right now, and it's really working for him. But it's all pointy. That was a nice hook kick. Yeah, landed a nice little hook kick at the end. Definitely took that round. Sumidarji up one. That's an easy round for Sumidarji, for real. No problems there. It's actually my direct neighbor's dog, if that makes sense. 2 houses down. Okay, got you. Just put her over the fence and my direct neighbor can deal with her. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. Nice. Just toss it over and let the next guy have the problem now. Well, hopefully you have a good relationship with your neighbors. That's always something that I was like, man, I'm so lucky that like this neighbor downstairs is real cool. Like he's a dope dude. Never gives me any problems, where we have a real good relationship. These neighbors over here have had some noise problems in the past, but whatever. I mean, not anything bad. There was one apartment that I lived in where the downstairs neighbor was a fucking bitch. Jesus Christ, dude. I lived on the 3rd floor, and that lady, she constantly, like, no matter what time of day or night, she would be like banging on the ceiling. Like middle of the day, it would be too loud. It's like, lady, it's the middle of the day. You don't really have a leg to stand on right now. We're not making that much noise. It's a fucking television. You know, you really can't get too mad at people for having conversations in their house, no matter what time of day it is, unless they're screaming at each other. It's kind of what I feel about these people. I'm just like, yo, I'm sitting here on stream talking. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not yelling. I mean, trust you know what it's like when I yell. That's why they had a little bit more leg to stand on when they were getting mad about the Yama episode, because I was yelling then. Your dog would have been fine. Just don't want to have to bury anything at 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, for real. I have to have a feed with one and other. A feud? You have a feud with one and the other were good and overlook each other's property when needed? Nice. Okay. What's the feud about? Or unless you meant feed and like you feed their animals or something. We got an eye poke over here. Starting off round 2. Must have been an instant eye poke. All right, let's see the replay. I mean, it looked maybe close, but I don't know. Yeah, grazed it at the bottom of the eye a little bit, maybe, but either way, bro needs to keep his fucking hands closed, and he's not keeping his hands closed. She has a horse ranch, which now that I think of it, maybe I should have put the little dog over there. Rile up them horses. That's how she got in. She'll figure it out. Just don't get trampled, yeah. Oh, you shouldn't? Oh, I see. Yeah. That'll definitely rile up the horses, but... All right, well, guess we'll find out soon enough, right? All right, yeah, hard warning. Bro's lucky. Sumidarji is lucky that he did not get another... that we did not see another point deduction. Bisbing is saying that Li Jingliang is on commentary for the Chinese feed and he's coaching the fighters right now. He's not impartial in his commentary. There you go. There's your Chinese bias. Yeah, Sumidarji is like, he's he is about to get a fucking point deduction real bad. Damn, Lorisenko is saying that these dudes need to bite down and throw. That is the level of competition we've had in this fight so far. This is a glorified point fight for real, and Sumidarji is just pointing on the outside and getting all of his points. That was a good connection. I mean, Borjas is just not getting in there on his shots. Doing a good job of not getting taken down right now, but Sumidarji gets him to the cage. Oh, so you do have a feud with your neighbor. Damn, it started with him blaring his bass at 3 a.m. and waking me up and unloading my AK unloading an AK into the yard. God damn, dude. He called the cops who never showed up. I can legally shoot on my oh shit, dude. Damn. Yeah, that's some feudy shit. That's the kind of stuff that I get really scared of, dude. Like not scared as in like I'd be like worried about it all the time, but like I just hate having that kind of atmosphere in the air with anybody who lives close to where I live. You know what I mean? Because like you can't escape that type of thing if they want to get froggy. And I know that you're armed to the teeth, so you don't have anything to worry about. But like either way, you shouldn't have to be thinking about that like when you're at home, in my opinion. Like the only thing that you should be worried about is defending against intruders. I shouldn't have to be worried about my neighbors that way. But that is wild though that you nutted up for real. Like shit, dude. Turn that fucking bass down, or I'm me unloading a clip on the lawn. That's wild. Guess that's one way to handle it. Fuck that. 3 a.m. Turn your fucking bass down. Ever since then, I fight fire with firepower, but honestly, lately, he has been taking it easy on late night blaring of the bass. But yeah, I can understand why. I got a new shotgun, which is really loud. I think it's proven a point. Nice. Good shit, dude. I mean, that's how you handle business, I guess. And out there where you live, like, yeah, I would think people are shooting all the time, so ain't nothing the cops are going to do about it. Although I guess shooting in the middle of the night, there might be some city ordinances about that. All right, nice elbow by Sumidarji on the break there. Sumidarji is kind of crushing this fight, and Kevin Borjas has no answers for anything. Kind of a boring fight, to be perfectly honest. Sumidarji is just point fighting his way to victory. Borjas has not done anything in this fight. This is the kind of fighter that I would think like about cutting. Unless he dramatically changes the tide of this fight, because like if he goes to decision after a fight like this, like no, dude. Like this is not how you fight in the UFC. Like this would not fly on the Contender Series. That's a good way to gauge like a fighter's caliber and quality. Like would this fight be acceptable on the Contender Series? Always ask yourself that during a boring fight. If the answer is no, they're in the conversation for getting cut. And right now, Kevin Borjas is certainly in that conversation because he's just not trying hard enough. I mean, like, Sumidarji is doing a good amount of just, again, point fighting, but he's throwing. And Kevin Borjas is just taking shots. I mean, he's throwing a little bit now. There you go. He's maybe turning up a little bit, knowing that he's down. But, like, bro, it's got to be a lot more than that. You're down 2 rounds now. Like, he needs to drop him right now in order to get back into this fight. All right. That is the end of the round. 2 rounds down. Exactly. You can't escape it, and it's just annoying, and I shouldn't have to escalate that quickly. Or I shouldn't have escalated that quickly, but I hate getting woken up, and it woke my girl up, which really set me off. Yeah, I understand. Bro, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I get it. That's why I would understand if any of my lovely neighbors got upset with hearing me at 3 o'clock in the morning, but at the same time, I'm just talking. I hope that my booming, bassy voice is not not permeating the walls. He is what I'd be more worried about with my neighbors. It's just this fucking cat just jumping all over the place, being a madman, dude. This cat is a handful. You know what really annoys me about having the cat is when I try to talk to my mom about it. You know, she always asks how the cat's doing, all that. Oh, you know, how's the cat? How's the cat? And it's like, I try to tell her, it's like, yeah, I love the cat. You know, me and the cat, I love him, whatever. But like, he really is difficult sometimes. And she just, you know, she's such an animal lover that it just doesn't translate. It's like, yeah, like I love the cat too, but like I still recognize when he is being annoying. And she just laughs it off. It's like, all right, whatever. Cat's doing fine. Let's not talk about it. Oh, yeah, no, of course, man. No need to thank me, bro. I just hope everything stays good, but, you know, like stays copacetic because, you know, I actually saw a video recently. You know, I sometimes travel to some dark corners of the internet, and I saw a video recently of like neighbors having a feud. And I need to find the article about like what actually happened with that. Like, I mean, I saw what happened in the video, but one dude just comes out and straight up shoots the neighbors. It's like they're like shoveling snow in the front lawn or whatever on the front driveway, and one neighbor just comes out and just like he just pops the wife, and then the other guy runs inside the house and he pops him too, and then he comes back with like the heavy artillery and then just like unloads. And I was just like, man, that's shit like that. And you know, we live in Florida, bro. That kind of shit can happen. So obviously, I want nothing like that to ever happen to you. Oh, there you go. That was a good land for Borjas finally. The cat gets the zoomies like no other. Wonder what he'd be like on catnip. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, this cat gets crazy zoomies. He's still a baby too, so I gotta understand that. But at the same time, he just wants to play all the time. It is the only thing he wants to do. The second he wakes up to the second he goes to sleep, all he wants to do is play. Which is, it's very cute and I love it. But like at the same time, I got to do this sometimes. You know what I mean? I can't just be kowtowing to the whims of this cat at every fucking waking moment. Serves me right for being a grown man with a cat anyway, right? I understand that. All right, Borjas tries to get a takedown. Sumadarji trips him and stays on his feet. All right. Yeah, Borjas just holding him now. Borjas is every second that ticks off of this clock, Borjas is losing this fight, and this has by far now been the most boring fight of this card. Um, I've seen that video. Oh yeah, the one I was talking about. Yeah. Oh, they got broken up. Yeah, good. Then he comes back with the AR to finish the job. Yeah, exactly, dude. For real. Yeah, that was some brutal shit. I was like, oh my god, man. Makes you feel horrible just watching it, you know? Exactly, the Florida man stereotype for a reason. Crazy SOBs, that's true. Not me, though, perfectly sane. Gandhi of the chat, that is absolute facts. Definitely the guy I want on my team at all times. Savage is the capo. You're the Jim Jones of the team, my man. I'm Cameron. Vitz is Joel Santana. And you're Jim Jones. And there's the cat right over here now because he's going crazy. I'm telling you, this cat is not happy right now. Buddy, get down. Yeah, he's really making this difficult this morning. Luckily, this fight is boring, so... I also probably should feed him. That's another thing that could help out with all this a little bit. But probably won't. Because there's food in there. That's the other thing. It's like, anyway, I need to stop talking about this fucking cat. The things that piss me off about this cat bothering me for food when the bowl is full. But again, this fight is boring, so there's really not too much to talk about in this fight. Borjas has been clinching him up on the cage. Crowd is chanting. 30 seconds. Let's go. There's no let's go. Borjas is not doing anything. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, there you go. Sumidarji dropped Borjas real quick. That was the biggest moment of the fight right there. Wasn't a short-range elbow that dropped Kevin Borjas. This is a 30-27 if I've ever seen it. Yeah, Sumidarji doing all kinds of little acrobatic shit at the end. That was also the most entertaining shit of the fight because that fight was bad. Buddy, please get down. Get down. All right, after this decision, I'm going to go feed him real quick. Just hopefully it'll calm him down a little bit, but something tells me it won't. I mean, I don't know what the chances are that they're going to 10-8 any of those rounds. I would suspect that they're probably not going to, but maybe there's a case. Nah, I don't think so. Actually, I think it was all 10-9s, but either way, solid win for Sumidarji. Good Lord. Kevin Borjas didn't have shit. And it went to decision, as I expected. So, this has been, I don't know, this might be one of the better cards that I've ever bet on. If it wasn't for Michel Pereira, we could have been making a fucking boatload of money today. See what happens in the main event, of course, in the co-main. I can talk cats all day. Should I talk poultry all day? Turkey, peafowl, quail, etc. I have these catnip treats I give my mousers at night. Get them all jacked up so they can get them rodents. Nice. Yeah, I got some catnip somewhere. I gotta maybe give him that. Why are they wearing little scarves? They have little traditional scarves they're wearing right now. I guess the cultural thing. Yeah, 30-27s across the board. Hey, Sumidarji, the Tibetan Eagle gets the job done. Boring fight. Yeah, Michelle fucked all of us, bro. All right, I don't really care too much about what Sumidarji has to say, so let me feed this guy real quick. I'll be right back. Little boy is fed. Hopefully that will calm him down a little bit. Oh, Sumidarji has his own translator. He doesn't need little cutie girl. Where'd little cutie girl go? Oh, he's thanking Team Alpha Male and Uriah Faber and Song Yadong. Very cool. Yeah, Song Yadong, another talented Chinese fighter. All right. Congratulations to Sumadarji on that very boring fight. Still got the win, though. Shout out to Uriah Faber. Uriah Faber, by the way, little inside information that your boy knows about from various channels. Uriah Faber doing some investing in Chinese whiskey, I believe. I think that I saw that, through my various circles. This movie looks so bad. Speaking of cats, yeah, it has to do with somebody watching a cat. Yeah, this movie looks dumb. This caught stealing movie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, Darren Aronofsky. This is definitely not the kind of movie that he usually makes, but we were talking about that in the Discord. Kind of trash looking to me. All right. Well, let's see if this next fight can be a little bit more exciting. Sergey Pavlovich. All right. This is the big wild card fight right here. A lot riding on this one. Yeah, they're showing all these highlights of Sergey Pavlovich from back when he was still crushing people. Yeah, forced to go the distance with Rosenstrike, they said. Yeah, forced. Who forced him? His own lack of will to win the fight? Forced him? All right, Salsa Boy. Uriah, my favorite retired surfer, bro. Definite facts. Although for a little while, he was like back in the testing pool and he took a couple fights. It was like weird that he was like coming back for a couple of fights and then sort of left again. Definitely don't plan on watching that movie unless I need something to fall asleep to. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can't judge it off of the trailer alone, but based on the trailer, it did not look good to me. Man, we are entering the waking hours here, bro. I see the sun starting to creep up. See it a little bit through the little crack in the curtains there. 7 o'clock. I can finally start getting loud if I really want to. Bro, ain't no way Dawkins KO'd Michelle. I just woke up to. Bro, yeah, you woke up to one of the most unexpected ends to that fight. I certainly did not expect Kyle Dawkins by first round knockout. Sigma, that's what we were all saying after that fight was over. We're all like, Michelle Pereira is in the Angela Hill camp now, dude. Just too risky to bet on. I would not be putting any eggs in that basket anymore. Savage, on the other hand, he's the guy who puts eggs in baskets. I watched a movie called The Passenger. It was actually really good. Hooked you in the first 15 minutes, put it on to fall asleep to, and was up the whole time. Nice. Even had watery eye at one point. Okay. The Passenger. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Is it new? The Passenger. Oh, yeah, newer, 2023. Who's in it? Carter Smith. I've never heard of him. Oh, Kyle Gallner. I don't know too much of that guy's stuff, but I watch Red Letter Media a lot. I'm a big fan of Red Letter Media, and they did like a whole episode about Kyle Gallner. So I guess he's like an actor that they like. Maybe I'll have to watch that too then, because he was in a movie called, I think, Breakfast in America, and they really like that one too. So yeah, this Kyle Gallner guy might be an actor to look out for. He's got a cool look about him. And I was just talking about recently on stream about how I don't like any of the modern movie stars anymore. So like I'm looking for actors that I can actually like get into that are newer. And Lanier got KO'd too. Johnson knocked out another prospect. Yeah, exactly, Sigma. That was a really unexpected one because Lonnie Kavanaugh was doing really nice in that fight. Like he was ahead in that fight, in my opinion. He had like some really nice fight IQ, but then Johnson just really what happened there is that Johnson used his length to his advantage. He really went and found that shot. You know, because he was like off his feet when he found it, but he was like reaching. It was almost like a Superman punch, but it wasn't. Like he didn't push off in the exact same way, but he was reaching for the shot, which generally can get you countered, but he found the shot, and good Lord, was it the right shot, man. He really put that power on him. And, you know, I didn't think that it was like knockout power worthy. Well, no. That was the Michelle Pajeda knockout that I was saying that about. No, the Johnson shot was legit. And, yeah, he put Lonnie Kavanaugh out, unfortunately. Shout out to the homie Am. His dude's going to come back better than ever. But in that time and moment, as I had said, you know, I was saying before that fight started that I thought Charles Johnson was going to win that one. And shout out to your boy Thinker St. James today because I am having one of the best betting days of my life so far, as I just jinx it. But either way, I already made money. So I think I covered all of the bets in the one bet that hit. So we're kind of playing with house money right now. It's been a good day for me. I put many eggs in baskets, end up giving them away. I have so many. Nice. I'm sure your neighbors like that. Maybe that's how you smooth it over with the guy that you have the feud with. You know, you go give him some eggs and say, all right, hey, we're good now. Here's some eggs. Now shut the fuck up and stop playing your bass in the morning. Everybody's happy. That actually might not be a bad way to do it. I really like that actor. He did a very well job. Very good job. Cool. Yeah. I mean, like I have not seen anything with him in it. I just know him from Red Letter Media, but I would definitely try it, check him out. And if you gave that movie a good recommendation, I'll have to see if I can find it. Waldo deserves a title shot? Well, I mean, Sergey Pavlovich is still ranked 3rd at heavyweight somehow, some way. So if he beats Sergey, then I think a title shot might be in the cards for him. Yeah, we're gonna see. This is the last test for Sergey right now. This is the last test to see if the old Sergey is still in there at all. Hey, little cuties. Jesus, E-Money J, you must be trolling. Nah, I mean, honestly, Savage, he's really not. He's really not. Because, I mean, if he gets a win here and it's a good win, he's 3rd ranked at that point. You took an L from Sumadarji when Borjas decision for the dog. You should have just gone for the fight to go to decision. That was a somewhat easy call for me. That's what I did. I just went the fight will go the distance. And that worked out. But yeah, I was thinking Sumadarji was going to win, and he definitely pulled that off nice and easy. It's free on Tubi. My last parlay starts now. If Pav loses, only have Aljo by sub as a bet left. All right, well, I mean, good luck, but I'm thinking Salsa Boy is about to salsa his way into an cheap outside win, which is exactly what he's doing right now, just staying on the outside, going to point his way and then possibly lay on Sergey. Let's go, Sergey. I dub thee Sergey. Yeah. Shout out to old MILFs there from earlier. Sergey's Russian. Here's your Russian fighter. Kind of cool talking to somebody from Russia, getting the Russian perspective on things. Him talking about nationalities and, you know, inter-country politics, geopolitics did not surprise me. They care a lot about that, it seems. Ooh, that was a weird connection. Yeah, they clashed heads there. Everybody still seems to be okay, but yeah, they kind of bumped noggins real quick. And yeah, and Pavlovich landed a little shot off because of it. And it was Waldo who went in with the headbutt. I mean, not intentionally, but that's kind of what happened. All right, Waldo goes in for a shot. Sergey gets out of the way of it. Ooh. All right, another little tie-up there. Oh, yeah. Waldo landed a couple good ones there. Oh, all right, Sergey over the top. They're swinging. They're heavyweight swinging right now. This is not, like I said, man, this is Sergey's last stand over here. This really is the last time to figure out if Sergey's going to be the Sergey of old ever again. Little leg kick for Waldo. Sergey responds with one of his own. Waldo mixing up the levels here. Shot to the body. Ducking under a shot. I mean, Waldo dipping his head. I would think that Sergey could capitalize on that because he's getting under some of Sergey's overhands. But if Sergey's corner tells him he's dipping his head when he throws, then he might be able to catch him with the counter. Yeah, I mean, Bisping did just say it, and I kind of was thinking that too. Like, it's impressive that Waldo is willing to be this close range. Well, that was a fence grab for Waldo. Waldo with a headbutt and a fence grab right now. Goddard didn't see it. Yeah, Sergey not looking bad in this fight so far. He's definitely throwing, but Waldo is he's right there in it. He doesn't seem to be too afraid of the power, which is kind of crazy to think about. But we know the deal. Ooh. All right. Heavy leg kick, and then Sergey lands one over top. I mean, just the strategery here. It's like both these guys just kind of chess fighting right now. A little bit of a chess match. I mean, that's the one thing that, like, Sergey just spams the overhand. It's like if you know that he's going to throw that overhand, he's not super fast with it. So, like, Waldo just throwing up the X and he's able to block the shot. Like, Sergey needs to mix the shots up a little bit better. Catch him off guard. Because that's where Waldo ducked under the overhand just before. Ooh, there's a nice counter. That was a nice counter for Pavlovich. He might be getting the timing down a little bit better now. Come on, Waldo. Was Mahashate versus Young close? Yes. Yes, it was. It was actually very close. It was surprising to me that that the judges went unanimously for Young on that one. I thought at least one judge was going to give it to Mahashate, at least, because Mahashate, it was actually neck and neck for a lot of it. I think the second round was the deciding round. I did give it to Young, so I thought that him winning the fight was appropriate, but it was definitely close. And I had even said at the end of it, I was like, if they give this fight to Mahashate, I'm not going to be surprised. But unanimous decision for Young at the end of the story, so a little surprising there. Yeah, very close. I think that was one of the closer fights of the evening, even though it was not the most entertaining, I would say. I mean, it had its moments. They both were landing pretty heavily towards the end. Second and third rounds were pretty good, but I gave Young the first two rounds. Every time they go to the commercial break screen and it says Banana Land on the ESPN building, I'm always like, hell yeah, Banana Land. I don't know what Banana Land is or what it means, but just the idea of a place called Banana Land, theoretically, I like it. I like the idea of it. All right, round two. Pavlovich and Acosta. I think that Pavlovich probably... it's hard to say if he won that first round. I mean, he was countering decently, and Waldo didn't really get many off himself, so hard round to call. I mean, the bias in me wants to say Waldo won it, but I think that Pavlovich might have done the better work, so I'll say that tentatively Pavlovich is up one round. Again, tentatively. It's, again, hard to call, but I think that Pav might be up one round. I think that Acosta needs to get more active. If I lose these bets tonight, I'm done betting for a while. Last week I did good. This week, trash. But I'm glad you're at least doing good. Someone has to have good picks. Yeah. Again, bro, it's the same story for me week over week. It's like most weeks I'm down. This one I happen to be doing good on. Of course, you can always listen to the podcast that we do and get all of our picks there. And then you can hold our feet to the fire, myself and Chase included. Chase he's a little bit of a waffler. Chase will say something on the podcast, then a couple days later he'll change his mind. So you always got to keep on top of Chase with those pick change-ins, I try to actually stick with my picks for the most part. That was a nice shot for Pavlovich. I think Pavlovich is starting to get the timing down a little bit better now. Yeah, so far Pavlovich I think is doing the better work in this fight. Oh, there you go. All right. That shot landed for Pavlovich. Had Cortez Acosta on in the stumbly back foot there. Did not drop, but had him doing the backstroke. Yeah, Acosta needs to get more active here, man. He's taken some shots from Pavlovich, and at heavyweight, the damage is going to swing towards the guy with the power shots. Volume is not going to win you this fight this way. Yeah, and he's on the back foot a lot now. He's letting Sergey back him down. He's dapping Sergey up. That's not a good look in the slightest, bro. But at least if this goes to decision, big if, but I'll still take it. The main parlay will be busted, though. The big parlay. Yeah, Acosta's just not doing enough. Go for a takedown, bro. You had such good success with taking down big boy Robelis. Oh, there you go. A couple shots land on both sides there. Yeah, Pavlovich is really putting the pressure on. And, he's looking a lot better than Acosta in this fight. Still not looking like his old self. There you go. Pavlovich lands to the counter right, but Acosta, I think he got that uppercut. Yeah, Acosta needs to get active. He should go for a takedown. I really don't understand why he's not going for this takedown here. Pavlovich kicked him in the nuts. He's shaking it off. Yeah, Goddard saying no low blow for some reason, even though it looked pretty low blow to me. Oof. Well, this one might come through for you, Savage. And yeah, when it comes to the podcast, the predictions are always at the very end. So if you go to the last hour or half hour of the show, that's where our predictions are usually. Sigma. That's funny, yeah. All of that great Sambo that he has in the back pocket that he never has to use. But at the same time, maybe you should try to make him try to use it. You know what I mean? Make him have to use it because he's having no success on the feet. I would say Acosta's down 2 rounds now. This round's about to end here. This round worse than the first round, really. The first round might have been a little bit close, but that's 2 rounds down in my opinion. Acosta needs a finish now, and I don't think he's going to get it. But again, go to decision, and we will be fine. I need to watch prediction videos. I just look at fighters and bet on who I like or think should win. Yeah, never bet on who you like. That's a recipe for disaster in betting. 9 times out of 10, I'm wrong. You'd think I'd learn by now, but no, I'm special. Your boys are here to at least help out with some slightly, and I say slightly in very relative terms, but a slightly educated opinion on these things. Chase is actually pretty spot on with a lot of what he says. His thought processes are very logical. Shout out to Chase. That's my homie. I love that kid. Always got to say that because I feel like I feel like if like you pick out like little clips of me, like I never like trash and Chase. I hope that no one ever thinks that. But like, you know, I say little like quippy things every once in a while. I'm sure he says that same kind of stuff about me on his stream. But you know, at the end of the day, come on, that's the homie for real. Hey, welcome back, Rwand. You're just in time to watch Pavlovich and Acosta go to decision. Round 3 just started. And I mean, Pavlovich is just, yeah, I mean, Acosta is getting a little more aggressive. He has to. That was a good overhand. He didn't land it. Pav's been controlling the center, landing heavier shots. Absolutely. I agree completely. Third round, somebody has to do something impactful. I could not agree more. I mean, I'd say that Pavlovich is up 2 rounds off of all of what you just said. And if Costa wants to at all win this fight, then he needs to figure something out here because there's no way that this point fighting is going to go in his favor unless the judges rob him. Now he's doing little showboaty things that's very stupid. That was a good low kick. And takes another one back. Trading kicks now. Another heavy kick from Pavlovich. I like when Pav goes to the kicks. Ooh, there you go. Heavy one lands for Pavlovich there. Pavlovich, Pavla kick, Pavla punch. Ooh, another heavy low kick for Pavlovich. Right on the side of the knee. That'll take your balance off. A lot of redness on Pavlovich's leg, but that's just because he is very white. You think Pavlovich is going to get the finish? I mean, not looking like it, but he's had his moments. Jeez, those leg kicks, man. Acosta is eating all those leg kicks, not really checking any of them. And bro, Acosta keeps complaining about shit. Like, dude, yeah, okay. Like, if it's something bad enough, the ref will say something, and if not, how about you go out and beat his ass? Maybe that's how you get even. Like, Acosta is just sitting here complaining about all the shit that Sergey's doing, but Sergey's just locked in, punching him in the face. Yeah, everybody's saying Pavlovich is going to get this decision, and I mean, right now is what it's looking like. I definitely felt confident in this fight going to decision based on how Pavlovich has been fighting lately. Oof, another nice counter for Pavlovich. Yeah, Acosta is doing nothing to win this fight. Like, nothing that he is doing has been of any major impact. There was a good shot. That was a decent one. No, yeah, Chase does not live in Florida. Chase lives in Ohio. But yeah. At some point, if Yama gets big enough, might think about Chase coming on down, but for now, Chase is up in Ohio, and Vitz should be back soon. Don't think that Vitz is gone forever. He's just on a different schedule right now. We're trying to work that out. Hopefully next month. So we got a couple more days, but hopefully soon. Oh, here you go. Okay, Pavlovich starting to open up now. Yeah. Pavlovich was opening up a little bit. Had Acosta hurt. But Acosta still in the fight. Definitely not rocked, it seems. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh, that's a heavy one. Oh, Pavlovich going for it. Yeah. Acosta's nose might be broken. He keeps fucking with his nose. Yeah, he's got that blood coming out of the bridge of his nose. I think his nose might be broken. Oh, another heavy one. Jeez, Pavlovich. Come on, Waldo. Just make it to decision here, buddy. And Pavlovich goes in. Yes, tie him up. There you go. That's all you need to do to win, Sergey. Going for a spinning elbow. That was a little weird. Wow, career best in significant strikes for Sergey Pavlovich today. Kind of crazy considering that there haven't been that many strikes thrown in this fight, but all right. Yeah, they're talking about the chin on Cortez Acosta, and that's all well and good, but like, God, did he not do anything to actually win this fight? I mean, he's landed a couple, but I mean, there's no way. Oh, you want to duke it out already? He says he's pointing to the ground. Let's go. Then do it. God, I don't like Waldo, bro. The way he bothers me when he fights, dude. Like, I got love for the guy. You know, he is Dominican. Of course, Vitz King is Dominican, so you know I got the Dominican connection there. I want to root for him, but when he does stuff like that, bro, you're really gonna point to the ground and then not throw. Like, what are you doing? You're sitting there, you're complaining the entire fight about stuff that Pavlovich is doing. You're not punching. You know, you're not landing any shots of your own. You're just complaining. You're showboating. You're getting punched in the face a whole bunch. You get your nose broken. That's what you're doing. And then at the end of the fight, you're going to point to the ground and then not engage. Like, get out of here with this shit. That was the easiest 30-27. Like, we've had some 30-27s tonight, and that was definitely one of them. I feel like if Pavlovich can get this, my parlay is safe. Aldo and Zhang should be a lock. Should be. Yeah, exactly. I know. I agree. Should be is the operative words there. But yeah, congratulations. Pavlovich is definitely getting that win. I mean, it would be a monumental robbery if he lost that fight. But it went to decision, like I said. So I am happy. I am okay with that. No problems here. No problem at all. We will take that to the bank. And then all we need is the big homie, Aljamain Sterling. Oh no, for that one, for that parlay, we just need we need Zhang Minyang by knockout, which definitely is going to be happening today. Pavlovich has 0 fight IQ. He was doing good on the feet. Then he attempted to take down Sane as Chandler versus Dustin. Yeah, well, but Rwand, they're heavyweights, and he had been beaten up on Waldo for 2 rounds, so I think he wanted to conserve some energy. I don't think it was low fight IQ. Yeah, Sergey gets it by unanimous decision. The easiest fucking UD I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, get out of here. Go salsa your way through the hills of China. Go salsa boy out there in the field, buddy. I hate the Max Holloway point followed by deer in the headlights timidity. Yes, same, brother. I agree. I mean, he could KO him. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, though, is that we've come to find, Rwan, that Sergey Pavlovich, it really ain't about it like that anymore. Sergey Pavlovich is not Mr. Knockout anymore. Tom Aspinall changed that man. Yeah. Tom Aspinall made an impact on him that is unchangeable, it would seem. Changed him for the negative, but still can win a fight. Just can't get that knockout anymore. And our little cutie pie translator is back, thankfully. Double translator right now. This translator is trying so hard to make this work properly, and I love her for it. She's doing such a good job. I just want to go over and pat her on the head, be like, you are doing great. Tom literally ruined this guy's career. I mean, he's still winning fights, so it's not like he's completely ruined, but he definitely changed him. I will say that. He's not calling anybody else out. Yep. Good guy Sergey says, just do whatever you want. Give me whoever you want. I'll just fight whoever. His teammate saying that he should call somebody out. Oh. His teammate told him to tell Dana to let him fight in the organization. Bro, how many times are they going to do this now? This is so weird. Everybody is doing this nowadays. That was a little on the nose, though, bro. You don't, remind the guy. That was a little weird. Hey, dude, can you tell Dana to give me a shot? Oh, yeah, sure. Like, bro, how about you just fight good? Hey, there's the champ, Zhang Weilei. Where the fuck's she been? She has been inactive. When was the last time she fought? I feel like it was years ago now. Little pat on the booty. I mean, Asian women not necessarily known for having a lot of that, but I'll still work with what I got, you know. I'll work with what's there. All right, there's Brian Ortega looking better than he did yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw the pictures of Ortega on the during the weigh-ins, but man, he looked dead in the water. Aljo with the green hair again. He's the Green Ranger. Bro, call me crazy, but if Poatan moves up in heavyweight striking like this, they have no chance against Poatan. Um, I mean, if he's fighting a guy of that caliber, then yeah, Poatan definitely has a good shot at heavyweight. It depends on who they match him up with. That's really what it comes down to. I mean, if they're trying to put him up against Tom, I don't think that he's got a shot against Tom Aspinall. But if they want to throw him in against a guy lower than Champ, if they don't want to do like the super fight early, which now, I mean, after the Magomed Ankalaev situation, like Poatan's stock drops in a big way. I mean, like, think about that. I love thinking about that when it comes to this sport. Alex Pereira was one of the most talked about fighters in this sport, had so much aura, had all of this hype around him for the longest time as he was doing his thing. Even in defeat with the Izzy situation, he still kept his aura. He loses to Magomed Ankalaev the way that he lost, and we have not heard about him until they announced the rematch. So I think that when it comes to Poatan moving up to heavyweight, it really depends on if he can regain his aura and what the organization wants to do with him. Because it's like, yeah, you can say that Poatan would have a good shot against anybody at heavyweight, but like, what does the organization want out of him when he had a performance like he had against Ankalaev? And now he's got the rematch, and if the rematch doesn't go his way, which I really don't see why it would, this is why I really am against immediate rematches unless the fight is close. The Ankalaev fight was not close. I said it on the podcast the day after, or the Monday after. I said, I don't think that he deserves an immediate rematch based on that performance, because what is going to change? What is going to be different? So if that's the case, he's going to come back here, fight Ankalaev again, unless he figures out what he was doing wrong in that first fight and adjusts and wins that fight. Then now you're walking into a situation where he has 2 losses back to back against the now champ. He lost his belt, can't retain it, or can't regain it. What value? The value level is just all over the place at that point. So we'll have to see. Dude, if Ortega just bluffed and is actually perfectly healthy, all my bets are fucked. Because I would have chosen him if it wasn't for how he looked on the scale. I mean, that's we call that the Ryan Garcia. You remember Ryan Garcia during that? What was it Devin Haney, right? Or was it Tank Davis? I don't remember either. No, it was Devin Haney. Yeah, Ryan Garcia out there acting like he's drunk, drinking before the fight, acting crazy, and then he comes out there and smokes him. Could be. I doubt it, though. But they did fucking move heaven and earth to allow Ortega to have every advantage. So, I mean, like, I really don't know why the organization hates Aljo so much. Because think about that. Brian Ortega has this health scare, quote unquote. He misses weight. Instead of docking the purse, they might have still docked something and given it to Aljo. I don't know about that part of it, but they move up the weight. This fight is a 5-round fight. Aljamain Sterling says that they didn't agree to that. The organization just decided it was a 5-round fight. They're still paying him the same as a 3-round fight, according to Aljo. So it's just like the organization just keeps screwing Aljamain Sterling over and over again. Like, I don't understand it. Like, they really don't like Aljo for some reason. But either way, it is what it is. So we got a 5-round fight coming up here. In fact, real quick, let me run to the bathroom real quick, just in case this fight does go 5 rounds. I will come back. I will hit all of your chats in just a moment. Real quick, BRB. My bad, y'all. Just wanted to make sure that I was comfortable for this co-main and main event. Thank you for bearing with me. All right, so what were you guys talking about over here? I agree. I believe he doesn't like to keep fighting anymore. Bro lost against Ankalaev. He uploaded a video on Instagram story. He danced and eating ice cream. Not even focused on combat sports. Well, that was the criticism a lot of people had of him going into that fight, was that he wasn't taking the fight very seriously. He was Mr. Superstar. People were saying he let it get to his head, Well, when it comes to this sport, you're only as good as your last fight to a lot of people. You know what I mean? So you can let that star power go to your head, but you lose your fight, all drains like you just pulled the plug out of a toaster. You know what I mean? Or a blender. You ever pull a blender out of the wall while it's mid-blending and it just goes like that. That's what happened to Alex Pereira. So he didn't even post when the rematch was announced. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, Pereira might just be content with what he's done in the sport and just okay with that at this point. I'm against immediate rematches too, unless they are defending the belt 4 more times or a controversial loss. Alex clearly lost that fight. 100% value is lost for sure. Yeah, I mean, I personally wouldn't say that it's like a complete value loss, because I do think that he did some amazing things. I was saying that Alex Pereira was making a great case for himself on the GOAT list for a while there. With the amount of wins that he had and the people that he was beating, I thought he was making a pretty solid case for himself. But at the same time, it's the way that he lost. It's the fact that he lost so definitively, and the fact that he lost because he was scared to engage. That's, to me, what the biggest standout was. That he was apprehensive because he knew that he couldn't handle Ankalaev on the ground. So Sterling better not lose. I mean, we'll see. We're all fucked if Aljo loses. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, I think everybody on the planet is betting on Aljo to win this one after what we all saw yesterday. But that could be Brian Ortega playing possum. If he pulls the Ryan Garcia, I would be very surprised, but it would be kind of entertaining. I'm not going to lie. God damn it, stop moving. It's a fucking thing. Bud, you got to calm down, dude. You got to calm down. It's like I feed this cat and he's still fucking going nuts over here. That was my critique. He was playing too much, doing all these side missions, flying all over, getting jet lagged. Yeah, exactly. He's cornering other people. He's jet setting all over the world. He's not back in camp. That was a big part of that conversation. I did a whole video about all the quote unquote curses that he had coming into that fight. Wish I had listened to myself when I was doing that video. In Brazil 1 week, in Korea for the next. I felt like Alex was going to lose. Yeah, I should have listened to myself when I did that many curses of Alex Pereira video, which is actually a pretty good video, honestly. I feel like that's an underrated one on the channel. All right. Aljamain Sterling looking trim and fit and ready to fight at 153 pounds. 153. You know, that classic weight for MMA fighting. 153. I think the hate from UFC against Aljo came from him and Merab said they were never going to fight each other. Facts, Rowan. Good call there. Yeah, very good call. I mean, it's kind of dumb for that to still be the case, though, because that all worked out, I think, very well for the organization. Aljo got out of the way. Merab is the champ now. They're getting exactly what they want. Now, I mean, the only thing you could say is, oh, yeah, you would have had more time with Merab as the champion, which is like whatever. But, like, at the same time, you got to milk Sean O'Malley, which was your golden boy for a while. So if that's the reasoning, then it's a little dumb to me, but I do agree that that's probably what it is. Has Brian Ortega always had those neck tattoos? He has tattoos on either side of his neck, which I don't know if I've ever noticed before. All right, Herbert Deanington is your referee. Chinese ring girl is your hotness. Aljamain Sterling. Brian Ortega on the other side. Still not looking great, to be perfectly honest, but he always kind of has, like, sunken dead eyes. All right, fight's underway. 5-round fight for whatever reason. Hey, Nav, how you doing, brother? How you like this crowd tonight? Love the oohs and ahs. Yeah, it's the crowd's been good. They were there early too. The entire place was packed from the start of this thing. Shout out to the Chinese fans. They got good reason to be excited, man. A lot of good prospects out of China. I've seen a couple of them today. One of them got robbed early on the card. All right, Aljo holding center here. Brian Ortega got the shorts kind of pulled up, looking like he's wearing a diaper a little bit. Just saying. Think the neck tats are new. Better not be a new mythical fighter. Yeah, neck tat Ortega. Aljo lands a little strike there. Ooh, low kick just took the legs out from under Ortega. Stiff breeze might be knocking him over. Ooh. All right, Aljo lands a good strike there. Ortega counters a little bit, doesn't get all of it. Another low kick for Aljo. Aljo staying with those low kicks. Oof. Aljo with a couple nice hands, you know? Aljo by knockout is probably the least likely thing that could ever happen, but not out of the question. Nice oblique kick for Aljo there. Oof. Overhand lands for Aljo. Yeah, Ortega just... I mean, he doesn't look that bad. Like, he's moving. It's not like he's, like, completely flat. He doesn't look like a zombie out there. You got to remember, too, and I'm always kind of cautious to bring this up because I think it's like something that if you bring it up unnecessarily, you can be kind of a bit of an asshole for it. But I will say it. Ortega sometimes has had questionable mental state, you know, like his mentality is, he talked about that a little bit. You know, sometimes he gets in a little bit of a dark headspace. And I don't want to say that that's something that's playing a factor here now, but just something to mention in the grand scheme of things is that Brian Ortega sometimes does have cloudy, gets into a cloudy, state of mind. So just something to put into the conversation a little bit. Probably should have mentioned that on Monday too. Didn't think about it till now. Watch Alga get KO'd. Don't talk like that, Savage. Come on. Have some faith in the former champion Aljamain Sterling. People hate on Aljo striking, but forget he's from the same situation like Merab. He's a wrestler that went to Ray Longo. Ray works miracles. This is all facts. This is all facts. Legit facts. Ray Longo, Sarah Longo has graduated some amazing champions, him being one of them. And right now, I mean, he's popping little shots out there. I mean, like Aljo's striking is not going to ever set the world on fire, but right now he is the more active fighter, and he is landing decently. Like these are not bad shots that he's landing. And Ortega just is not doing anything. I mean, like he's really just inactive right now. It just he just looks off, which you can understand. But I mean, he might be waiting. You know, he might be conserving 5-round fight. But either way, he's going to drop this first round, I would say. Unless he does something very explosive. But right now he's been the opposite of explosive for sure. And yeah, and Aljo just keeps eating the lead leg. He lands a couple up top. Like Aljo is mixing up the shots nicely too. Like I'm not dissatisfied with Aljo's striking right now. You know, if you keep it in perspective, it's like this is the type of striking you're going to get out of him. But for him, this is not bad. But yeah, I mean, and I'm telling you, like Ortega is keeping the center, but he's not doing anything. And anytime that he goes to engage, Aljo is just one step ahead of him. Aljo has ducked under a couple of shots like that Ortega has thrown. Yeah, and nice counter shot for Aljo. Like this is some of the better striking that we've seen out of Aljamain Sterling. All right, good first round for Aljo. He's definitely up one round. At least I'll break even if he wins, but big money straight is on a sub. So just wobble him and then wrap him up. Yeah, go human backpack. What's his little saying? You know, like triangle, human backpack, get my arms around your neck and it's a wrap. I don't know what the little jingle that Aljo has is, but god damn it if I don't like it. When he says it, at least. Aljo may not be a striker, but he probably understands it very well. Dude, I mean, look, like, what I'm seeing out of this fight currently right now is perfectly passable. Like, if Ortega's not going to do anything major, if his timing is not there, and Aljamain just keeps doing solid, consistent output, then, you know, I see no problems with this. I just heard someone mid-fight first round say, Aljo, you got to go. I mean, that could have been Ray Longo. He could be lighting the fire under his ass, dude. He's looking good, in my opinion. No JDM, of course. Yeah, I mean, come on. You know, again, you got to keep it in perspective. But for right now, I mean, like Ortega, look, I will give it to Ortega if he was just conserving energy because of all the stuff he went through, whatever. He didn't want to go too hard too quickly because it is a 5-rounder, but he needs to go. Like Ortega needs to start this fight. Like that round might as well have not happened, in my opinion, as far as Ortega goes. Like this needs to be the fresh start of a new fight right now, and Ortega needs to start doing it. And he is still with those ends of his shorts tucked up under there, looking like he is wearing a big man baby diaper. I'm just stating some facts. There's nothing to read into with that. It's just a factual statement. James, yo, how are you? Good morning, sir. Welcome to the chat. Are you enjoying these fights? All right. Aljo is just one step ahead of him. I'm doing good, man. These fights have been great so far. A couple of, you know, some better than others. We've had a couple little kind of snoozers, but overall, this has been a really good card. This has been a lot of fun. I am, but I haven't watched UFC that much. All right, well, new fan. There you go. Welcome to the fandom. Be careful. You can become like one of us. All of the rest of the people in the chat with me are all a bunch of MMA nerds, so just be careful. You might end up in the same boat as us where you do nothing but talk about it and think about it every day, all day of your life. You get sucked into an MMA vortex that you can't get out of. And then you end up creating a YouTube channel about it. No, but that's cool, man. Getting into the sport. Now with the sport bigger than it ever has been, it's a good time to get into it. Tonight, Aljo became Taporia for no reason. I wouldn't go that far. He ain't knocking anybody out. Not yet, anyway. But he's... there you go. Dude, Aljo is tagging him. Aljo is legitimately tagging him. Aljamain Sterling is a former champ for a reason, people. Even if he's not known for his striking, he's having fine success on the feet. And I don't think Ortega has thrown 3 strikes this fight. Like, I'm really trying to think now if Ortega has landed anything. Like, what are the significant strikes saying? I know. I can consult the thing on my screen here. 8 significant strikes so far for Ortega. Compared to 34 for Aljamain Sterling right now. That's crazy. You mean the striking and the movements and the boxing? No, I get it. I mean, yeah, of course. I understand what you're saying, brother. I just, you know, if he really wants to be Topuria, then maybe he knocks him out. But as of right now, I'm telling you, like, this is fine work for Sterling considering that Ortega has not done anything. This is such low output. And again, I really don't want to keep harping on the mental thing because it's a touchy subject. But, you know, Ortega, you get into that dark space. I know it very well. I certainly know it very well. Those shorts are wild. That's for sure. Black sumo shorts. Yeah, exactly. It's just an odd choice to tuck the front in like that. I think that you call that a shorts mullet. He's got shorts business up front, shorts party in the back. That was a punch. That was a punch. What is happening right now? What happened? They're saying it was an eye poke, but it was actually a punch, but they stopped the action anyway. Aljo's like, okay, nice guy Aljamain Sterling is just, I guess, giving him every opportunity to come back into this fight for some reason. Yeah, that was a punch. What are you talking about? Yeah, Aljamain Sterling is literally letting Brian Ortega have... wow, this is... yo, Aljo, I know you're a nice guy, bro, but you don't need to be, like, doing this. This is a little bit much. This is a little bit too much. He quite literally is letting Brian Ortega just have some time off. Like, hey, bro, I see you're having a hard time here. Take a little break. Maybe you'll get into this fight. That was very weird. That was very strange. Yeah, he really... I don't think I have ever seen that ever before. A dude to literally just say, here, take some time. We have seen some weird stuff today. Remember earlier when the coach picked his guy up and walked him up across the cage? Who was here for that? Nav, did you see that? Andy, if you're still in the chat, tell me that you saw that shit. They showed the picture-in-picture of the coach that picked his fighter up and carried him across the cage. I don't think I'd seen that before. There's a couple of things on this card that I don't think I'd ever seen before. Bro. This cat is going to be the death of me, I swear. Oh, you woke up during the Borjas fight? Yeah, if you go back and rewatch, I think it was like the second fight. But like they show it as a picture-in-picture because they cut away from it on the ESPN feed. But yeah, like in between rounds, one of the dudes was a little bit gassed and like his coach picked him up and carried him across the cage. Get down. Fucking cat, dude. Jesus Christ. I knew it was going to be a struggle with this cat. From the second I took him home. Anyway. All right. Round 2 is down here. I mean, fine time to be dealing with the cat because still nothing going on the Brian Ortega side. Aljamain Sterling giving him every shot to get into this fight, which is very odd. Yeah, there you go. Ortega's corner yelling at him saying, I want to fight. Get back out there and fight. Honestly, if Ortega's corner yelling at him is the exact right thing to do at this point, dude. Like, you need to go out there and fucking light the fire, man. What? Yeah, fights under... what is happening with... Ortega's out of it, dude. Ortega's somewhere else, bro. They start the fight, and Ortega's like, is the fight on? He's like, yeah, bro, the fight's on. Another low kick for Aljo. There you go. Ortega finally throwing something out. Yeah, Ortega's corner saying, fucking go out there and fight, bro. Aljo strikes like Taporia and eye pokes like John Jones. Now, he would have actually had to poke him in the eyes for it to be like John Jones. He didn't actually poke him. Yep, that was a nut shot. And Aljo was... Bro, what? Aljo is just... I don't know what this guy is doing, dude. He is being Aljo is fighting like the nicest guy on the planet, and that is not how you're supposed to fight a fight. Like, he just took a heavy shot to the nuts and did not want any time. Like, you could hear the cup. Like, you could hear the hit. And he was just like, no, I'm good. It's like he wants Ortega to win this fight. I like, this is weird. Like, I'm really struggling to think of a fight where I was like, the other guy wants the other guy to win. And yeah, Laura Sanko is talking about the Brian Ortega of old and how good his boxing used to be. Jones has the most significant eye poke strikes. That is facts. There's no one who can eye poke like that dirty cheater. All right, Aljo. Wow. Aljo had the single leg and didn't even go for the takedown. Aljo wants to keep this on the feet. He really is giving Brian Ortega every opportunity to win this fight. He's not wrestling. He's giving him time to recover. He's not taking his own time to recover. Like, Aljamain Sterling is like handing this fight to Brian Ortega on a silver platter, and Ortega just has no answer to actually go out and get it. I mean, I guess that's balls. I don't even really know how to feel about that. Like, it's like, on the one hand, it's like very gutsy for Aljo, but like on the other hand, it's like, why? It's just very weird. Oh, low kick takes the legs out from under Ortega again, second time in this fight. Aljo is a stand-up guy quite literally since he won't take him down. Yeah, exactly. He had the single leg. All he had to do was sweep the other leg. He just wouldn't do it. Like, I don't know why I guess he's proven a point a little bit by doing it on the feet. You know, everybody doesn't think of Aljo as a striker, so cool to see him strike, I guess. But, like, there you go. That was a good leg kick for Ortega, finally. I mean, these significant strike numbers are just ridiculous right now. Another nice one lands for Aljo. Nice kick up top for Aljo there. It's also crazy to me that Brian Ortega is holding center so much. Like, Aljo has been on the back foot for a good amount of this fight. He's circling all over the place, you know, off of his back foot. Like, he has not been dominant in his cage control, but at the same time, he's fighting off the back foot so well that it doesn't matter. All right. Oh, Ortega catches a leg. Nothing doing. Hey. It'll be a long fight, boys. We got 2 more rounds of this. All right, Ortega finally throwing a little bit as the clapper sounds. Spinning elbow for Aljamain. Wasn't really anything. Just win, that's all I care about. Waldo cost you a 10-piece. Yeah, that sucks, man. But it's, I mean, unless Brian Ortega is like really playing possum at this point. I mean, I've never seen anything like this, really. Aljamain Sterling is basically saying, please fight. If you need more time, I'll give you more time. If you foul me, I won't even take time. Like, this is just so weird. And kind of boring. To be perfectly honest, a lot of point fighting. I wonder if Sergey got dropped a few times or something during sparring after the Aspinall fight. Probably not. It's hard to say what happened to Sergey, to be perfectly honest. I think maybe he just fights a little bit more cautiously now, knowing that he can get finished. You know? That might be what it is. Because before that, he was having such success just walking forward and slamming fists into people. And then when he tried to do it to Tom, Tom got the better of him. So, you know, it just, I think it might have just changed his mentality. It might just be a mental thing. I thought that was round 4. Who decided 5 rounds for this? Yeah, for real. Yeah, this is a long 5-rounder, my guys. Thank you all for hanging out with me through all of this. I appreciate it, as always. It's been a great card as far as chilling with you guys go. Having a lot of fun. Shout out to all the new followers, all the new subscribers. Appreciate you guys too. More people are going for Walker. I think he can get the knockout. What? Okay. If that line shifted because they thought that there's value there, then that's a lot of people donating to the book. You just woke back up. All right, well, whatever. Fair enough, TJF. As long as you had the stream plan. The algorithm appreciates it. And so do I by proxy. I mean, this is just one long round of Aljamain Sterling on the outside, point fighting, and Brian Ortega not landing anything. Where are the significant strikes at right now? 32 to 82. That's 50 strikes difference. I'm not much of a math guy, but I could do that one in my head. 82 minus 32. It's a big difference. Zhang and Aljo, if Walker wins, I'm deleting all betting apps. Yeah. No. There's no way in hell. There's no way. I mean, I will eat my hat. I mean, anybody who actually like follows this sport cannot think that there's a path to victory for Johnny Walker. But we'll see. Maybe Zhang Minyang is having a bad day himself. Maybe he is having a Brian Ortega. There you go. That's what you got to call it at this point. You're pulling a Brian Ortega. Coming into the fight looking terrible. Bantamweight GOAT is in the corner. Damn right. Everybody deserves a friendship like Aljo and Marab. All right. I mean, Ortega's trying a little bit more now. I mean, that was a nice step and elbow for Aljo. Jab pops there too. Pez dispenser the head there. Shout out to Bulletproof Troop, who I did some commentary with. A little phrase I picked up from him. A lot of circling. Hey, man. All right. Oh, there you go, Brian. Oh, okay. Brian Ortega finally engaging in some meaningful way here. Now Aljo has to clinch him up, and you know Aljo's about to get this takedown. Nice knee to the body for Aljo. Call me crazy, but I got Walker by submission. You are crazy. Ask and ye shall receive. You are nuts. But one of the bets that I have is the special Johnny Walker by sub or Zhang Minyang by knockout. So I am holding out some possibility there. Michael, what's up, brother? Good morning to you, sir. And Aljo got the takedown, by the way. So it was fun while it lasted, boys. I mean, was it really fun? Was that what you'd call it? No, I don't know. This has been a weird fight. This has been a very strange one. This is going to be fun to talk about on Monday. Ortega just trying to do something off of his back. I mean, there's, again, not much to say here. Oh, there you go. Some nice hammer fists from Aljo on the top there. Damn. Just beating up the body. Honestly, none of that was bad. I mean, it looked a little sloppy and goofy, but Aljo landed a couple of shots in the guard. He got the takedown. Aljo is solidly up 4 rounds now. Like, we're looking at a 50-45 over here. I mean, you might even 10-8 some of these rounds. But I was really saying it. I mean, Walker trained with Habib and the Dagestani lads. There is some potential for some of that to maybe make a difference. But the reason that I think that it's not going to happen, though, is because, I mean, granted, it's Anthony Smith, so maybe, yeah, you know, you can say it's apples and oranges, but I really don't think that it's too far off. Anthony Smith tried to take him down, and Zhang was all over it. Like, there was nothing doing. Yeah, Ortega's corner really trying to get something out of their fighter, and it is just not there. Yeah. I think Ortega's going to really need to do some soul searching here, man. Like, this is a take a long, hard look in the mirror kind of fight, you know? Aljo 4-0, yeah, exactly. I mean, there no two ways about it. I mean, he's got to finish now. And I mean, unless he's been playing the greatest possum of all time and just comes out and just blitzes Aljo with some crazy haymakers. I mean, it would be kind of crazy if he did. He's starting to move a little bit more actively now. There you go. That was a good hard shot. They're saying how he did that against Renato Moicano and Cub Swanson, neither of which are champions, or former champions, rather. Oh, nice counter for Aljo. Even with Ortega doing some better work here, Aljo is still landing a decent shot there. Oh, my God. All right, Ortega tries to go for a takedown. Aljo just all over it. Hey, and Ortega's got it on his back. Aljo in the guard. Burn it down, ladies and gentlemen. Burn it all down. Rip to anybody who put money on Brian Ortega. I mean, I really do think, you know, I was saying it earlier, I just said it basically, but like it bears repeating. Like, this is the type of fight that Brian Ortega needs to, like, have a long, hard look in the mirror. You know, I'm tripping over myself, going to the hospital during the weigh-ins. That was a nice knee on the stand up there. Nice legal knee from Aljo. That was very good. But, you know, Ortega's, you know, falling all over himself, not making weight. The fight has to be moved to catch weight to accommodate him again. And, oh, there you go. That was a heavy shot. Okay. Yeah, Aljo looked like he might have been a little stunned off of that shot. Uh-oh. Could Ortega be turning the ship here? Oh, Aljo, yeah, Aljo's running right now. Aljo needs to shoot. What are you doing, bro? Quit with this on-the-feet game plan, brother. Yeah, Aljo with the hands super low. And, yeah, he is running. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Herb Dean saying you're gonna get timidity right now. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy that Herb had to do that. But yeah, dude, bro, go for the takedown, Aljo. What are you doing? Aljo is running. But I mean, granted, as I always say, it is Ortega's job to hunt him down. It is not Aljo's job to stand in front of him and get punched. I don't know why, but Ortega always steps in like they're forcing him to fight. I mean, he needs to be acting more urgently. He should be forcing himself to fight right now. And then Aljo gets the takedown and has his back now. And this is Bisping took the words right out of my mouth. This is exactly what Aljo needed. I mean, and Aljamain Sterling can just stay here for the entirety of the remainder of this thing. Oh, oh. I didn't even think he was going to be able to go to rear naked. Okay, he doesn't have it. He transitions. Looked like he almost had that for a second. I really don't know why he let that go. It was a slightly odd angle, but like not odd enough to let it go, I thought. Either way, Aljo just content to lay on top of him here, and they can cuddle their way to an easy victory for Aljo, even though he did get tagged in the 5th round. Uh-oh. Yeah. Ortega trying to go for the triangle here. Aljo, there's no way that Aljamain Sterling is getting triangled. If Aljamain Sterling got triangled, I would probably lose my mind. Aljo just landing body shots, landing shots here. Nice. Yeah, Aljo nice and aggressive from the top. I appreciate that. Oof, nice shot for Aljo. Lands again. Aljo's landing. Oof. And T-City is looking busted up, man. He's wearing some damage now. Aljo's been landing some good shots on the ground. Oof. Aljo clubbing him. Club away. Oi. All right. This fight comes to a somewhat merciful end. It was an odd fight. Very strange. I mean, to be fair, Brian Ortega did have some success in that 5th round. I mean, Aljo was legitimately running. Hey, that was a weird one. The stream I'm watching was synced and then it jumped back a minute and a half, so now I'm living in the past. Definitely don't think Aljo's getting the sub I was hoping for a little late. Yeah, he almost had the rear naked for a quick second there, but he decided not to go with it. I think he wanted to get a knockout for some reason, but trying to knock Brian Ortega out, even in his compromised state, that's a non-starter in my opinion. Like, Brian Ortega was never getting knocked out. Like, that fight going to decision, I thought the only reason I was trepidatious about picking that fight to go to decision was the fact that it was a 5-round fight. But in hindsight, it's like, yeah, that knowing what we knew, knowing what we saw, going to decision probably wasn't the craziest thing to think it would happen. You know, craziest outcome. Chinny Walker fight time is right. Indeed, main event's coming up. Man, another event flies by, people. Can't believe we're already at main event, but I'm happy we've gotten there. And Brian Ortega looking as busted up after this fight as he always does. He always gets busted the fuck up. Did they 50-45 all those rounds? I was talking right through that. Actually, hold on. I'm going to rewind real quick just to hear. All 3 judges. Yeah, 50-45. Yep. All 3 judges, 50-45. That's crazy. I mean, you might have been able to give Ortega that 5th round because of the damage, but who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? What the fuck's the difference? Yeah, give him a round, fine. He's saying the gas tank ain't what it used to be. I thought his gas looked pretty good. I thought his tank was fine. All right, Aljamain speaking a little Chinese. Trying to make it complicated for our little cutie pie. Oh my god, this translator is adorable. Let's go Ortega, go retirement. I mean, honestly, bro, after a fight like that, I kind of feel bad for Brian Ortega. I mean, all of the unprofessionalism aside, I think that there are some deeper-seated issues going on with him, is what it seemed like to me. He does not seem like himself. He seems like a shadow of his former self. As I said, that was the type of fight that you got to go and look at yourself in the mirror and kind of reassess who you are as a fighter, I would say. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens with Ortega after that, because that really was just I mean, that was almost bizarre. What the hell was that ending? Yeah. Still have a little money. Just need Zhang to win. Yes, Zhang Minyang to win. We all need it. Then I'll be able to sleep peacefully. Brother, I want you to have a good night's sleep. Might even catch a second wind and do a little farming yourself. Yeah, nah, fuck that, dude. Take the day off, brother. You earned it. You're out there making the money happen. You're out there herding the sheep and fucking getting eggs and tilling soil and doing all that shit. Take a day for yourself, big dog. You deserve it. You think Ortega and his girlfriend broke up? I mean, you know, Rwanda, it's like, there might be a little bit of that. You know, Ortega he's a little bit of a little bit of a lover boy. Oh, you're talking about Tracy Cortez. Yeah, well, they broke up a while ago. Apparently, Ortega broke up with her, though, so I don't know what that, what the reality of that is or whatever, but yeah. No distance here, and I get my 3K back? All right, brother. Best of luck. I think that is a safe bet. I think that is a safe one. Let's check in on the parlays for your boy here, because I believe I'm doing... This actually is one of the best betting days that I've ever had. As long as the main event goes the way that I'm thinking that it's supposed to go here. So yeah, Uran Sadabaldiev, Yija, Neuralgi, and Sterling hits. That was a nice little double up parlay there. Rongju and Charles Johnson hits. And now we just need Zhang Minyang. And we're gonna be well ahead. Unfortunately, Waldo cost me the main parlay. That sucks. But we are beyond broken even here, so let's go Zhang Minyang by knockout. Translator as a casual doesn't even know Volkanovski. Facts. That's legitimate facts. That's okay though. She's cute. She doesn't have to be a hardcore. She can just look pretty and be like quirky. She's a little quirky, nerdy girl. Gotta love it. I feel like that archetype is like almost a dying breed at this point. Cutie, awkward, nerdy girls. All these women are so strong and empowered now that they're not cute and nerdy and shy anymore. Not saying there's anything wrong with it, just an observation. Let's see how good Walker looks. Yeah, I mean, he's been out for a very long time. I guess there is potential for him to come back, bigger, better, stronger, maybe. As Rawan said, he, does train with the Dagestani crew. I mean, isn't he an SBG Ireland guy? Like, I'm certainly not putting any stock in him training in Ireland, but maybe, whatever. We'll see. Ortega breaking up with Tracy, as the children say, that's cap. I mean, I don't know if it is cap, brother, because I'll tell you how I think that it's not. Tracy Cortez was supposed to fight Amanda Hebos in Orlando. I was at that event. I did not get to see that fight because Tracy Cortez pulled out of that fight because of the breakup. One of the reasons why I kind of have a little bit of disdain for Tracy Cortez. She literally pulled out of a fight because her boyfriend broke up with her. So I don't know if she just broke up with him and was still so distraught that she canceled the fight. Whatever the reason is, all I know is that the two of them broke up and I didn't get to see a fight. And then the two of them were in the crowd together sitting with each other, which I thought was very disrespectful to the crowd. Like, I mean, look, I'm not trying to be an MMA Karen over here, but like, you literally pulled out of the fight because you were sad, and now you're sitting in the crowd at the place where you were supposed to fight with your opponent. Like, it just seemed a little bit disrespectful to me. So, anyway, cap or not, that's my story. E-Money J, let's see how Glassjaw Walker is going to be. Brother, I feel like we're going to get another goofy Johnny Walker knockout for the highlight reel in about 1.5 minutes. Hey, Ramon Uriña. Good morning. Where are we? Why am I not there? Brother, this is the main event. This event started at 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean, yeah, shit. I didn't even think about it. I guess I should have asked if you could have. Oh, yeah, fuck. I forgot. Oh, man, I forgot. You're still not at work, are you? Damn, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, I didn't even know what your situation was, bro. The Vitz King, everybody. Vitz King checking in the chat. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together, bro. I would have been over there at 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, you're dying? Okay, well then I guess it wasn't meant to be anyway. I thought you were saying you were doing better. Why are you dying? Why are you dying right now, bro? God damn it. I didn't even mention all of that. Everybody doesn't, or, I mean, I guess a couple people probably know. We were talking about that on the Tuesday stream, but yeah, the Vitz King recovering from a little surgery en la boca. Starting to actually feel good. All right. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I certainly didn't think you were going to want to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning for this shit. But we could have done it, I guess. Next time I'll keep it in mind. Hopefully soon we're going to be back to regular streaming together. Good Lord. Lord knows I miss it. Hell yeah, a little bit of recovery goes a long way. Hope you feel 100% soon. Same here, exactly. Yes, October indeed. Have you worked out the schedule already? Like, are we locked in, or do you still not know yet? Because October is soon. We are only a week, a little over a week before October. Bro, I bought a Poeton shirt. If you like, I'll send you an image of it, bro. If Poeton loses this time, I'm not just probably never watch combat sports ever again, but also I'm gonna oh, hey, chill, Rwand, come on. Definitely don't do that. First of all. Second of all, dope on your purchase of the shirt. I thought you already sent it to me, and then I went and looked, and I couldn't find it. Like, the text didn't go through or something. But, yeah, I mean, don't be surprised if the same thing happens again, though, my man. It certainly could. We just talked about why. Like, what difference is Poeton coming into that fight with? We don't know. Walker, round 1 KO, first 10 seconds? You mean he's getting knocked out in the first 10 seconds, Sigma? I think that's what you mean. October is my birth month. The reunion would be a perfect present. Hey, we're hoping for it, man. Rwanda's never going to watch combat sports again. We're just going to be unhappy about it, I guess. Ankh is probably going to finish him this time. And that, I don't know about. I mean, Ankalaev does have a great highlight knockout of Johnny Walker. You remember that? I remember. I remember Johnny Walker getting punched directly in his nose and his nose getting sent into the back of his skull. Johnny Walker got dropped, and then Ankalaev, while he was in a seated position, went over and swiped him with a hook to the face that sent his nose directly into his skull. I want to say that might have been the first event of the year. Time flies. Ooh. Johnny Walker coming out to a bop, though. Let's go, dude. Yo, whatever this song is fucking dope as shit. Sorry, everybody. I gotta vibe real quick. This shit goes, dude. Johnny Walker has a fucking jam playing right now. Crowd is hopefully on their feet for this. Oh, no, they're booing him. I mean, at least be on your feet for the music. At least enjoy the song. Oh, he's dancing his way to his knockout. Yo, I gotta find out what song this is. This song fucking rules, dude. This is a great song. Honestly, Rwand, it might be bad for our boy. I have a poster of Alex knocking out Izzy on my wall, so I'm a pretty big Alex fan, but I lost faith before the first fight. Times change in this sport, man. This sport is cruel. You know, and also it's not even about the dynamics of that one fight as far as like all of the extracurriculars go. It's the fact that Poatan, even though he has his little crackerjack box black belt, was scared of the takedown. You can't fight scared. Not in a title fight, not against Magomed Ankalaev. Alex is doing nothing to make me think he has it in this fight. Yeah, I agree. Bro, come on, everybody can knock out Johnny Walker. Even I can knock out Johnny Walker. Yeah, but can you get a dope-ass walkout song like this? I gotta find out what song this is, dude. This song is fucking good. I don't mean to keep harping on it, but this song is a bop. Taking feet pics and having Nina Drama smell his feet on live streams. Alex has Alex on his weird shit. Yes, that was very strange. I saw that picture. It's muted, but I'm jamming in heart. Yo, brother, go rewind the tape and take a listen to that. It's maybe I'll post it in the Discord if I can find it. Whatever song that was, that song was fucking fire. Walker by heel hook. You think he learned from his brother? That would be some wild shit. If he gets a heel hook, that'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Disappointed at Poatan's last performance, but I can't pick against Poatan. He's combat sports GOAT for me. I mean, I understand the reasoning. I understand the love for the guy, but you got to be accurate in your assessments here. And I mean, unless he changed some major aspect of his game, he was saying, oh, you know, I know the problems. I can fix those problems. We'll come back better than ever. All the shit that they always say. So maybe if that's true, maybe there's a chance, but I wouldn't be holding my breath. Walker by KOing himself. Let's go. Your final pick for Maine is Walker by submission. All right. Walker by dislocating his own shoulder. Yeah. He might have almost dislocated his shoulder doing that little dance that he did walking out. Doing one of those, you know? Might have tweaked his neck at least. That stadium is packed, bro. Let's go. Shout out to Shanghai. Yeah, look, Jesus Christ. The stadium is massive and it is fucking packed. Bro, where the lights cut off at the top, you can see that there are still people going up into the darkness. That's awesome, man. Yes. Y'all can think that Johnny Walker is pulling off this crazy submission. That's all well and good. I hope that, you know, Fantasyland turns out to be a fun time for you. Walker by sucking himself off. Damn, that would be impressive if he just drops down. Fight starts and he just drops down and is able to... I mean, you know, congratulations if he's able to do that. You know, it's a skill in and of itself, you know. Obviously working on his flexibility. He just drops down in the middle of the cage and does that. Zhang Minyan is looking at him like, what am I supposed to do? And Trip fell landed in himself. Let's go. Crowd is anxious for this fight. People were saying Walker is a threat to Jones. That's funny that you say that, Rwan. They were posting pictures of Johnny Walker quotes from 2019. And yeah, it was really funny to see how different things were back then. I think even me back then was saying, I was like, oh man, Johnny Walker might be the truth, bro. Times change very quickly in this sport, as we were just talking about with Poatan. All right, guys, we have made it to the main event. Fight is underway. Zhang Mingyang. Oh, hey, Johnny Walker going for the dirt ball move. Zhang Mingyang went for the handshake, and Johnny Walker goes for the takedown. Zhang Mingyang on top because of it. Johnny Walker with that dirt ball shit gets checked for it. You dumb motherfucker. I did. Oh, you remember that, Vitz? Okay. I must have said it directly to you. That was what it was. I was like, yo, Vitz, this Johnny Walker guy might be the truth, though. Also, the day I said it, he got subbed or KO'd. Yeah. You know? I don't care if you're razzing me a little bit because I've done my best betting of all time today. Also, I am very happy that Johnny Walker is on the ground under Zhang Mingyang right now after he tried to pull that dirtball shit. That was a take-up? Yeah. It wasn't a takedown, it was a take-up. I guess Zhang Mingyang is just that good, huh? Mark is here, one wobble, stop the fight, fuck that ref. I mean, well, Zhang Mingyang is just waiting to find this knockout. As I said on the podcast, Zhang Mingyang finds the knockout no matter what you do. So you can pull that dirtball shit there, Johnny Walker, but it ain't going to matter with Zhang Mingyang standing over you. He lets you stand up and nearly smacks your face off. All right, back to the feet. Dirtball Walker over here. I mean, nothing, you know, look, it's gamesmanship. There's nothing illegal about it, but it is a dirty move, and he got checked for it. So this knockout's going to be even that much sweeter. Oh, good Lord. Walker is just winging shots. He's going to get knocked out so bad in about 5 seconds here. He literally just threw a punch. I mean, that's the definition of a looping shot right there. He went up and over with the shot. Zhang Mingyang just ducked right underneath it. Oi, there it is. And one shot lands. Walker clinches up. Again, Zhang can do this all day long. Nice knee for Zhang Mingyang. He reverses the clinch almost. Walker brings it back. I mean, Walker just hanging on to him right now. This neutral position don't mean shit. Nice knees for Zhang Mingyang in the clinch. Beautiful. Love to see it. Walker trying to get aggressive over here. What the fuck was that? He went for a jump knee that just went nowhere. He basically, what's that in basketball? Like an up and down? You know, you get a foul for like jumping with the ball and not shooting it. Like Johnny Walker just got one of those. Johnny Walker just fouled himself. Zhang Mingyang should get some penalty shots for that. There you go. There you go. There's an interesting way to change the rules. They consider that a double dribble when you jump with the ball and come back down with it. All right, well then there you go. Johnny Walker just double dribbled. But I like that idea to change the rule set. If you foul your opponent, the other guy gets an unanswered shot, like a free throw. That'll change the fucking course of some shit real quick. It has to be like power slap. You're not allowed to defend. All right. Walker gets a leg kick. Walker is on the outside. He's not going to be able to run this entire fight. Tries to go for the takedown. Zhang Mingyang just stuffs the takedown. No, oh my God, beautiful elbow. Beautiful elbow, dude. That is how you know that Zhang Mingyang is not going to lose this fight right here. Walker goes for the takedown. It's literally what I said on the podcast. Walker's going to try to be crafty with his movements. It's not going to matter. And Zhang is just waiting for his shot to knock the block off of Johnny Walker, who already has a little blood around the nose. Crowd is chanting. That regimented Chinese chanting. Yep, Zhang not wasting any energy, which I love. Nice head kick for him lands. All right, round 1 is over. Good shit so far. I like Walker because he has a strong last name. Probably comes from good stock. Yeah. He's got a good first and last name, you know? Quality whiskey, right? Johnny Walker's whiskey? I don't know. Whatever it is. I don't know my liquor. I just remembered because we were talking about the alcohol. Okay, fair enough. Walker's looking good. No, he's not. What are you talking about? Walker's not looking good in the slightest. Oh, it's a blend? Yeah, exactly, Savage. The great point. Just because he's conscious doesn't mean he's doing good. No, he's certainly being goofy. If you go off of goofiness, because if you measure a fight in goofball, Johnny Walker's doing amazingly. Like, goofball tactics, Johnny Walker has it down to a science. Round 2 is underway. Min Yang is just holding ground, so poised. Kind of surprising to me that his nose is bleeding, because I don't remember any of the shots that would have done that to him from Walker, but either way, a little blood around the nose from Zhang Min Yang, nothing he can't handle. Johnny Walker showboating a little bit, doing a weird little shush motion. I don't know who he was shushing. Ooh, heavy overhand lands for Min Yang. I mean, it's only a matter of time. If he's able to land that shot, nice leg kick too. Doing some more leg kicks for Min Yang might be a good idea here. Slow the movement of Walker down a little bit, because that's the only thing Walker has going for him right now is that he's moving well, as expected. This fight is going exactly as expected so far. Another heavy low kick for Min Yang, which is very smart. Walker versus Poatan would be the goofiest KO of all time. Very true. He would have him like tumbling backwards, you know? Oh, uh-oh. Little compromise on the leg of... Oh, uh-oh. Min Yang, are you kidding me right now? Bro, no, no, no! You gotta be kidding me! Zhang Min Yang going down to leg strikes and is now getting pummeled by Johnny Walker. What is happening right here? Are we talking one of the biggest fraud checks of all time? Min Yang holding on to the leg for dear life. Oh, he might be done. Man, Goddard is giving him every last inch of distance here. What is happening right now? You gotta be kidding me. He's down. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, oh, bro. Yeah, Goddard is being very, very lenient, but this is over. Well, I'll be good goddamned, ladies and gentlemen. Where's my hat? I need to eat it. I cannot believe it. Was one of fucking Zhang Min Yang's corner people about to rush Johnny Walker? Was that what just happened? Wow. I cannot tell you how surprised I am by this. Gotta love MMA, people. Anything can happen. I cannot tell you how sure I was that was not going to happen. Oh my fucking God. I'm stunned. I'm literally stunned. I cannot believe that is what happened. I also want to know what the hell happened there at the end, because I think that one of Zhang and Yang's people like went to go and attack Johnny Walker. Walker wins. I'm deleting all betting apps. That's my vow. I'll probably reinstall next week. I appreciate it, Savage. Yes, I cannot tell you how surprised I am by that. I'm literally like at a loss for words right now. And yet, shout out to Mark Goddard for letting that thing go, because he certainly let it go for as long as he gave Zhang Minyang every chance to get back into that fight. It counts as a TKO, yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no, I know, TKO. I did that kills that parlay. It kills both parlays actually. Johnny wins the fight with -1 takedowns. Oh my God, man. I miss you in the chat all the time, Andy. I wish you didn't have more friends, because every time you're in the chat, man, you always crack me up, dude. Wins the fight with -1 takedowns. That's great. Yeah, I mean, delete your apps. I'm telling you, I got to go find a hat to eat. He was running. Whatever. Glad you went no distance. That was definitely the smarter way to do it. Yeah. So at the end of the day, let's see what your boy ended up with here. Yep, we lose a couple of parlays, don't come through. I cannot believe that Johnny Walker won that fight, but so yeah, we lost 2 parlays and we hit on 2, so we won a couple of cents, but we did a little bit more than break even. I didn't trust your boy Min Yang. Why didn't you trust him? I mean, he had been doing so good, and it's Johnny Walker. This was the biggest slam dunk of all time. I cannot believe that this happened. It was the leg kicks that started it. That's what I was saying. It all happened very quickly, but I was like, oh, that leg kick looked like it hurt him. But it's like the craziest part to me is not that it's not that he went down off the leg kicks. It's the fact that he went down and then did nothing to defend himself thereafter. Yeah, I'm so surprised by that. Who knew that the calf kick was the Achilles heel of Zhang Minyang? I also hate the fact that Johnny Walker got the win after that dirt ball no touch at the beginning of the fight. That was definitely a dirty move, in my opinion. So, wow. As I said, man, I am completely stunned. I am very shocked by this. But, here we are. He took himself down. Yeah, exactly. He really did. Guess I'm going to sleep angrily instead of peacefully. That was some BS, but hey, good work from Walker. Was it really good work from Walker? I mean, I guess it was. I got to credit where credit is due, I guess. His weird, awkward shit, I guess it worked for him. Oh, he wants to fight Jan Blachowicz now? Okay, fine. He wants to call out old man Jan, who arguably kind of won his last fight, maybe. What? I don't know what the hell's going on. Walter Walker's saying something to him. He's calling out the wrong person. More goofiness from the goofball factory over here. He's just a goofball assembly line that just keeps pumping out goofiness. Oh, man. That's MMA for you, people. And they praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. They praise to the heavens on the ground. So weird. All right. At least 1 minute, or at least the last 1 minute of fight was good from Walker. Yeah, I mean, he landed that leg kick. That certainly did it. How is every Walker fight at least half weird all the time? Bro, he's in the Cody Brundage camp with that dude. There's always some weird shit in his fights. Certainly always entertaining, I guess. Very crazy. Walker versus Reyes? Ooh, I like that fight. Yeah, that actually works. I like that, Rwand. Good matchmaking. And he was able to do the worm without breaking something. Savage, you make a good point there as well. Worm successful. Fight 1, worm successful. Didn't jump off of the cage and land flat on his face. I'm really just speechless off of that one, but all right. Well, they're saying they're showing the fights coming up. Imavov and Bahayo coming up on the 6th of September. I think we have a week off, if I'm not mistaken. Is it this coming week? I believe. Yes, we have a week off coming up next weekend, so just keep that in mind. No fights on Saturday, but we got Silva and Lopez for Noche after the Imavov and Bahayo fight. We've got Olberg versus Reyes, so I guess Reyes is already booked. But maybe if Reyes wins that fight, him versus Walker maybe makes sense. And then Ankalaev and Pereira at UFC 320. So, what did we learn today, people? Well, we learned that Uran Satabaldiev is the truth. That's something we definitely learned. We learned that Zhao Long can get robbed in his home country. That is absolutely a fact as well. Imavov versus Kaio, such a crazy fight. Yeah, it could be. I think that I don't know. I'm tending to ride with Imavov on that one, but we'll see if the Fighting Nerds can. That's the captain of the Fighting Nerds ship, as far as I'm concerned. What else did we learn? We learned that Yija can go out there and beat up on zero aura, negative aura Weston Wilson. Kind of knew that already. We learned that Kyle Dawkins can come back from outside the organization and knock out Michelle Pajeda in the first round, in the first 30 seconds of the fight. We learned that Michelle Pajeda has Angela Hill syndrome. We learned that Rongju can beat Austin Hubbard, even though it was not as definitive as I thought it should have been. I thought that Rongju should have finished that fight, but he still got the win. We learned that Charles Johnson can still take out a surging prospect or two when he gets the notion. Shout out to CJ. Yeah, I don't know if Vitz King is still in the chat, but your boy Charles Johnson got a nice knockout today. We learned that Mahashate and Gage Young can have a close fight. We learned that Tailake, or what is his name? Tailake Naraji. Keep saying Naraji, it's Naraji. Tailak Naraji can get a very nice finish over Kiefer Crosby only after having a 2-point deduction for some bullshit. That was one of the worst fouls that I've ever seen. That was such a blatant, terrible foul. But still got the job done at the end, so power to him. And shout out to Kiefer Crosby for still staying in that fight. We learned that Sumandarji and Kevin Borjas can have the most boring fight on the planet. Sergey Pavlovich can still win a fight, even if that was also kind of boring, and Waldo is annoying to watch. And we learned that Brian Ortega needs to have a big moment of self-reflection and see if he even still wants to be doing this thing, because he is having all kinds of problems, and that fight was part of the problems. And then, of course, in the end, we learned that somehow, some way, the fucking MMA gods are laughing up there in the heavens because Johnny Walker can beat Zhang Minyang in a result that I never in a million years would have thought would have come to fruition. Man, I'm telling you, the sport constantly surprises me. You should do a watch along for BKFC. Yes, I would love to do more BKFC. I just need to be able to watch it. I know you don't usually do that, but it would be fun to BS with that. Yeah, I love BKFC. I would love to do another watch along for that. I've done it before. I did Knucklemania 5. And actually, yeah, I mean, Mike Perry and Jeremy Stevens are fighting. When is that fight? Is that tonight? Chill, bro. I'm almost done. Jesus Christ. When is the next BKFC? Since we're talking about it. BKFC 82. October 4th is the next BKFC. Yeah, I'm down. Is that the October 4th is the weekend off that we have? On October 4th is on Thursday. Hell yeah, dude. The next one is next Saturday. That's not the Mike Perry one though, right? Oh, the next one is next Saturday, and since there's no fights going on, I'm down. Remind me. Yeah, I mean, hit me up somehow and remind me if I forget. But I would love to, man. Yeah, absolutely, I'm down. I love BKFC. Sigma says Walker title shot next. Oy, God, good Lord. Could you imagine Johnny Walker being champion? Maybe 2019 wasn't so crazy after all. Maybe that's what we're learning today. 2025 is full of fraud checks. I mean, certainly does feel that way. Even though, like I said, I don't use that term. It's a nasty term. They have BKFC. Yeah, okay, cool. Got you. That's because CJ is the man. There you go, brother. Yeah, Charles Johnson beat Lanier Kavanaugh. Pretty crazy. And it's not the Mike Perry one. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll do both. I'm down though. Yeah, like I said, dude, I love BKFC. I'm super down. My boy Chase was doing some commentary on Muay Thai I was talking about earlier. That little fair tax promotion, that local Thai promotion. That looked pretty cool to me. Bakovic versus Ott. I believe that one's taking place in like Croatia or some country like that. Maybe not Croatia. It might be Poland. But still fun to talk shit and watch some bloody fights. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Like I said, just hit me up somehow and remind me if you're in the Discord or whatever. Like, drop a message somewhere, or comment on a video or something. Later in the week, just to remind me, because I might not remember, and like in my head I'll be like, oh, there's no UFC, so I don't have anything to do. But I would love to do that. So yeah, just hit me up and remind me. I'm certainly down. But I guess after Johnny Walker getting his knockout, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of UFC Shanghai. This has been a really, really fun stream. I love doing these early morning streams, honestly. I always time it out and make it so that I'm able to have a good day out of it. This has been a really fun stream for me. Again, shout out to all the new people. Shout out to the OG homies that have been hanging from start to finish. Savage, of course. TJF. Sigma was in here early. Appreciate you. John Dong, all Rwand, everybody, man. Of course, the Vitz King, homie number one, obviously. But I really appreciate it, as always, guys. Thank you all, by the way, also to everybody who has been showing love to the Smashing Machine review. I really appreciate that. I think that me and Chase did a really cool, in-depth job of breaking that film down, and you know how much that film means to me. So, that means a lot. If you have already watched it, make sure that you liked it. If you haven't watched it, go watch it. If you watched it, watch it again. Give it another watch. Why not? Just let it play, bro. Every bit helps the channel. Like I said, me and the algorithm, we're trying to rekindle our relationship. So, Michael, of course, appreciate you always, brother. Like I said, just help out the channel by your views. It's free to help the channel, and it goes a long way. So make sure you're liking and commenting on the videos and stuff. Monday, of course, is the podcast. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from this very entertaining and sometimes bizarre card here. So 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time is last week's fights, the podcast. Come and hang out with your boys if you are so inclined for that. Yes, exactly, Vitz. You're getting fraud checked by not being here. You got to change up your schedule so that we can remove the fraud check from your record. It's like your permanent record back in high school. You have a chance to remove that strike from your record, but only if you change the schedule. All right, everybody. That's going to do it for tonight's stream. Like I said, make sure that you're liking and commenting on the videos. Appreciate the support. Always thank you guys so much for making this one a great one. I will catch you in the next one. Have a great rest of your day, great rest of your weekend, and as always, fight on.
Game.